if you really wanna let it go, let it. You wanna feel something, and that's fine. You gon' let it swallow up your pride. You can come with me and just ride. We can do this till the night. Cigarettes and pills when your eyes. You can take off your disguise. It ain't worth the tears that you cry. All you wanna do is get high. That's okay, let's get high. Oh, get me high. Do this till you're fucking numb. Do this till you're fucking gone. Do this till you're fucking numb. Do this till you're fucking gone. Oh, get me high. Do this till you're fucking numb. Do this till you're fucking gone. Do this till you're fucking numb. Do this till you're fucking gone. Oh, get me high.
I wonder if I have to shut down both lives or just be live at the same time on both. But then I got to go back and forth. I don't know. It's Player Talk Radio. We in the building. Let's go. Shout out to the After the Party. Let's get it.
Same kid with a new bass. Same bitch with a new face. Same dish with a new plate. Coca-Cola, that's a new way. New friends that they know me. Old friends are the new way. I've been getting it the hard way. They gon' find out the hard way. When she call me baby, hit her with the plan B. And it's plan A. Car straight from Japan. Hands free, but ignore when she call me. I can't depend on nobody, and everything that I've been doing is on me. Who the fuck gonna stop me? Who the fuck gonna stop me? I've been on.
Welcome to Player Talk Radio with DJ Kuda, the hottest DJ in the manosphere. Let's get it.
I wonder if I have people on the panel, if y'all can hear it on this side. Let's see. Let me see if I can do this real quick. Let's try something real quick.
Do a line with the same as she being with a band, so she feel that.
Yeah.
Bitch, get your ass on the pole. But in a split, she peeled that.
Yeah.
Hit it one time and I killed that. But I never ever called back. Maybe one time that's a relapse. Known to do that in my fucking past. I don't know, yeah. Can I trust my own? Yeah.
Can I trust my bros?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah. I don't know, yeah. But I know I got some heavy medical, yeah. And I know I got your bitch, she love to blow, yeah. And I know she love the way I make her roll, yes. I just get Molly some Molly, now I'm faded. Yeah, your girl gon' suck my dick like I'm famous. And I pulled up with them baddies that get wasted. Yeah, she calling me her daddy like I made her. I am not no Superman, I never save her. I don't save her, yeah, hey. I don't know, yeah. When it starts coming for you, that's when I'll start running from you. I'll show you love that you want it. And when it starts, that's when I'll start running from you. I'll hide the love that I give to you. Pretend that I never knew you. Oh, yeah. Do a line with a Sam, miss a beam with a band, so she feel that. Bitch, get your ass on the pole. Banana split, she peeled that. Hit it one time and I killed that. But I never ever called back. Maybe one time that's a relapse. Known to do that in my fucking past. I don't know. Can I trust my
Are we in the building? I think you guys should be able to hear me on both live streams. There might be a delay over here, and you guys should be able to hear me over here on the StreamYard side of things. I need somebody to come up on the panel so where we can go back to where everybody else is and see if they can hear you. So if anything, what I can start doing is StreamYarding get on StreamYard unlisted, give you guys the link, you guys can hop on, and then let's see if it comes up over here on OBS. So yeah, you should be able to hear me on both, but there might be a delay on OBS. All right, so Shirley, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. What's going on?
Okay. Let me see if everybody over on the other side of the game, if they can hear you, because I guess everybody did not they don't have they were just listening, so they don't have their hands on their phone, so they're not really going over. You said it's delayed on this channel, but it's real time on the panel. Okay. Can you guys hear Shirley?
Hello?
Yep. I can hear you. I want to see
Okay.
press on one if you guys can hear Shirley. You guys should be able to hear her. But let's see. But there is a delay over there, so I guess we can get to chopping it up. What do you think about this whole thing? I know we're gonna hear about it all day tomorrow. Platinum just went live and he's doing something on it, so I know everybody's gonna kind of get their stabs in.
About President Trump having COVID?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I think anyone who's in that kind of public position is going to eventually get it. But I think he's going to be fine.
Yeah, he looked okay on the debate. He looked all right at the debate.
Yeah, I mean, like like they say, it takes, 26 days for it to fully go through your system. But he looked okay. I'm not a fan, so I mean, I wouldn't be sad if he didn't do okay. But I think he's gonna be just fine.
Yeah, he should be okay, right?
Well, yeah, and he's got the best medical team, in the country surrounding him. So he's going to receive the best medical attention. Any advances that we don't know about yet, he's going to get them, So.
Okay, so for some reason, the audio really doesn't show up too much over on the OBS side. But y'all hit these links and come over to the panel. We got a panel running over here. This is in real time. So yeah, on the OBS side, I kind of listen to the playback. It's kind of delayed. They can hear you through my headphones, but I don't know. I gotta play games with this goddamn mixing board, and I don't feel like playing games with this damn mixing board. So look, I'm gonna shut this down. Yeah, I'm gonna shut this down here.
Okay.
So y'all be safe. Hold on, no, you're still here.
Okay.
I'm shutting down OBS. And I'm about to I'm gonna end the stream there, and we're good over here. So we're gonna be over here at the on the panel. So hopefully they hit the link and they come through here. So all right, so we're good. Everybody said they can hear you. So yeah. If you guys would like to join the conversation, yeah, most definitely. But yeah, I think everybody reasonably has it. Like, if you work with the public and stuff, like, there's no way you can escape it. Like, you walk over it damn near every day. You walk in the same path of it. It's everywhere. If you get on a train or a bus, it's in the cars, everywhere,
Well, especially for me, I'm a bartender in the industry. Like, I can't imagine that I haven't come into contact with it at some point over the last 8-9 months or however. And another thing too is a lot of these tests they're not all the same accuracy level. Some of them will show a false positive, some of them will show a false negative. Right. Like, I know So like, my mom recently passed, and when she was leaving the hospital, they gave her one of those quick COVID tests, and she tested negative. And at the nursing home, she tested negative after she had passed away. And then when we took her to the funeral home, the first thing they said to me, like a couple days later, was like, "Oh, we strongly suspect that this is COVID." I was like, I don't really think that's possible because she had 3 negative tests. And then a couple days later, they're like, yeah, okay, yeah, it's actually come back that it's not. So it's like some of these, like a lot of these tests aren't accurate or because they're made because this is something that we're watching scientific experiments happening in real time is what's happening. So they're doing their best to come up with the best tests that they can, but some of them are going to be faulty. Some are going to be better. And it's going to take some time to figure out which one is the best test,
Right.
So, and right now they don't know which one is the best test. Every state's doing their own thing. And I mean, he could be negative and have a false positive.
Yeah, that's what I think that's going on. And even if he does has it, he's gonna be okay. Like it's a it's the flu, it was a variation of the flu. So,
Yeah, well, I mean, it's a variant of a flu virus, but it's more, obviously it's more deadly, but it's more comparable to like the Spanish flu, but it's still something that your body can fight against if it's healthy enough for most people. And he doesn't, like, despite his diet and lack of exercise and what have you, he seems to be healthy for his age. So, I mean, I can't see him dying from it. We will know more in, 5 or 6 days. That's when he would, start to show some severe symptoms. So, but I mean,
it'll be ironic. That would be very ironic if that were the case.
Well, and then I would expect to see Biden come down with it because I would think he's more susceptible.
He looked like he got more symptoms than anybody.
Yeah, he looked like he was having a hard time keeping his eyes open. He reminded me of a grandpa at the nursing home who just kind of staring off like, where am I?
Yeah, he was like squinting as he was like talking. He was like,
He was either squinting or holding his eyes way too wide open.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
It was not a good show for him. I mean, I don't like Trump, but it was not a good show for Biden, and he's just not the right candidate to beat Trump.
Well, the next presidential debate, everybody's gonna have their eyes on it. It's gonna most definitely be very, very interesting. Now that he gonna take some low blows.
Yeah,
I know he's gonna take some low blows. But then if he or the moderator was to probably be the one, because like they will try to paint the narrative that Trump just got it. You know what I'm saying? Which I believe that if it came up now, then he probably been had it.
Well, if he's testing positive for it just yesterday or today, then he has to have had it for at least at least 2 or 3 days for it to have incubated in his system and then be able to show up as positive on a test. So I mean, it's not like you could have COVID and sneeze on me, and I've technically got COVID, but it's not going to show up on a test for a while. So, but, I think that this Pence Harris debate, I think is going to be really interesting. I'm actually looking for, I worked this last one and we made a drinking game, and damn, did we have a good time. And
that would be fun. That would be fun if we do an online drinking game.
It was so great. It was take a sip every time they said COVID or coronavirus, any variant of that, fake news, hoax, impeachment, Russia investigation,
like political keywords, basically.
Yeah, pretty much. So I gotta like pay attention. I gotta watch some video of Harris and Pence to see like what their pop words are, so I can make like a good poster for my people on Wednesday. I'm so excited about it.
Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah. Well, you got to make it fun, especially if you're watching it at a bar. People are drinking, it gets heated, and if you can make it a game, then, you know, people are listening for buzzwords. They're not getting so upset about what's being said. They're still listening to what's being said, but they're not, you know,
Yeah.
they're making it, you make it fun.
So do they let people take off their mask at the bar? Do they do that thing where they put that scan gun up to their forehead and then like, okay, you're good?
Well, I've been to some restaurants that do that. And you have to put your mask back on when the server comes back to the table or the bartender if you're not eating or drinking. But at my bar, we don't take your temperature. We just require that you have the mask on when you come in, as you're walking around, if you're gambling at a machine, and otherwise you're good. So if you're sitting down, you're totally fine. You don't have to wear it.
So that's actually pretty interesting. What's going on, Mella? That's actually pretty interesting. Cause like I was offended when I got scanned. I was like, what the fuck? Am I a barcode? Like, what the hell is going on?
Yeah. I mean, I'm just used to it because I was going for acupuncture for a while.
Okay.
And they do it like every time you come in, they're like, so I just got used to like leaning forward, scan, you know, so it's, you know, and any like more corporate place around here is doing it. So it's just, you know, if you refuse it, you don't get to come in and eat.
Yeah.
So it's,
you refuse it, they refuse you. That's funny. Yeah. And damn, acupuncture.
Yeah, it was interesting. It was interesting.
Yeah, I can't do acupuncture. Them needles look weird.
Well, so I'm terrified. You know, I got a tattoo and whatever, but I'm terrified of needles.
I'm terrified of needles, and I got tattoos.
Right. Yeah. So, but it's a whole different thing, and I had them use the tiniest needles that they had, but still, there was one because I have lower back pain, and she was like, "Okay, I'm gonna put this one." It's like on the inside of your foot, just under the ball of your ankle. Mm-hmm. Okay. There's some spot like just under there that if, you know, they put one there and it's supposed to help with your lower back pain.
Your lower back, yeah.
She put it in and it was like she electrocuted me, like, take it out now. And she's like, let's just like, nope, not waiting, take it out right now. Like, don't fuck with me, get it the fuck out of my foot.
Oh man, no. I was about to say because I wonder if like that needle is strong as hell. It's probably strong as shit.
Well, they have some bigger one. Like she was telling me, like she probably shouldn't tell. Like I told her I was afraid of needles, and she's telling me they have this big one, like almost like an epidural sized needle.
Oh fuck no!
And when you're in class and learning, they make you do it to each other. She's like, so I had to let someone do this, and it was just like not going the right way, and the needle was bending, and I was like, please no, stop.
Oh no, I can't do it. Yeah,
there's no fucking way I'm doing that shit.
Yeah, no bueno.
Yeah, no way.
Yeah.
But I mean,
I'll take a tattoo though.
Yeah, I'll do it. I'll sit through a tattoo again. But I think that the part that sucks the most is that you can't. They make you sit there for like after they get the needles in, you know, and they'll get it so it doesn't hurt. But they make you sit there for like 20 minutes with, you know, like a sound machine or, you know, the lights off or whatever you want to do. But they're every single time, 10 minutes in, I'm like, okay, I'm done. Take the needles
I can't
out.
watch my blood go through that little thing.
And,
and they're looking at it, and they're like, blood. No, I'm talking about when I can do blood work.
Oh yeah,
blood going through that thing, man. Shit, y'all better put me.
Yeah, no, I look away every single time for that.
Yeah, I can't do that. Y'all better put me to sleep.
No, I donate blood too, and I can't. Like, there's no fucking way. I can't look at it. I will pass out.
Yeah, they better put me to sleep because I'm going to bed. Mella was here. I don't know if she jumped off, but yeah, man. Man, Trump gonna be okay, man. You know, they got these presidents on all kinds of medicine and stuff like that. They testing stuff. They're doing all kinds of shit. So I'm not surprised. I'm pretty sure Biden has been exposed to it also. So you know, Democrats don't celebrate just yet. So you know.
Yeah, I mean, he definitely had to have been exposed to it. There's anyone in the room was technically exposed to it, I would say. So, and then anyone at the White House, if Melania's got it, because, you know, you got to think about who they interacted with before, you know, they came down positive.
I wonder. I'm pretty sure. I thought they shook Trump's hand Like I thought I could have sworn I seen him shake people's hand and greet people and stuff. He even during a part of the debate, he pulled his mask out. He was like such and such with coronavirus. If I had I have a mask right here. He had the presidential mask.
So with the seal on it, yeah.
Yeah. So, Will Clinton said if Biden gets it, it's a wrap. I don't know. Well, yeah, if Biden gets it, it'll exploit his Alzheimer's.
Yeah, I think. Well, he's definitely got something going on. Whether it's not early onset because he's old. Whether it's like early stage dementia or Alzheimer's, he's definitely got something going on. I don't like Biden as a candidate. I never did. I was a big Bernie supporter. Mm-hmm. And I was, I sad to see them screw him again.
Well, he looked like he was falling apart too.
But the thing is, like, he's sound of mind. Like, I don't care what the fuck he looks like. He's there. Yeah. He would be like FDR. He'd be in his wheelchair, dying and still making, handling shit and doing the right thing and being sound of mind.
That's true. But the funny thing is that I would think the stress would have gotten to Trump. I don't see it crumbling him. He looks like he's A-okay just doing his thing.
I mean, he has been golfing a lot, to be fair.
Yeah, that's true. So that's probably how he gets his stress off.
Well, and I honestly so these other presidents every other president we've had pretty much except for Reagan was a career politician. Mm-hmm. Reagan was an actor, but everybody else has been a career politician. And I think that I think he just doesn't, not that he's not taking the job as seriously, but I think he just doesn't let it get to him as much. Mm-hmm. Whereas like the stress of the presidency is like a huge weight. I mean, like if you look at like Barack Obama before and after.
Oh, that shit ate his ass up.
Yeah, and W before and after, he looks just like, he needs to go into a nursing home.
Stressed the fuck out, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. But Trump, so far, like I was looking at before and after, and he's aged a little bit, but not at the same rate that the other presidents are aging.
He got some stress lines, but yeah, it's not like the other one. Because I saw Clinton too before he went in, and him and Hillary looked all happy, and then they looked stressed the fuck out too. So yeah. Well,
I can understand why she was stressed the fuck out. That had to be in some embarrassing shit.
Oh yeah, but it was just funny. Now I don't really remember, but I do remember it like vaguely. He was like, I did not have sexual relations with that woman. And didn't he come back on like later on that night and then admit it, or was it like a day or two later?
I think it was after that because he came on and he did if I'm remembering correctly, he came on and he addressed the nation, not like a State of the Union, but like just like a presidential address in the Oval Office. And that's I did not have sexual relations with that woman. Mm-hmm. And then he was impeached over it. And I think he actually, if I'm correct, he testified. And they had he had to admit
he had the Bible and everything.
Well, when I think they make you swear on the Bible still. I don't remember. I did watch all of the impeachment this time around, but I really don't remember if I know they make them raise their right hand, but I don't think they had them put their other hand on a Bible. I think they just had them raise their right hand.
Well, they solemnly swear.
Yeah,
they did that. They did some CSI Miami shit on her jacket and found a presidential seat.
Yeah, that was. I feel bad for her though. Like I watched a lot of interviews with her and just like talking about like how it was for her.
No, I think she was a bona fide slizzer.
Well, no, I'm not even saying that, but like just like I mean, think because like right like now. I mean, now if if somebody I don't think you get so glorified for giving President Trump a blowjob, but say that some girl got busted giving Obama a blowjob, they'd be like, yeah, girl. And she'd be like, yeah, I'm the one who gave him a blowjob. What? And people be like, yeah, you're the shit. Whereas like in the 90s, it was like, fuck, you're a whore.
But I hated how black people took it and it was like, oh man, so he is a nigga. It's like, oh, come on, man. Why he gotta be a nigga just because he got head in the White House and then lie?
Yeah,
Then lie.
I think that, well, I mean, first of all, if we think that's the only head that happened under that desk, like you're, obviously you're naive as shit because he got caught.
Yeah.
Like, there's a lot of stuff that's been happening in that office that, nobody knows about. Just Clinton got caught because he's stupid.
Yeah.
And,
over the years.
Yeah. And he should have just, gone to somebody outside the office, like walk a little bit further. Don't shit where you eat, dummy.
Yeah.
But I mean, but you think about it, like for her over the year, like now where like, thought culture is kind of glorified and she's, coming out of a world where, she was that and she got bullied to no end to the point where she had difficulty finding jobs and like she was talking like how her whole family got harassed and stuff. It wasn't just her. It was like a big, big deal for her entire family.
Yeah.
And yeah, I don't know. I kind of feel bad for her. But again, like, I mean, it's really easy to be like, no, sir, I'm not going to give you a blowjob in the Oval Office. Because it's not like he was JFK or anything. I mean, come on.
Well, yeah, JFK, he didn't give a fuck.
Well, and he had that swag and he was damn good looking. I mean, but like Bill Clinton, come on, man. Why you gonna suck his dick?
But that's JFK reloaded, sort of. But like Clinton, like, you know what I'm saying? He basically, I don't know. Clinton, I wouldn't want to be married to Hillary.
I mean, they say he's got that swag, and of course, I wouldn't want to be married to Hillary either. She looks like she's got to stick up her ass all the time.
Yeah, like she looks like it
like
looks like she got worse. Yeah. It looks like she got worse over the years too.
Yeah. Well, I mean, if I was already bitchy and then all that happened, I'd be a lot bitchier afterwards. I tell you what.
Yeah. But has any presidents ever gotten a divorce after they left office? Like I would have thought they would have No,
because there's still political careers and you got to keep the face and all that kind of shit.
Also, it makes sense for them to just stay. Yeah.
There's probably like an early president who got a divorce. I know we have a president who got married while in office, but I can't remember who it was. But it's early, within the first 15 presidents, and we might have had one in there too that got divorced or widowed, and then I think that's what happened. He was widowed and he got remarried. I think that's what happened. I can't remember which one it was. I feel like it was Wilson, but I'm not putting any. That's like my best guess in Jeopardy for the final, but it's not a real answer.
Well, what happened to Carter? Isn't he still alive? Like they don't even care about his opinion on shit anymore.
Jimmy Carter is just busy building houses for people. That's what he does. Habitat for Humanity, and that's I think he's like 98 years old, and that's all that's pretty much what he does. He builds Habitat for Humanity. He's made some comments here and there about kind of referencing Trump's Christianity and or lack thereof in his opinion, because he is a devout Christian and thinks that Trump is not, and he's made some comments. I've seen that, but other than that, he's not been very vocal. Most of the previous, actually, I can't think of any previous president who's been very vocal, and not even Obama really. Like Michelle's been more vocal than Obama has.
Yeah. Have you heard of RBR?
No, I don't know what that is.
Okay, no, RBR, he's in the manosphere, but if you said no, you probably haven't heard of him. But man, RBR is hilarious. He talks about Barack Obama 24/7. Like that's his guy. There's like a lot of black people that they still believe in the great black hope.
Well, I mean, he wasn't like the worst president, but he could have done a lot more.
Yeah.
He could have done a lot more. And he, like, excuse me, when he didn't do anything in Flint, Michigan, I mean, that's the nail in the coffin for it for me.
Mm-hmm.
Like, he had an opportunity to fix that, and he just left everybody hanging.
Yeah, he basically did. Yeah, because to this day, Flint still fucked up.
Yeah, no, he went there. He took a sip of, like, he pretended to take a sip of the water and was like, "Oh, water's fine, everything's cool." And they were like, no, it's not."
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, because I saw a couple of people. I think even Will Smith's son Jaden got like these straws that you can actually stick into the water, and it actually filters out the water and cleans it.
Mm-hmm.
And like they could have got the technology from that, put it in the water flow, and reversed it. But
no, they had the cleanest water like in the United States. They were drawing like directly from Lake Superior.
Mm-hmm.
And then their water system got privatized. Their bills went up like crazy, and their water quality went down the tubes. They changed to a different water plant. The tubing they're using for the water flow is giving off lead, and that's what caused all the problems. Because the original,
that's why it's brown like that. Okay.
Yeah, the original water plant like that they've had for like I don't know how, like what, 30, 40, 50 years. That original plant was working just fine, functioning, providing perfectly clean water with no lead in it, just taking it directly from Lake Superior and not really charging the residents anything for it. And they were like, there's an opportunity for us to make money here. So let's build a whole new water plant that we don't need with these shitty pipes, and then start charging people. Like, their water bills in Flint are fucking ridiculous. I think I saw one lady, her bill was like $1,200.
Oh, fuck no. They might as well cut it off and just start using spring water at that point, the money that they're paying.
Well, the crazy thing is like, so you cut off the water, they can condemn the house, they kick you out, you lose your home, and then all of your investment that you put into it is gone.
So this is all just evil.
So I mean, I personally think it's a way to just kind of gentrify the area and get people to move out. Because I mean they have, like, for safety's sake, you have to, like, if you can afford to, which there's a lot of people who can't. And if you can afford to move for safety's sake, you have to, especially if you have children, because there's a lot of damage that lead does for children in early developmental stages. So, I mean, you really, as a responsible parent, if you can afford to, you need to move away. But I think that's just their way of, like, cleaning it out so they can do like they did in Chicago, like empty out Cabrini Green, knock it down, build up these really big, expensive condos. They're doing the same thing in Flint. It's right.
Yeah, they're doing that here in DC. They're fixing to make the district. I tell people here, they don't want to hear me, but who am anyway? I tell people here they're fixing up to make the city a metropolis. A lot of the major cities right now, they're going real eccentric, making them metropolis. While a lot of people were inside their homes, them 5G towers done went up. There's a lot of 5G towers popping up around here. So, what's going on, son?
Oh, what up?
What's going on? You not studying tonight?
No, I don't have to study. I just got to see patients later on today. That's it.
Okay, that's what's up. It's Friday. Shit. It is Friday. Damn.
Yeah.
Well, there goes the week. This is going to be the topic all weekend.
About what?
Y'all heard it tonight. As soon as people wake up, people that late to the news. Did you hear about Trump? Yes, we heard it. We heard it.
Oh, yeah, I heard when they announced it on TV when he tweeted.
Yeah. So, what did he say in the tweet? Because I thought he addressed the nation and said
it. He said he was tested positive for it. Let's see.
That's some scary shit to tweet. And rent is due now, Gino. That's scary.
Yeah, I don't like that. Why can't Rem be due next week? Let's just wait a week.
They need to adjust that price.
I need my relief check, please. Thanks. Bye.
Right. I need my stimulus.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
I don't think that shit happening.
I don't know. That's not happening. They're not giving us another one. Sons of bitches. They're staying to get in front of us.
That 1,200 wasn't shit. Like, you damn near went into like 10 grand worth of debt. Yeah, you went in like 10 grand worth of debt fucking around preparing for the shit. And look, niggas still going outside. What's going on, Nameless?
Family, what's going on with y'all? How y'all feeling tonight?
Peace, man. Welcome to the Afterparty Panel.
Yeah, man. I don't ever be up, so I don't usually make it out around here unless it's my day off the next day.
I got you. You off tomorrow?
Yeah, family, I'm off. I got.
Oh shoot.
Yeah, so I'm chilling, and it's payday, so.
Okay, damn.
I'm be feeling extra disrespectful. Well, I mean, it's rent, so I mean, you already know how that shit go.
Yep, Rentega.
Yep. And they being real extra with this your boys across the street, family. Like, what are they doing in that damn White House, fam?
Oh, you right across the street from the White House?
Well, nah. Well, I mean, I used to work across the street from that shit.
Well, you AFL-CIO?
Nah, I work for well, no, I ain't gonna say that. Okay. I'll just say I got an actual.
You gonna have to. I didn't know you were in the DMV. That's all.
No, I was before I moved down here to Dallas. But
okay.
Yeah, I know you still out there. So
yeah,
they over there doing their little song and dance.
Oh yeah, people gonna be celebrating in the street and stuff. People gonna be dancing. You know what I'm saying? All this other stuff, man. Watch, they're gonna count you. They're gonna count your boy out, and you know what I'm saying. And they're gonna count your boy out. And he gonna bounce back.
You know what I'm concerned about?
Look, he said breaking news: Trump and his wife got the Rona. Watch, you gonna hear this all day tomorrow.
All right, man. Broken record life. But but the concern is if Trump got it, you can't tell me a lot of those senators probably don't got it too.
Yeah,
and if those senators
Biden has to have it.
Well, I'm not worried about Biden. I'm worried about
the
Senate, because if the Senate can't be there to vote and do what they need to do, ain't shit getting passed.
Well, they already know who's going to be the president anyway. They already know who they're going to be working with.
No. I'm not talking about the election. I'm talking about the actual policies for this bill and them working on this damn budget. Because look, here's what's about to happen at this point. They managed to sneak across they kicked the can till December, basically. So the government will be funded until December. But what they didn't finish was the stimulus, which was supposed to include the airline bailout. So what happened today? What happened today is 32,000 people lost their job in U.S. Airways. And if they don't come up with a follow-up, they're going to be letting out another 60,000 folks from just American Airlines, like alone.
Is that's because they did the shutdown?
Well, not because of the shutdown, but because they've been mismanaging their bread. And so since the airline is considered part of critical infrastructure, all they're going to have left is air cargo and what they've got going on with shipping and trucking, which means it's going to slow domestic stuff down completely.
Well, that's why I was telling people, be careful. Like, look, I'm not against truckers or people putting their money into going to go get their CDL or, getting some type of certification or learning some type of trade, while this whole thing is going on. But what I am concerned about is you don't want to get all of that you don't want to be getting certified for something that's not going to be around by the time it come to graduate, when it comes down to you graduating or getting your certificate, or you don't want to get into a field where you done spent all your money, then they're only hiring people that's qualified because they're not trying to teach nobody new, and you're double fucked.
Yeah, and then
you know what I'm saying, or the industry's not there, or it's not the way it was. So they want people that's been on the job already, and they don't have to retrain them to take precautions. So that's why I was saying that y'all better just learn how everybody gonna have to learn at some point. Learn how to work from home.
Yeah, family. Like, there's gonna be a lot of people that kind of had their retirement hanging with organizations like that, because there's not a lot of people right now that you can work with them, get permanent airline benefits, and have a retirement plan with seniority. And so, there's a lot of, actually, family, you'd be surprised. A lot of the African diaspora is about to get hit by the airliners going under that way. So
I'm pretty sure like Nigerians and
well, mainly folks from the Caribbean and Africa,
yeah.
So especially in the DMV, fam. You already know
I already know it. I already know, yeah.
Yeah. So
shout outs to Angry Man. He did a stream about how he's like our women don't belong to us. They never was ours. And I was like, yeah, but I already did it. I already did a stream last year or earlier this year with Auto Chris. You know what I'm saying, aka Chris Trucker. I'm telling y'all that government property. I know government property when I see one. I'm here. I'm around the shit.
Well, you can thank intersectional feminism for the majority of that shit, but it's a long story.
They're government property.
Oh my god. But yeah, fam, people need to,
as a group down,
people need to pay attention to this stuff, fam, because if they don't get in and vote on that, man, it's about to be a domino effect. Because when you stress one aspect of the system, the other systems that are dependent on that get jacked up. Yeah. So say you were a small business that was kind of dependent on being able to travel like that.
Yeah, go down.
That shit is dead.
Yeah. Well, new businesses flourishes as soon as some go down. But I will say this though. I will say this. Hold on, somebody got background noise. I thought it was me. But I will say this though. So wait, if he doesn't do anything by December, like the airlines are fucked.
Well, if he don't do anything by December, the government's gonna shut down. Well, it's not even so much him. If Congress don't get in and pass that budget. So like it's two separate things really on the table. It's the stimulus package that's combined with the airline bailout.
So that's a bailout, yeah.
Right.
Bailout.
It is a bailout, but they've baked it in with the stimulus thing to try to get it passed. So the problem is it's going through the House because the Democrats control the House. So you already know that's much bigger. It's a gang of folks in there. But when you get to the Senate, that's bougie world. So, the Republicans.
So that's basically on Biden's people.
Well, indirectly. So it's got to go through. It's got to go through the Senate, which is, the Republicans are leaning in on that. So the problem is the Democrats have to create something that the Republicans are going to approve of. Otherwise, it's going to turn into this hot potato crap.
Oh, okay. I see what you're saying.
Yeah. So they started at like 3 point something billion or trillion rather. And, they cut it down to 2 point something. And now, the Republicans are wanting 1.7 or something like that. And the argument is the Democrats just want to get extra money to pay for the damage that's been done from the basically the uprising, BLM and all, and Antifa and all of that shit.
So the bailout is just only to keep it running, but there's still damages that it needs to be fixed.
Right. So the bailout money is essentially being baked into the stimulus recovery. And it was done so that they could try to push it through. But the budget to fund the actual federal government is still only been resolved until December. So they've got two different clocks really that they're running by. They've got to try to hurry up and get this handled within the next 2 weeks, or more people in the airliner industry is going to go down. And what's going to happen is there's going to be other major infrastructure that are going to need assistance too. Like, so the longer this stimulus check don't go out, the less people are wanting to spend, and the longer the economy hurts, the more these folks are going to be tempted to use that insurance money they just got to pretty much fire people so they can make a profit. So let's say you own a small business, right, Kuda? You just got bread from the last stimulus in the form of insurance to make up for you're not being able to pay your employees.
Right.
But if you're not finna get more employees anyway, because you don't got a lot of supplies and all of that coming in.
Yeah, I can't pay them already. Right,
so you finna start cutting like crazy, but then you still can keep, that insurance money from the government. Like once you get that bread, like there's no protection saying you got to keep the people.
Right, because they actually put the bread in your hand instead of having it go through. Oh, Shirley, if you want, you can come back. Shout outs to the general in the building. What's going on, man? But yeah, they actually put it in your hand, so it's like you can divvy it out however you want to.
Right. So like you could be, well, I mean, you already know how folks do,
Yeah.
private business. It's like, oh well,
Yeah,
you was tardy a half a second and shit, bro.
I always wanted a Bentley.
Right. And so, the upside is, that person will be able to apply for unemployment benefits up to $400 a week right now.
I thought it went up to 600.
Well, it's supposed to be 600, but who knows what it's going to be when they get that passed.
Right.
So the benefits for unemployment have gone on for a little bit, but again, if they don't re-sign this stuff, man, this stuff is going out the window. So that's why everybody's worried about the job situation, because the longer this stays, it's like an infection. It gets worse by the day. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Like, just to give you illustration, when the government shut down last time, they were arguing over this damn wall, which was like 10 billion, I think is what they were arguing over.
Yeah.
Because they let the government shutdown go on for so long, they actually ended up losing something close to like $20 billion,
which is double,
which was 4 times more than what they were asking for. It's crazy. Right. So, that's our government at work.
Oh man, this is gonna get interesting, man. General, man, you heard about your boy? I think the general, he probably busy. Oh man, so I don't know. Shirley, what are your thoughts? What do you think? Are you working on something in case the bar's not there anymore? I mean, people do got to get their alcohol. So, I mean,
I have some loose plans, but nothing concrete right now. I'm still trying to figure things out.
What's going on, Silky? What's going on, General? You heard about your boy?
Man, that's a political ploy. This is a political
I think
ploy.
so too, man. Yeah, he was okay, man. Yeah, so I think he's like, if they're not gonna, if they're not gonna play fair with the ballot, all right, I'm sick all of a sudden.
Right.
Yeah. This is some bullshit. This is to draw sympathy from his supporters, and this is so watch. And about right leading up to the election, right? See, number one,
you think fasting is right?
Now all of a sudden, well, hold on. Now all of a sudden, in the middle of the debate season leading up to the presidency, now I got COVID. I can't debate. You know what I'm saying? I can't show up for the debates. I can't.
How long you think it's going to take the manosphere to come to that conclusion? Because we did a thorough breakdown.
Because you got
4 years.
You got
4 years.
You got people that are followed. You got motherfuckers that can't see, just like the debate we were having the other night. You got people that simply cannot see through who he is. They can't see him for who he is. All that, and which I get it, because you vote your interest. That's what politics are for. You vote your interest. Hey, DJ Kuda, vote for me as mayor of DC, and I'll make sure that you get all the mics you want at a third of the cost. Who you voting for?
Hell yeah.
See what I'm
You
saying?
already know.
Hey, vote for me as the mayor of fucking Chicago, and I'll cut everybody's fucking rent in half. Who do you think people gonna vote for?
To be fair, I mean, if everybody else is getting paid off of their politicians being there, why not? I mean, it's human nature. That's how you got those dumbass super PACs in there lobbying for everybody, because they want to make money, basically free speech. So, I mean, we already know what it is.
Right, and I get it. The problem is when President Obama was talking about cutting the pork bellies, you know what pork belly is, right? That's the money. That's the money that lobbyists throw around. When he was talking about, no, we don't need all this shit. Let's cut this shit away. Then they came up with the super PAC, right?
Right.
They're like, oh, wait a minute, there's too much money out here going to waste. Hold on, we don't want to cut that shit out. No, we can't do that, right? And it's all a bunch of bullshit. And I hate to say it, Joe Biden had a point. He made a point, and the point was they're not concerned about you and your family. They're only concerned about themselves. Listen, man. I heard you mention unemployment, right? It's supposed to be $600, right?
Yeah, allegedly 6. I know some people are making 6, but 400. Let's just say they're divvying out 400.
Yeah, but they gave themselves. I think the motherfuckers gave themselves a fucking stipend of $3,400. All the senators and motherfuckers like that up there in the fucking house.
Yeah, so
If
you
I'm
want to
not
say
mistaken.
6? You want to keep the number at 6? Because I know some people that is getting 6, and I'm like, shit.
No, but what I'm telling you is it's mighty funny that these motherfuckers doing the same time. Everybody else down here, little people struggling, but then
Yeah, the working class struggling, that and they should be getting hazard pay, and I like how they conveniently try to stop talking about hazard pay.
Man, they don't even want to pay essential workers depending on the city you go to, which is just, asking for people to just not even show up.
I'm just waiting for that daytime television commercial. Were you working during this pandemic? You may be entitled to compensation. Hell yeah, I'm entitled to compensation.
Oh, fam.
From now, we'll see that one.
We gonna be 80. We gonna be like, we can't do nothing and shit.
But Kuda, you may be on to something, family. We was over there chopping it up earlier today on Nicole Ali stream, and she was, because she's a geneticist, so we were actually breaking down the science.
Nicole Ali, I heard that name before.
Yeah, I mean, she's over in the part of the manosphere I be in, but
yeah, okay, I think I know who she is. Yeah.
She's a geneticist. That's all she works on. She helps folks with she does the research that helps treat prostate cancer. So she's looking at genomes and biomes all day. But so we had to talk about genetic modification, because she actually does that in her job. Like, she's supposed to make certain sequences and then see how they respond to various treatments. So I want you to understand, like, the way COVID looks like to the scientific community is no different than somebody showing up with a baby mama trying to say that, she had an immaculate conception. Like, that's how ridiculous this virus is when you put it under a microscope and you compare it to everything else and you look at what it's capable of doing. It's absolutely crazy.
Well, see, for me to get rid of COVID right now, I have to splice myself with this lizard, and maybe I'll be able to get rid of COVID.
I don't know, family. Folks got to do something, because this shit look like an obvious weapon, and so, like, somebody got to answer to it. But, like, who finna charge China?
Do you have COVID?
Right. My goodness, family.
But nah, man, I'm just saying. Okay, I'll check her channel out. I'll definitely. I think I know who she is. Like, after a while, like, everybody's kind of similar to me. I gotta,
yeah, man, it was a good stream.
Yeah, sounds like y'all was getting it in. Let me see. Yes, I know Nicole. I'm already subscribed to her. Yes.
Yeah, I heard her.
Bob. Yeah,
I heard her. I think she was on BGS's channel one time, and I that's how I kind of came across her.
Yeah, bright woman there. What's going on, 7th?
What's up, Kuda?
What's going on? What's going on, man?
What's good?
Hey, man, whole gang in the building now. Shit.
Relaxing, man.
Yeah, man. So I know you heard the news about old boy.
Yeah, I know. Everyone's like parrots, man. They're like, "Oh, he got the Rona. It's time." And I'm just like, time for what?
Yeah, everybody gonna be
saying what's gonna happen if this man dies right now.
Yeah, everybody gonna be going crazy. Oh yeah, Pence gonna be in there. I will definitely debate. I will pay good money to watch Pence box Biden.
That's gonna be cyberbullying part 2, family. Y'all want to see that? Want to see a grown ass man get beat?
I think Mike Pence is an android, because he just don't be saying shit. He just be like, yeah, whatever Trump says, I'm gonna clap right now.
Right.
I think they call this the clap.
He looks like a Stepford wife. He really does.
Yeah, he's an android.
Man, he probably is a whole goddamn cyborg. Got bodies and all that.
Yeah. So
that's funny though. But what's gonna be crazy if Biden gets it and then he actually, gets really sick.
He looked like he was zoning out. He was squinting and stuff like that. He looked
I mean, he was right there next to him. So, like, how does he not? You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like, bro, he already 80.
What if it was what you call it? Because if let's say Biden doesn't have it, or let's say Biden did get it, but then let's say the moderator had it, they're gonna blame it on the damn moderator.
Oh, that'd be fucked up.
Oh yeah, somebody about to take the fall for this.
Yeah, because that would be the most inconspicuous dude to have it. But it looked like Trump had it for a minute.
I don't know if they know that yet. I mean, they had a whole letter officially from the.
You can't just pop up with it. Like,
Well,
and then I think the test is probably wrong. So he might play sick and then take another test and then be negative later on in the election, and then he get the second round. You never know.
But here's how it's supposed to work, and the way they had all the clinic shit. So it's got that incubation period where you may or may not exhibit symptoms. Yeah. And like, this shit is crazy. Oh yeah,
I wouldn't put that shit in my nose that tickle my brain. I ain't doing that shit.
Man, I ain't trying to have that either.
That shit like it hurt.
But one thing I want to say on this is they found something interesting over in the Institute in Okinawa. Mm-hmm. And since it's been in Japan, they not finna show this shit over here. But they got a correlation between the Neanderthal genome and folks getting morbidly sick from this disease. Mm-hmm. So I don't know if you guys know about it, but they did the Neanderthal Genome Project in 2011. And y'all gonna laugh. Basically, what they discovered is that everybody on the planet has a minimum of 1% up to like 5% of their DNA that consists of Neanderthal DNA, with the exception of individuals of African descent. And so that's why there was this big push back in 2011 to try to make Neanderthals these super intelligent super creatures. Right.
Well, I would say when it first started going rampant in America, like people like Tariq Nasheed and like the whole taps, like the pro black guys, they were like, have you noticed there's only white people catching it? And then the nigga called and they was like, oh shit.
Yeah, but the difference is the mortality rates is what they're talking about. So like, black folks are dying, obviously. Like I actually lost my yesterday I found out my grandfather and my fucking cousin died from that.
I'm sorry about that.
I mean, they were already they were all it's no problem, family. Like, but there was some common denominators. They had pre-existing conditions, they were overweight, and one of them also had diabetes. So here we go with the runaround of if you're not fit, if you're not healthy.
Yeah, look at the celebrities and stuff. Yeah.
Right. So, but this was messed up because it left my aunt in a position to where, she's about to outlive all her kids. Like she outlived her husband. Husband died of diabetes. Like, folks need to pay attention to their food and what they're eating, family. Like,
I'm going on fasting this whole month. I'm waiting for this damn duck to get here so I can give y'all some Patreon content. But I ain't gonna show y'all me throwing up and shit. But I'm waiting for this damn duck to get here and shit. And then like all after that, I'm gonna show y'all some of the fruits and stuff I've been eating. I'm trying to find a better alternative, like something that I can just eat that's just pure alkaline and just sweep my whole system and just start.
Well, you got two vegans up here on your panel now, so just holler at.
Okay,
if you want to know something.
Yeah, I mean, I just need two recipes, and then I'll just stick with that throughout the whole fast, just one or the other or both.
How do you feel about Ethiopian food, fam? Like,
all right? I'm not gonna lie. I broke my diet today. I got some Ethiopian food. I panicked, but look, this is what happened. I got some.
Not a bad thing though, but go ahead.
Yeah, I got some Doro Wat and I got some beef, but they do have vegan plates too that I'm gonna just go after. But I was like, okay, damn, it's the first. I should be fasting today, but I'm like, okay, look, this is my last cheat day. I'm gonna just throw a party.
Yeah, that's why I brought up a lot of the Habesha food because that was my go-to when I was still in the DMV. And out here in Dallas, man, they ain't got nothing but goddamn chicken wings, barbecue.
Yeah, I'm gonna start doing their vegan plates, which isn't bad, by the way. But it got beans and stuff like that. But I don't know if all of that stuff is alkaline. And then at the same time, I don't know if the bread is good because of the teff and stuff.
Well, here's what you want to do. You definitely want to go with the injera. The injera isn't bad, and the shiro, the little it looks like it's like a soup, but you can eat it with the injera.
Okay, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, my girl gave me that one time. Okay.
The lentils aren't bad either.
Yeah, I was gonna go with the lentils. What about the yellow lentils though? The yellow,
that's what I'm saying, because they do it with the curry. I mean, I don't know. Are you following Sebi's food list to the T?
I should. I mean, they said that's the best alkaline diet, right?
I mean, but look, here's what I suggest.
But see, this is the thing. I was like, should I just start trying to do the diet now and then take the duck later because the duck is coming from Jamaica. It's still in Kingston right now, right? And it's gonna be here. They said it's gonna be here on the 28th, but it could have arrived a lot earlier. So
let me help you out.
Start from now, or should I wait after I take the duck?
Let me help you out. Kill me. We'll run. You gonna be all right, family.
I need a shaman.
let me start you out with the basics, man. Like, what are your fitness goals? Like, what you trying to do? Is it?
I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I got to get back in the gym. Definitely got a belly, COVID belly, but I got a shake weight and a heart of gold.
So here's what I suggest you do: cut out refined sugars.
Yeah, I stopped eating sugars. Yeah,
Then cut out anything that's a dairy product that has a dairy or a meat product that has RBST growth hormone in it. Basically,
well, I do almond milk, but I gotta cut that.
That's
out
cool. Well, no, you can do that if you want to, but those are the big ones. Then the last thing you want to make sure you're not doing is any grains that aren't whole grain.
Yeah, so I got to do quinoa, right?
You can do rice, anything that's not, refined, anything that's got the wheat germ or the germ intact, you're good. So the rice, the quinoa's fine. Just don't be doing that white flour stuff. Don't fuck.
Right. I was thinking about doing fufu, but that's bad, right? That's starch, right?
In theory, it's bad, but look, it depends on what you want to eat.
Well, it's made from yams.
I know how they make it. I'm just saying they do the yams and the plantain and they mash it up for 30 years. But I'm just saying, like, it's a starch, but it again, you're gonna do better focusing on your calorie restriction and then making sure you've got an exercise program.
Right.
So again, don't do the alkaline diet from like out of nowhere and then think you're gonna do well because your body's gonna go through a shock.
Yeah, your body's gonna be like, whoa, okay.
Yeah, you gotta get adjusted to it.
You're gonna be better.
Yeah,
you're gonna be better off paying attention to the water you're drinking. So like if you make sure your water is actually alkaline, you get a lot further and get those benefits more readily so you can introduce the SEBI diet in stages.
Okay.
That's how you want to do it. Like, you don't do it all at once. Get your portion control in order and figure out what you want. Get you a solid multivitamin. If you don't have one already, that's important because you'll find that, at the end of the day, you're eating a lot more other foods because there's not enough of a nutrition density in what you're getting.
Two roots that he could take, that he could get. You could get it in powder form or you could get it the actual root. So fennel and moringa. So now both fennel and moringa are good, and they have multi benefits.
Yeah, I take moringa seeds. I take about 3.
Okay, so
I got some tea here too. Yeah, so all right. So okay, all right. I gotta go electric, y'all. Wait, now one thing I really wanted to know: fish.
Don't do the farm fish if you're gonna do fish.
Wild caught, right?
Wild caught, definitely don't do tilapia.
Right. Yeah, tilapia. Yeah, that hurt my heart. So salmon is good, right?
Salmon, mix it up with something else. Like, see if you can get like white
salmon and some greens, right?
Yeah. I mean, salmon, but again, make sure it's wild caught. You're gonna come out of pocket for that.
Yep.
Okay. I mean, if I'm not spending it on anything else, I'll come out of pocket for it.
Nah, man. Hey, listen. This is what you need, bro. This is what you need. Get you some fat backs, some hog maws. I
need the pig with the apple in its mouth.
Man. Pork chops, some motherfucking neck bones. Man, put
pork
some hot
rinds
sauce on that shit. Pork rinds, you be straight.
Yeah, you be real alkaline.
Yeah,
right.
You be straight
to the ER.
Yeah,
you return to the earth with that.
Right.
well. See, I think that duck will jumble up my system because they say they get that thing. That thing is ridiculous. So I'm just trying to, prepare for it and then introduce some new foods.
I mean, the fats are all right, fam. I mean, you could do worse. Just make sure you cook it because you got to cook duck a certain type of way. If you know what you're doing.
No. It's not that type of duck. It's duck.
I mean, are we talking about a fowl that you cook?
No, it's the duck.
Okay.
Have you heard of the duck?
No.
All right, so they have this plant called the duck flower. And basically well, Dr. Sebi talked about it. So they had the duck flower, and he said he used to play with it as a kid because it's a light flower. They used to
Welcome to Player.
My bad. They used to pick it, and basically he would like, they would put it in the water and it would just float across the water. But there was a guy that came by and told him that he asked him, has he ate it before? It was like, no, he hasn't eaten it, and he ate it one day. And man, he said it's basically a violent, they call it violent
detox.
It's a violent detox.
I got you. I'm looking at it now. Okay.
Yeah.
Well,
it's like you got to survive the duck.
Well,
so I was gonna do the. They had something going on around the internet called the duck challenge. So I was gonna do the duck challenge to show y'all me eating the damn duck. I ain't gonna show y'all the aftermath. I'll show y'all after I feel comfortable getting back on the internet after being violated by a duck.
And I haven't had meat in 15 years, and I've never done a cleanse before. So I don't know why people.
No, but your diet probably has cleansed you.
Yeah, that's
yeah,
what,
you know.
So
Yeah.
as a okay, from my experience has been a fitness training in the military. I know a lot of people that are vegetarians in the military.
All right, check out.
I'll
take that. What's going on, Snow?
And those guys, man, are extremely fit, but you know, for someone who's just trying to get into the lifestyle, you know, and you're 30 years old and you've been eating a certain way for all your life.
I need that duck.
You gotta have a shock.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess maybe for me.
System.
Yeah. And it removes all the mucus and stuff. They say you start throwing up pieces of the duck also and all kinds of stuff. They say it's just violent. So I was like, you know what? Just for the hell of it, I'm gonna just take this damn duck and just start fresh.
I'll go take a look at that because I've never heard of this particular thing before.
So you got to go to the shaman. There's a village called the Usha village that a lot of people go to there, and they actually prepare the duck in a ceremony and all this other stuff, and they let people take their detox duck there and stuff. They thought it grew in one place, but actually apparently it comes from Jamaica also.
Yeah, I'm seeing that. Said it's wild harvested in the hills of Jamaica. They must be talking about the Blue Mountains out there with a.
That was a different one. Yeah, because we got a mansion out there, and I vaguely remember seeing that plant when I went out there.
You're from Yard Boy there?
Yeah, my folks, we got a mansion in I think in Mandeville, part of Mandeville.
Let me find out. You're rich boy there.
Nah. Last time I went, they only had power for like 6 hours out of the day. But I think it's probably changed. My uncle has a house out there. I don't really converse with, but you know. So yeah, but yeah,
Fair enough.
Yeah, we got, and then we still have a house back in Kingston and stuff. So you know.
Get General, thanks for pointing that out. I guess so. Yeah, you're right.
So I'm gonna get the duck so I can fly past me nest.
Well, just make sure you got plenty of water.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's what. Yeah, I switched over to because he said either one, alkaline spring or spring water or unfiltered. So you know, yeah.
The volcanic water is really good for you.
Yeah, I had that one, the Waikele or something like that, the Hawaiian one. And then there's this other water that I have called Black. It's like black, I
saw that at Wegmans when I was back in the DMV.
Yeah, they got Black, and then I did do the essential water. I do want to get rich on y'all and start doing the Voss. I heard Voss is good.
Know, apparently when they did the alkaline test, it's bullshit.
Yeah, Voss.
So I heard. I like the Aquafire though.
The closest to nature, from what I understand, is like Fiji.
Yeah.
That's like the safest bet.
Fiji.
Fiji's like the safest bet. Neutrals, Poland Spring, and then I haven't seen a test conducted for Essentia, but it is ionized, so it's not naturally occurring. It's something that they're adding to it. They're adding electrolytes to the water. So
yeah, I mean, a natural electrolyte. Some people say Deer Park is still good.
Yeah, I notice a lot of people do drink Deer Park. I don't.
Kane said Voss is trash. No, that's that Riche water. That's that RICQ.
Right.
That's that Riche water.
I got fortunate. It's like there's a local spring here that they bottle the water on the source, so I get a good alkaline source that way.
All right.
Yeah.
So here we go again. I got the enlighten all again. God damn it. Fuck all that.
Get that tap water.
Get that Kool-Aid. Get that Coke.
No. Fuck all that.
Run your sink for 3 minutes.
No. Fuck all that fancy water. This is what you do, man. You get whatever water source you want. You get the big, the big cooking pan your mama have, or you might have.
Yeah.
Boil it.
Yeah. Boil that shit down. Get you a tablespoon of salt. Listen to me now. A tablespoon of salt. Put that in there.
Make it iodine.
Listen, let that shit come to a boil. Get you some iodine. You need some iodine. Some drops of iodine. You need about 2 drops of iodine. You got to be careful with that iodine shit because it'll fuck you up.
The iodine.
Drop that shit in there. And then on top of that, you want to turn around and you want to get you some damn, I can't think of what they call that spice.
You know what this is reminding me of, man. So me and OG, we was on here talking about home remedies and stuff, right?
Right.
And you got some people how they detox, they take turpentine, right?
Turpentine.
Yeah, turpentine,
yes.
Right.
Yes.
Yeah. So there's 2 different types of turpentine, but then I guess one is more for consumption, but some people actually take the paint and the turpentine paint thing, but you take it in a lower level because it's bad for your system, but if you take it in certain dosage, it's a detoxer, right? When it clears your system. So they got Spirit of Gums turpentine, right? And OG, he's basically a shaman, so he know what he's doing. He was showing me how to take it and was like giving me some tips on how to take it. Is somebody gonna sit up there and comment and say OG's insides are made of leather?
Yeah, that shit was funny.
Bruh, I'm looking at the main sources of where to get this shit from. I got Home Depot, Lowe's, Ace Hardware.
Look up gum spirits of turpentine.
I know what you.
Shit.
Even that shit is crazy. But he was telling me you take it with some sugar. So I was like, whoa, yeah.
With that and honey, right?
Again, yeah. As the elder statesman, let me tell you something, man.
Yeah.
I've only been to the hospital twice in my entire life. I'm 53 years old. Because when I was younger, my grandmother used to make us take that shit. She would take that turpentine and she would put it in a goddamn little bowl, add some sugar and honey to it, and mix that shit up and give you a teaspoon of that shit, especially in the wintertime. And we didn't get colds, and we didn't. I can't even recall ever getting a flu or getting a cold to where I was just like in the bed with shakes and all that shit. I can't remember because of that shit that old folks used to do back in the day. My grandmother used to get that turpentine, put that shit in a bowl, get that old goddamn big ass spoon, get that pure honey, and mix that shit up in there and drop a couple of teaspoons of sugar in that shit. Mix that shit up and give you a spoonful before you head out to school. We didn't get colds like other kids with runny noses and all that bullshit. It just didn't happen.
Yeah, you gotta. Yeah, that turpentine is no joke. And then the honey too. The honey that I take is a higher grade honey. I take Manuka. I want to get my hands on some Yemeni honey, but also I looked at the Manuka honey that I took because fasting was talking about it. I got Manuka honey, but it's like a mid-grade Manuka, so I guess I probably got to step it up and get that high grade shit. But,
man.
Honey is good for you. Yeah.
Let me tell you something else you got to do. You got to go down to Arkansas, Louisiana, or Georgia. You go down there, you know that old fine. You know how you drive on them dirt roads and that old fine
southern,
dirt. You used to form up on the hoods and on the bumper cars and shit. Yeah, you got to you got to lick that shit off. You get your finger a lick of that shit or two, man. You ain't gonna get sick.
He low key making them low budget vaccines, fam. Let me find.
I'm trying to tell you, man. No, but it's like what he said, because see, you know what because I was watching Sebi a couple years ago on the Rock Newman show when he came here to DC, and how he broke it down to Rock Newman that definitely you know what I'm saying made sense. You know, he was like, you know, what the pharmacy does is they take the acid approach where they're like, you know, they pour acid on it, and whatever survives. They douse it, you know. Same way they're trying to take care of this COVID shit, you know, and is failing. He said you got to take the intercellular approach, you know. If you build up your immune system, you know, anything, you can heal anything. Anything can be possible, you know, by building up your immune system and having a great diet and working out. And, you know, your body.
With Sabi, they killed Sabi.
Of course.
When they put him in prison, and he couldn't eat his normal diet.
They tried to kill him. Yeah.
They killed him.
You know, and then, if I'm not mistaken, he had to go on a hunger strike for a bit while they had him locked up. He
couldn't eat anything in there. He said they're trying to kill him with the food.
Yeah.
Have it.
And they knew exactly what they knew exactly what they were doing with him, because
they knew exactly who they had too. Yep.
Yeah, he had figured out a lot of shit, man. And it was like, oh no, we can't let this shit come out. Big Pharma is motherfucking just like we were talking about in the debate the other night. Now, Donald Trump talked about Big Pharma, right? Oh, we're gonna do away with Big Pharma, and then he turned right back around when they start talking about COVID-19, and he started bigging up Big Pharma. Oh, Big Pharma. What about Johnson and Johnson and all this other shit? Well, wait a minute. Earlier in the debate, you said that you're gonna go away from that. You're gonna get drugs cheaper. You're gonna go to other countries. And
that's gonna be some cheap ass insulin. Yeah, that's gonna be some cheap ass insulin. Yeah. It's you know what I think that is too. When he said that, General, is to make it seem like he's on the side of the people, but at the same time, Big Pharma is gonna you know, profit off of that also.
You know what's crazy about all of that? No, go ahead, fam.
What happened? I didn't mean to step on you, brother. Let me tell you.
No, you good, fam.
He made that initial comment early on, right? About he's gonna get insulin cheaper and all this
gonna
shit.
Be like water. He said it's gonna be like water.
Yeah, it's gonna be like water. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be huge, right? He knew that was a knock at the big pharmaceutical companies, right? So in that earpiece he had on, I don't know if y'all gotta watch it again, but in that earpiece, I bet you some motherfuckers say, "Hey man, hold on, you fucking up." That's where the money coming from. That's why he went back to Johnson and Johnson and fucking the other couple of companies that he named off. He ain't fucking dumb, man. He knew what the fuck he was doing. And that's why I say, if you can't sit there and listen to this guy and watch the contradictions come one behind the other, I don't know what to tell you. I really don't.
Yeah, this is why I was making mention of the fact that if you look at what's going down in South America, a lot of them over there are going to basically the indigenous folks and taking their medicinal techniques, looking at the herbs they're using and making synthetic versions of them and flipping them for billions of dollars, and they're not really getting nothing.
Yeah, but see, what's up with the panel and all of that? What's up with y'all?
Wait, all right. So wait, before we move on, so let me see. If I get a red fish, right, a red meated fish, kind of like salmon and stuff like that, with some quinoa and some greens, and just eat that, I'm good.
You need
what type of greens?
Vitamins.
Something alkaline. I'll figure out some greens to toss up with it. But my thing is, what should I season that fish with?
So it depends. There's some people just use olive oil and black pepper.
Yeah, but we have
lemon pepper though, because lemon is good, right? Well, that's salt. Never mind.
we have a USDA, you know, United States Drug whatever that
administration.
Administration. They govern all that, and it's on purpose because them other countries, they don't have that. So you can get some Chinese insulin, but I guarantee that shit don't weigh up to American insulin because they don't find that suitable. And then another thing is variation. It's just like selling dope. The Chinese might make some insulin that's real good for about 4 months, but then it'll slip off where it's real bad.
Yeah. like heroin is like
yeah. So with the USDA, they don't play that. You got to consistently hit a certain level
and
before
that cheap shit gonna make you dependent too.
Yeah. Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. Trump saying that. He right. You can get it for nothing, but it's like I said, but it's not. It's not standardized, and it's nothing governing. Now, I don't want to talk about Trump though, because we know Trump got.
Hold on, I'm mad. Check-in said season it with nothing, but my tears. Season it with sadness.
Trump got COVID. His wife got COVID, and I think, and this is my opinion, Trump knew he had COVID, and he went to that debate on purpose to get Biden to take that mask off.
Well, you know what? Actually, now that y'all say it, let me point something out, and y'all tell me if I'm bugging. They had the camera on Melania when she went to sit down, and she had her mask on, and Trump didn't have his on.
Yeah, they made it a point to point that out when the debate started.
Yeah, I know. Oh, man, they playing games.
Oh,
man, I knew something was up with that. I was like, wow, okay, why they showing this? She look like Katana.
This is what you guys, this is what I want to make get across at this particular point in this conversation. Do you know can you guys imagine the extensive care, medical care that those people are receiving? There is no way within a goddamn $1 million. Have you ever seen $1 million bill?
I don't know, but I know Trump seen one.
I'm asking you, have you ever seen $1 million bill? Honestly.
No,
you haven't. So that motherfucker ain't got no COVID. This is a political ploy. Look, the election is 1 month. The election is less than 100 days away. You got the rest of this month, and you got November the 11th. Matter of fact, it ain't even 100 days away. It's November the 11th. So this is the what? The third? It's less than
right.
It's less than 34 days of fucking way. All right, and now all of a sudden, leading up to 34 days prior to the fucking election and the voting supposedly taking place on November 11th, you mean to tell me that the leader of the free world, the most powerful country on the face of the planet, comes up with COVID? Are you fucking kidding me?
Well, Hope Hicks got it, and if she got it, she could give it to them.
No.
And I got
that shit because Hope Hicks got that shit because she was at home sucking her husband's dick, and he was out fucking some scallywag ass bitch. That's how she got it.
But it's contagious, so she's infected them.
Listen to me well. I've been to the Pentagon for my job at least 9 different times. If you've never been to the Pentagon and you've never undergone any type of fucking scanning, then there's little bullshit scanning that they do when you go to get on a plane and all that. No. Let me tell you what they do. You go through a fucking, before you even get in the motherfucker, you disrobe. They send your clothes through a scanner. You go into individual rooms, of course. You disrobe. They give you everything you put on from that point on. It comes in a fucking sealed, sanitized, goddamn bag. It's a paper suit, paper pants, paper drawers, paper socks, paper shoes, paper t-shirt, paper shirt. You put that shit on. You go through another scanner, right? Now, if you know anything about the Pentagon, it's got like 7 different layers to it, right? My security clearance only got me to layer 3 because I had to escort the Major General, which was the division commander. You understand?
Got you. We with you, fam. Go ahead.
Do you understand? There is no way on the fucking face of the planet. Everybody that comes in contact with the president will be fucking checked for COVID before they get within fucking 15 feet of this guy. It doesn't happen that way. Don't fall for the bullshit. I'm telling you.
Well, okay, let me just say this right here. General, I don't disagree with you, but if he has it, let's just say he has it, it's a 95% kill rate for people over 60. Now, he's in his 70s. You don't want to get it. Like, if you get it and you're 18 and 19 and your lungs be fucked up, you deal with all of the problems.
What a time to be alive.
Yeah, it does have it's like you get it, you survive it. It has a lingering effect. Like you had it, and it fucks with you from your health long term, like lungs and shit, your respiratory health. It does. But when you getting that shit at 70, that's why they're telling people don't get it. That's the perfect way to prevent it, is you don't get it. Now, I don't know if he lied, political reason or whatever. I personally think he got it, and he spit that shit at Joe Biden because he want Joe to get it, because he figured Joe gonna check out before him.
No. I know it's all about jokes, but I'm telling you, I'm telling you, I know it's all about jokes, but I'm telling you that before anyone gets close to that motherfucker, they are checked daily, on the daily for that shit. You don't just be a White House staffer or a White House aide to the president and just come to work and walk up and go, "Hey, how you doing, Mr. President? How was your day?" No, your ass go through an extensive check, especially with this COVID out here. Anybody that comes in contact with that guy on a daily basis, you can best believe they're getting a daily check for that shit before they even get into the fucking White House. Before they even get anywhere near this motherfucker, they're getting checked for that shit. You can best bet Donald Trump is not. Listen, Donald Trump is not the type of dude. He's too arrogant. He's like, "Oh, Dr. Fauci, you personally are gonna check every motherfucker that come up in this motherfucker today. I want you at the front door. Everybody come." Donald Trump ain't taking no chances on getting no fucking COVID, man. This is a political ploy. Come on.
Well, here's what I will say. At the end of the day, if he does have it, then they just green lighted this androgen treatment. So what they're doing is they're taking people's antibodies that actually survived it, and they're injecting folks with it, kind of like the way they do with the flu vaccine. But this is a bit more direct, and they've been getting a lot of positive results out of that.
I'm about to take some Dragulus.
Well, it's possible he may actually have access to a lot of treatments that haven't been made public yet. So even though he has it, he may not get the real worst of it. So
okay, so let me tell you. Let me.
They turn the frogs into water gay. Oops.
Let me throw this at you. If you're not aware of what's going on, they're talking about forcing vaccines on the American public at large, and they're talking about, because I am. This is. Let me.
They're gonna use y'all. They're gonna try to use y'all, General.
Hold on. Let me make a disclosure. Real quick. Okay. None of this information is confidential information. All right. You can go and you can look it up for yourself. All right.
We don't want you threatening your clearance, fam.
Yeah, I have to make that disclosure. All right. So what they did was the Secretary of the Army, Secretary of Defense has put out a moratorium, right? Leading up to this. I'm telling y'all, hint, knock, knock, wink, wink. This whole Donald Trump thing is a ploy. So they're going to say, hint, wink, wink, knock, knock. They're going to say, well, the president took the vaccine himself. And this is what they're hoping is going to gain.
Oh, you're right.
This is what they're hoping is going to gain the trust of the American people.
Yeah.
So when the military, because they're going to
say he had an emergency vaccine or something.
They're going to use, yes.
Okay.
Remember, that's what it was all about. How fast the vaccine is going to be ready. All of this.
Smart move. That sounds about right.
Work, though.
So
we did an emergency vaccine on the president, and he's doing better. So now he can make it to the election. And then he's going to promote it halfway through.
I'm skeptical, man. I just don't believe it. I think he's sick. I think he got it. And I'm telling you, my nigga got it. It took him 7 days before he died. He got it. He was sick one day. 2 days later, his people was like, go to the hospital. They drag his ass to the hospital Wednesday. The nigga was dead Saturday night. Saturday about 2 in the morning.
I think it's in the mind too, because you know what I'm saying. You when you old, you let out that one good cough. That then you keel over. Then you keel over, and then it.
Well, I got. So personally,
you can't taste nothing. You get that shit. You can't taste nothing. You can't fuck. You dead already, bro.
No, you tasting something. It's called death.
No, you can't taste the pizza. You can't taste the sausage. You can't taste a hamburger, and you can't fuck. You dead already, my nigga.
Tastes like death.
Well, I get it. Well, I would tell you, I got 2 relatives that are both over the age of 80. I got one that's like 80, male. He was 80. He is 89. He got it, and the only thing I'm taking pills right now. And the only thing that happened to him was he couldn't smell nothing, he couldn't taste nothing. He's made a full recovery. He's doing his regular same old shit. I got a female cousin. She's 81. She had same thing. She couldn't taste nothing. She couldn't smell nothing. She's doing her back to normal now. They both got over it. Now, granted, they didn't have any major pre-existing conditions. They didn't have any diabetes. They didn't have any high blood pressure. They didn't have any of that stuff. They were normal, healthy, aging seniors. Okay. If you out here, now how old was your boy that got it?
My nigga was one was 38. I got five. I got 5 bodies. One was 38. The other nigga was 40. And the other 3 niggas was all under 40. All of them were under 40.
Was one of them that King dude died? What's his name? King what was the dude? The dude that was he was a Trump supporter. He died.
Yeah.
Oh, Herman Cain. Yeah, they say Trump killed Herman Cain.
Not Herman Cain. No, it was a dude. There's a black dude. Something was wrong with his kidney. And
I don't know who that was. Yeah, I know Herman Cain. He went to that rally with no mask on with those young.
Yeah, King face. But no,
So that's what happens. That's what happens to you now. Another thing, I didn't mean to cut you off, Kuda. Another thing, all right. Your homeboys, and no disrespect to the dead, but more than likely they was getting high every day. More than likely they had some underlying issues. More than likely they was fucking with strippers, slapping strippers on the ass and shit. Ain't no telling what flew off one of them strippers' ass and went down one of them niggas' throats.
They might have been getting their fuck. Oh, they might have been getting their fuck on, but at the end of the day, they got sick.
Right.
That's what I'm saying.
Trump getting his fuck on.
This is what I'm saying. I'm gonna be more agitated this month of October because I'm giving up alcohol.
Would you sit next to Trump on the plane? Real talk.
Hold on, let me.
He gonna get you fucked up.
Let me ask.
I ain't getting on the plane.
He gonna keep. Yeah, you go. Cause wait, grabbing that bitch and like, bruh, back the fuck up.
Let me ask the vegan guys on the panel something.
Control yourself, my nigga.
I'm giving up drinking, but I'm gonna still smoke cigars. I'm gonna abuse the hell out of cigars. So, is that bad? You don't smoke them, you taste them.
Yeah, that's bad. Trump. Yeah, cigars are not good at all. You been out smoking cigarettes.
I mean, it's
fuck out of here.
I don't inhale. You don't inhale.
Bad.
Cigarettes are terrible.
Real bad.
I'm so sick and tired of these goddamn niggas out here. These 420 niggas, these weed niggas talking about you better off giving up cigars and smoking.
No, you don't smoke cigars.
Weed is terrible, General. As far as like.
Shit, yeah, cause y'all putting road spray on that shit.
Well, not y'all. General.
Hey, can I finish my statement?
Well, if you saying stuff, you making up stuff. Because I'm saying, if you're a weed smoker, women, if you really smoking weed,
why is your shit so loud, Platinum?
Castro lived.
I cut it down. My fault, bro.
Castro lived to be a long old. All the dudes I know that smoke cigars live to be old niggas, man.
You damn right.
How's that?
Because you don't smoke them. You taste them and blow it out. The smoke in your lungs.
That's what Hammer Man said. You're right. You just taste on it. But you're not me. You know, I'm gonna suck that mother.
Because I'm
gonna throw weed in there. I'm gonna throw weed in the pipe. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna get down.
You said you're gonna break down that cohiba.
There you go. I'm gonna cut that motherfucker open. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna bless it. I'm gonna put some motherfucking bud in that shit, nigga.
Hey, why would you smoke some shit that's called death or zombie? Why would you smoke some shit that got you laying out?
I'm pretty sure they got a strand out here called COVID-19.
Right. Listen,
that's what's coming next.
Real talk.
Nigga, I got the COVID.
Yeah,
real talk.
This is that gas right here.
No, real
COVID.
Real weed smokers. If you know solid weed smokers, they use a bong or they'll smoke that shit with a leaf, which is a cigar. They don't smoke.
I was a bong guy.
So they're not raggedy like that. They don't smoke anything like I said, dirt weed and trash with papers and stuff like. You're right. Niggas like that who smoking. Dirt weed.
They use raw papers that
1.5s and shit like that. Swisher Sweets and shit like. I agree with you, Joe. You got a weed full of. You got a Swisher Sweet and you smoking weed and you talking about so you won't get sick. You're right. Contradiction.
It's not what they're using to smoke it with. It's what they're adding to it and on it and drying it with. Remember, I was around when motherfuckers was fucking with that wet.
Yeah.
You know what wet is?
No, sir.
That's that sherm stick.
Wait, that's that sherm. I was around when motherfuckers was taking goddamn marijuana, dipping that shit in sherm and embalming fluid is what it is. That's what
embalming fluid. Yeah.
I was around when
we call it water here.
When motherfuckers started doing that, when they started doing that water, that wet, that lace, they would dip that shit in that motherfucking embalming fluid and let that shit dry in the windowsill. I got a cousin who died from that shit. OD.
Yeah, one of my brothers died from that.
Yeah, they started doing that goofy shit in DC when
it's called dippers. Yeah, we call it water. Yeah,
dippers.
I know.
Wet.
Yeah,
lace.
That's why they call it Chocolate City.
I gotta get out of here. I gotta wake up early. But
my bad, Shirley. Shirley, I got a question for you though, Shirley.
Real quick, yeah.
What would make any man put his weed or whatever in some embalming fluid, like of all things to dip it in?
He just
I think you want a better high. My sister used to do that with cigarettes, and she called it wiki sticks.
Yeah, and wiki sticks. You're right.
You're just looking
long ass cools, them cool.
Yeah,
and they would dip that shit in, and they would turn the paper brown. They dry that shit out. That's how you knew motherfuckers. That's how you knew motherfuckers was dipping their cigarettes in goddamn embalming fluid.
And what you call it? Hold up, Shirley. What y'all called it?
They call it wiki sticks.
I never heard wiki sticks.
Yeah, it's when you dip the cigarette in it.
Yeah, because the valve that it comes in, and damn, we sound like experts. The valve that it comes in,
drug addicts, bro.
You ever bought?
Y'all niggas some junkies, man.
You ever bought oil from the oil man? That's the shit that come in, like an oil man. You're like, that shit look like oil.
No,
Shirley, Shirley, you know that. How come you ain't out here in this conversation? You got that much information in you? You know about wiki sticks?
I know.
Shirley yeah, Shirley hip.
I'm surprised, Platinum. You supposed to be a street nigga.
I ain't no street nigga like that. I don't fuck with no wiki stick. I don't know what the fuck that is.
Well, you from the hood? Well, I'm surprised.
No, I'm not.
You got to do drugs from the hood.
All right, guys. I'll talk to you later. I'm going.
Okay, boo.
All right, Shirley. Come back.
General, you ran Shirley out.
Why is your mic so fucking loud? Number one.
You don't know.
I just cut it down.
Why are you yelling?
I'm not.
Probably isn't.
Oh shit!
Blame Cuda. Cuda told me to buy the mic. Now, come on.
I told you to buy a different mic.
That's Cuda with the tech shit. Cuda got me all amped the fuck up and all this. Blame Cuda.
Literally.
I got this shit on 3, man. Huh? You want to cut it off?
Turn that shit to 1, nigga. Yeah. Now, what I'm saying is, Platinum, you from Memphis, Tennessee, nigga. You talk about all the shit that you be around up in the club. You should know about this.
I don't know nothing about no wiki sticks. No, I don't.
All right, well, I'm telling you. You know about Primo, Momo?
Nah, y'all ahead of my y'all old niggas. I don't know. Y'all be calling me that shit. I don't know about no old. That's old nigga. Y'all say y'all niggas got down dipping cigarettes in bomb. Why embalming fluid? I'm like, what the fuck? How you get a hold of that shit?
Yeah, they trying to get closer to God.
Where you buy that shit at Sam's? Embalming fluid?
Yeah.
So I want to
see. Let me tell y'all what's happening.
Sherm, what's it? Sherm sticks.
Yeah,
let me tell y'all what's happening with Platinum. Platinum know what the fuck we talking about.
No, I don't.
This is Platinum's story. You know this Platinum always.
I'm trumping you niggas.
Not a little bit. We gonna smoke a stick.
Yeah, Platinum trying to pretend like he doesn't know about this shit. Nigga, stop playing. You can't fool me. I know your game. I know your little innocent role.
I cut my
mic
down.
Nothing about that. I don't know nothing about that.
How's this?
Nigga, you're an old nigga too, Platinum. Stop lying, nigga.
I cut my mic down. Is this okay for you brothers?
Yeah.
How do you go through the 80s and the 90s and you never heard of Sherm stick?
Thank you. What was you in the 80s and 90s?
Who?
You're the Angel Dust, right?
No, Platinum was born in 91, man.
Don't worry about Platinum. There you go, 92.
Yeah, right. You're the 92 lie, nigga.
How about 2002, nigga?
You don't even sound.
I'm 18 in this shit.
You don't even sound like you born in 92, nigga.
I'm 18 on the internet, nigga. I'm 18. I just turned. I can't even buy beer, nigga. What the fuck? I'm listening.
All right.
He's soaking up. He's soaking up the game.
Nigga been drunk about 50 times on his lives. I can't even buy no liquor, nigga. I'm 18.
All right.
Why are you allowing an 18-year-old on a panel?
Hey, I'm gonna tell you how I knew Platinum was lying. I knew Platinum was lying when he broke down the difference between car wash pimping and gorilla pimping.
I remember that.
I knew how old your old ass was then, nigga.
I mean, to be fair, Pimpin' Ken was talking about that shit too.
Oh,
so.
Pimpin'
Ken, my boy. He actually got a video out on Trump.
Now, General brought it up. Hold up, General brought it up. Look, Carl, look. I'm gonna do a live on that. Actually, see, General, you be ahead of me. It's already prepared. I just ain't. I'm at 95%.
Just waiting for the right time to launch it.
Yeah, 95%. We want to talk about that. Niggas out here pimping for room rent. Niggas out here on the corner pimping. You know, sending bitches for $80 tricks.
Well, you got girls that like their, You like girls that like their man borderline homeless. You got girls out here that like their man borderline homeless so they can control the situation.
I don't fuck with hoes like that. No, I was gonna question if that was it. No, I was gonna question because I'm from all over. It's like a lot of niggas claim the P game, but can they really claim the P game? Because if you sending hoes for room rent, if you pimping on the hoe for room rent, all you getting is room rent and maybe a T-bone from IHOP or not even from Waffle House. Get your Waffle House T-bone.
Secretary pimping. Like
these girls sidewalk pimping. Yeah,
these girls be thinking that they get with D-boys and ballers and shit, and then they get locked up from stealing from Giant and shit. Even if
you're a D-boy, if you D-boy and you ain't pimping, so I mean, it's like if you selling dope, are you really?
No,
pimping?
but dudes are trying to do everything because when they on the blade, niggas want weed. So they're like, okay, I got that too. They try to be a jack of all trades.
Yeah, but cool. If you gotta hide behind the shower curtain, right? While she turn a trick, are you really pimping? I say,
nah, man.
General come in there.
Them niggas do be outside in their cars, though. They do be outside in their cars. They ain't in the shower.
General come into the hotel room for that $100 trick. Okay, General think he getting a deal. General paid $100 to her, whether he fuck on her. But you in the shower, right, with your pistol. You in the shower behind the curtain. Waiting for him to turn. That ain't pimping. That's all I'm just saying. That's not pimping. Now, if nigga want to get mad at me behind that, they can. I ain't put that out though, General. I am going to do a live on that.
It's called struggling with your girlfriend. Both of y'all both of y'all trying to be at the extended stay, the extendo stay, and we gotta come up with this money. Sell it.
That's you're right. That's struggling.
That's boyfriend pimping. And I'm trying to tell y'all, with this whole OnlyFans and the future that we going into right now, that's gonna be at an all-time high.
OnlyFans shit, they're gonna make more money on OnlyFans than
but there's still gonna be some type of fake pseudo boyfriend manager that has to. It's the game. It has to be
some of them.
Yeah, some of them. Guess what else is gonna come back in the style once all of this OnlyFans and all that shit come back in style? The gigolo and the procurer. Them two dudes that we do not see in the game to this day. But the gigolo and the procurer gonna come right back in style. Mark my words. The gigolo
the
gigolo is gonna and the procurer gonna come right back in style because the girl's gonna have the money to hire them dudes to do whatever to them. The BFE experience. The gigolos had the BFE experience. Okay, they can be seen in public with these girls. These clients can't be seen in public with these girls because they married.
I got you, bro.
So,
I stepped on Gerald. Go ahead, Gerald. Floor is yours.
No, Cody just stated the fact.
You're gonna see the procurer. You're gonna see the dude that's setting up the arranging the situation, and you're gonna see the gigolo coming back in style.
Gigolo.
And if not, the same dude that's gonna be the gigolo, he gonna be the procurer too. You put that in your pipe and smoke it.
There you go.
So, one-stop shop pimping. That's fun.
Yeah, 7-Eleven pimping. You know, so.
A lot of niggas though on the P game, they kill me. They won't catch a tranny, in the sense that they won't let a tranny pay on. I'm like, man, you ain't about the money, then. No, I'm saying you ain't about the money.
Comment out there too.
No, I'm saying you ain't about the money though. Now they claim they about the money, right? And a lot of these trans want to pay a lot of these pimps, but they don't want to do it because they don't. I don't get down like that. I ain't with that trans thing.
No, some pimps accept trans.
What's the problem?
He don't have to do well unless
Who said that? Who said what's the problem?
Unless he got some sugar in his tank. No, because them trans, they money green too. And they're gonna pay the fuck out of him.
Yeah, they'll pay more than the average bitch.
Yeah.
They give you that quota, all that shit.
If you go to the track right now, it's full of trans. Them niggas try to get that surgery.
Right.
Everything, even the LGBT, and I will say this because it's gonna come out that I'm right, because I already know what the hell's going on. Even the LGBT movement is on the back of men. Because them women, they're not willing to go the extra length and start getting vaginas chopped off and do that shit.
But see, this is the thing though.
You'd rather be their own thing instead of going that route.
Wait a minute. See, now I don't claim that, and nobody.
I don't claim that, but I'm gonna tell you.
You don't either. Hold on. None of us claim it, but
I'm gonna tell you the game. I'm trying to tell you where everything is at on the chessboard. That's the purposes of.
I'm saying though, when you challenge the niggas who claim they pimping, they say I'm the pimp and you the pimping for real. Will you pimp on the trend? They're gonna say no. I know they're gonna say that.
They
Are you about the money?
That's being
or are you a thirsty nigga on some bitches?
No, but see, that's being pimping politically correct, because that pimp is not trying. That pimp shouldn't be telling you that he about the trend, because the thing is that he has to put up this facade that is morals over money.
He got to. Yeah, but who's he performing that for? Like who's judging him?
Well, or other P's and stuff like that be like, I don't send trans and all that other stuff, but it's undeniable that if you go to any track in America, there's some trans out there. The motherfuckers will tug on your door and all that other crazy shit.
Pull your door off. The hint that
nigga, the motherfucker will sit in the car with you. What you gonna do? You gonna kill me? No. Get out, bro.
They done fucked on you. They done sucked on you.
Get out.
After the fact, they tell you their voice change up. They go from high pitch to low pitch. They be like, hey. Then, you owe me $60.
Mordecai.
They sound like Darth Vader in that motherfucker. They sound like Princess Leia to get the date. They get the date, then they sound like Darth Vader. They be like, damn.
Oh, now you finna pay me, nigga.
That's funny as hell.
Y'all tricks better.
Y'all done got.
Nigga, you finna pay me.
Give me $60.
Man, it's fear my ass.
Platinum ain't shit.
Fuck is a damn red. Fuck is a damn red pill. I took a red pill before I got on this track.
Got them Thundercats out there.
You owe me $60.
You should have known when I put some bass in my voice.
I'm like, man, what's up? Well, I thought you was. It don't matter. You owe me $60.
Damn, I thought
you were that gorilla hoeing?
I thought you were a wholesome woman. Oh yeah, that's gorilla. That's
So listen, they did a sweep out here a couple of last year. They put it on the news. They did a sweep. They picked up 120 prostitutes. It was on the news. 77 were transgender.
Yeah.
77
gorilla hoeing.
They were dudes. They were dudes. 77 of them were dudes.
Don't tell him how to live his life.
So out of 120, 77 were dudes, and they was out here catering to the men.
That's the thing, because later on with this whole I don't know how I'm gonna say this. All right, we're gonna get out of this line of conversation soon. But with this whole, bike pedaling bicycles algorithm.
Okay, we're done. Go move
with
along.
the pedaling of the bicycles, right? It's gonna push a lot of kids into that lifestyle that could have been saved from that lifestyle. Honestly, that's aside from them being that way, that's what the parent really wants to save them from that lifestyle. A lot of dudes got to run down that lifestyle. or at some point come in contact with that lifestyle and try to cover up and say that's why that they're dating. That's why there's a whole push to dumb down femininity. That's why women are so instantaneous. They're dumb enough to fall for it, because these dudes that they're quote unquote fighting for, which were bastard sons that they raised at one point to get back at the father. You know what I'm saying? Because the father don't want his child to be like that. And honestly, she knows she could hurt him when his child was it will hurt him if he wants to see his child or have custody of his child and prevent his child from being like that. She knew she could hurt him. But then they start making friends out of these guys. These dudes start punching them while they got the baby in their hand. These dudes start telling them, oh, you're a bleeder. You know, these dudes sat up there and emulate them and watch them as a child, study them as kids. And then they sat up there, they know how to snap their neck and roll their arms and wear wigs. And to the point, these women got these dudes doing their makeup. Like, women don't even understand their femininity has been infiltrated.
Yep.
Well, damn,
right up under them, and they're gonna redefine it.
They've gotten so artificial that they're putting themselves to be set up to be replaced by literal robots.
Yeah, and dolls.
Shit's crazy.
So it ain't shit for some dudes to get past that. And
nah, bro, some real shit though. Like, you know, General and you Kuda and all you niggas up here.
Don't say I don't know these fools. No, don't come back.
Let's be for real. All you niggas.
I was never there.
Go to wind up.
You know damn well laying up with a bitch, breathing in your ear, you fucking on her. I don't give a fuck if she got a weave. I don't give a fuck about her makeup, the nails and shit, the lashes fall off, the shit on the floor. You know, laying up with a bitch, a live, breathing bitch, laying up with that bitch ain't got nothing to do with no motherfucking weird shit, weirdo nigga talking about some robots and bullshit. Come on, man, let's be for real.
Nah, but I mean, you know, it's gonna be different, man. When automation comes through, man.
It's never gonna take on in America, man. It might take on in maybe.
Oh, it's gonna take on in America.
I don't know. It already is.
But let's get out of here. Let's say it does. Let's say it does take on. If it takes on in Japan, America got 7 years before it take on here.
Okay, cool. Check this out. I'm finna meet you, right? You know me from the internet, right?
Right.
I'm gonna meet you in Houston. You got business out there. I'm gonna meet you in Houston. I show up with a fucking robot bitch behind a robot. You gonna say that nigga ain't my type of nigga I fuck with? I mean, at the end of the day, he cool people. Look, join my live, fuck with me.
Get it how you live. Get it how you live. There's the washing machine down below.
I'm like, no. I'm like, yo, I want to hang out with you though.
I know.
Platinum, that's you though.
I know you. So I'm gonna ask some questions. Like, damn, dog, my man Platinum fucking on the rope.
He said he brought a robot.
He not knocking the bolts off that.
Wait. First of all, you
imagine the optics, bro. Like you got that bitch in the car seat.
Right. We in the airport. You showing up with a robot is hilarious. That first of all, I'm gonna bust out laughing. You showing up with a robot is damn hilarious.
He gonna have that bitch on the leash, bro. Like
they go for the whole clip. They go for the whole panel, though.
I'm gonna ask you what it is. All right, but Platinum, is she a thick robot? Because I know you like them thick. Is she gonna be a thick ass?
It's some shit I paid for. It's a pocket pussy. At the end of the day, it's fake.
Man, that shit don't go for the whole panel. I ain't with that shit. You got me fucked up.
So what I'm saying, so I'm cool if I hang out with you. I got a robot with me.
Why the fuck you got a robot?
No, you got me fucked up. I ain't with that shit.
Is it a cyborg or Android?
I ain't with that funny ass shit. But what the truth of the matter is, you're gonna see. What the truth of the matter is, you're gonna see a lot of pimps. They might start doing the rent-a-bot shit. That's what's going on.
Actually, that's where I was going.
Yeah.
Look, they already got these bitches out here stripping in the strip clubs like that, and motherfuckers is throwing bread on.
Wait, hold on.
Oh yeah, they got this. They got the robot strip joints.
Wasn't there something you told a story a minute ago about a doll being passed around on a military base?
Yeah, I was just about to bring that up.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now the story's gonna change in the future. You have an estranged android that's visiting niggas in the middle of the night.
I know a nigga like that, but it's a blow up doll though. But go ahead.
I'm just
No,
saying.
this wasn't
It's
no
a dream.
blow-up doll.
No,
This was
not
one of them motherfucking dolls that was
It's
like.
a waifu. It's called a waifu.
Wait a minute.
Dudes in the
Get
in
my
the white
shit
manosphere
together
about to
here,
be selling.
fuck.
Dudes in the white manosphere about to be selling the waifus.
Yeah,
Go look at
y'all
Go look
right
at
on that
Turfling and
fine.
Monkey.
But this-
Turfling and
Alright.
Monkey got his hands in on it.
So let me tell you what happened. We did a health and welfare inspection, right? That's where you go check to see how your soldiers are living, making sure they're maintaining the standard. So we walk in the motherfucking room, and I'm like, now, you know, you don't supposed to have females in your room after a certain time. This early in the morning. I pulled a couple back. This motherfucker got. I thought it was for at first glance. I'm like, that's a bitch. That's what I'm thinking to myself. And he was like, no, he didn't want to tell what it was. You know what I'm saying? Say, hey man, what is this?
My friend.
Oh, that's so I'm saying, and then so the Sergeant Major came in. He was like, hey soldier, what is this? She's like, it's something that I purchased. And he was like, what do you mean you purchased? This bitch had a remote control to it, all kind of shit. So I'm looking at this motherfucker. I'm like, hey man, how much did you, just out of curiosity? He's like, I paid $5,000 for it. Yeah.
Damn, them racks. He dropped them
and
racks.
they were passing that motherfucker around, man. Yep.
Them Jones gonna start having virtual reality.
No, they
connected to
come with it like a receptacle that's got to be cleaned out. So you can't just like
They
pass
come with
it.
a a cum tray.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you can't just pass it around like that, Cuda.
That
So
shit
they
like a
were-
dead.
you
That shit
can't-
like a dead body. You
Man,
definitely
these
passing that shit
listen,
around.
Man, these
Real
motherfuckers are nasty. You can't tell me what these motherfuckers ain't doing, man. These young motherfuckers
They're
out
intrigued.
here nasty as fuck.
That's another thing. They're intrigued. Like, think about it. You get turned out by a piece of plastic. Them dolls be intriguing now.
And these young boys don't do shit but sit on the goddamn internet. And
But that's what I'm
jack
trying to
off
tell
and
you.
Shit. Like, come on, Platinum.
I don't.
Sitting around jacking off.
Listen,
No, you're right. But
listen,
no,
I'm trying to tell
hold
you,
on.
it is.
Hold on.
picking up.
No, General. You know how you had that test? This is the ultimate test. Leave one of these niggas in the room for 48 hours with that doll in that room.
we had that situation when I went to Australia. When I went to Australia, it was like a 30-day from where we were coming from. We're coming with the Korea and shit. Then it was like a 30-day gap. You know, like we was gonna go straight 30 to go to Australia. So it was a minute. We was gonna sit out in the water for a minute. So niggas, not niggas, white, it was actually white boys, but dudes had a doll. And what they was doing, they was fucking on this doll. So I knew my main homeboy was a med tech. So he was he was down there with the medical people, right? So whatever. Or what they call him, they got a name for him. Whatever. He was
Corpsman.
a medical corpsman. He was a
corpsman.
corpsman. Yeah. Me and him, we used to eat lunch and shit like that and shit. Me and him, we hit it off. So
Fuck
he
on the
told
doll
me-
and shit like that. Yeah, y'all hit it off.
No, we didn't. We didn't do that one. But anyhow, no. What happened was one white dude showed up with syphilis. And according to like the rules, they was like, okay, like you can't get it. You gotta get it. It's like a 3-day. Like once you get it, within 3 days, you're gonna start to burn. And we was underway. So it was like how you get syphilis and we underway, because homosexuality and all that stuff. They was like, how you get syphilis, we underway. So he didn't want to tell. So they treated him, and then another dude showed up the next day with syphilis. So they got on him. So he snitched him out. He said, yo, I got this doll, this blow-up doll, and we've been sharing it. And they said, you've been sharing it? It was like, yeah. So it was like his doll, so he snitched him out. And then like another dude showed up. And so he was like, everybody, y'all need to tell us what's going on.
Damn, it's like to the point where niggas just start showing up. They're like, oh, it's the doll.
Yeah. So they were all
niggas got seduced by a doll. I'm telling you, you got a piece of plastic that turned you out, it's over. Women got a piece of plastic that turned them out.
Right. They come in different colors.
They got all that. Yeah, they got all that equipment and shit.
All of them, they were sharing the doll. They weren't changing out the receptacle piece or whatever. It's like a piece you pull out. You replace it. They weren't doing that.
And women got all kinds of stuff. They got magical eggs and all kinds of shit that they put up at suppositories and all kinds of weird shit.
Yeah.
And niggas get dolls and then we're evil and shit. But then again, I don't mess with the dolls.
Nah, they busted
down their body, bro.
Hold up, they got all of them got court martial, captain masks. All of them got captain masks, and they got 30 days restriction for fucking on that dude. All of them. It was like 6 of them. They all had to get the treatment and shit, but the dog got removed and shit like that. And the captain gave them all punishment. They couldn't lead a boat. When we got to Australia, they couldn't lead a boat because they was toxic or whatever. And then they had to stay on the boat. They had to do like extra.
I'm trying to tell you, in the future, these goddamn robosexuals, gonna be all over the place.
They was pushing that shit with the Solo movie.
Yeah, robosexuals. They're just gonna.
Well, they work over here, bro. I don't give a fuck what they call Solo. I mean they get you talking about that weirdo shit that they don't work here.
Watch what I tell you, man. That shit is coming, and ain't shit you can do to stop it. Because these motherfuckers are already fucked up. This young generation is already fucked up.
Dude, I'm just gonna sit here and fuck my computer.
Sitting at home. Yep, sitting at home. They're gonna have them goddamn
OnlyFans.
They're gonna have no. They ain't gonna. Them motherfuckers don't give a shit about no OnlyFans. They're gonna want some shit that they can feel and touch. They got these motherfucking dolls now. From what I understand.
Hey, General, I got a
family. Hey, General. Today, I
talk back to me, make me feel alive.
Family, I just saw a whole thing because in the gaming community, the gaming community, this is real big with them streamers that go up there and these chicks will go up. Right. Well, I mean, they'll just toss little cleavage out there and they'll just play the same game.
Oh yeah. Twitch had to get them out of the way.
Right, and they be just donating the breaks off of that. And you've got psychologists that are kind of sitting down looking at that and really want to equate it to gambling addiction.
But they didn't turn out robo-sex jitsu.
No, but on some real shit though. I hear what that
they really do throwing bread on it.
Wait, well, no. I hear what that dude's saying, but at the end of the day, y'all can call me what you want to. I fucks with the OnlyFans, nigga, because them hoes be busting off. And I'll be down, nigga.
On Twitch.
Them hoes be busting off on the OnlyFans, bro. And I'll be like, yeah, I'm feeling you.
I'm talking about
the $2 holler. Wait, $2 holler. For $2, I serve them up for $2. $2 holler.
Hold on.
Them will be busting off, General.
So Platinum, you tell me that you be doing a $2 holler. So what you're saying is, you sit there and watch a bitch bust off and jack off to a bitch busting.
No, I don't. No, where you get the jack off part? For I get that. I don't. I don't join, but I watch.
Let me tell you. Let me tell you the weirdest. Hold on. Let me tell you the weirdest porn watchers. The dudes that like to watch from the end to the beginning.
The whole thing, huh?
Yeah, that's Platinum.
No, it ain't. That's General.
That's Platinum being on it.
That's General.
I want to see her put her clothes back on, so when it's over, I can feel good about myself.
No, I don't.
Platinum be watching them bitches get naked. Watching go, yeah. Go
well, first of all, General,
Then he watched it. Wait a minute, hold on, nigga. Then he watched the bitch crank up that goddamn 1200cc motherfucker dildo.
I turned on a chainsaw.
Yeah, rotor her ass out while he jack off to the shit.
No, I don't.
Then he watched the bitch go get in the shower. Go wash her pussy out in the sink. Nigga, stop it.
You got your fucking mind, bro. At the end of the day, do I watch them hoes? Hold up. Do I watch them hoes post up that shit? That dildo you talking about? Them hoes. They use that shit don't have no electricity. It's just an old piece of plastic.
See how he know? See how he know, y'all?
I mean, I heard the egg is fun on a date. Like you get a girl to go off in the bathroom, the egg.
You're fired.
Do I watch a bitch bust off?
See how
off that plastic? Yeah, I watch a bitch bust for the $2 holler. For the $2 holler. Yeah, I get a bitch of $2, and I admit that. I give it $2 for the holler and whatever, and she busting off on that plastic. I like that shit. That shit funny to me. But do I join in? Hold on. Do I join in and stroke off and jack? No, I don't.
Come on, man. Stop lying.
I go and fuck on my girl, nigga.
Stop lying.
Nigga, I catch a sweat with my girl. Nigga, I don't do that shit like that. I let you niggas do that shit. Yeah, it's your fucking mind, nigga. I ain't the one.
Stop lying. I don't even have OnlyFans. I don't subscribe to none of them bitches. I'm not paying these bitches nothing. I don't want to look at no bitch I can't touch. I can't.
That's all you, nigga. I'm talking about niggas. Right here in this
And that's on
motherfucking zip
you.
code.
Bro,
on my
wait.
zip code,
The way
nigga.
you
Come on,
justify
let's say
that is
zip code
the
to
way
me.
these dudes justifying the dollars. I'm just saying.
You
It's
know
the
what's
same
funny?
neurology.
You know, dudes really go to strip clubs and spend thousands of dollars and then get mad when they don't get nothing.
I don't know if they get mad, but they don't get nothing. I don't know if they get mad about that.
They get extremely mad because they drunk.
I'm lost. So if your girl is there, you pay the $2, you do the $2 holler, and then you go fuck on your girl. Why don't you just fuck on your girl?
No, but you know what? Wait, Platinum, before you answer that. You notice there's no such thing as romance and foreplay anymore. So dudes are,
look at the space. Look at the space.
But
look at all the females that done blew up in this space. These females got 5,000, 10,000. These niggas out here thirsty, bro. So you trying to tell me that if I give a bitch $2 for a 30-day sub to all her shit, I'm a bad man. Then I fuck on my bitch, but I get the trip on her. I know the bitch. I know these bitches. That's why I fuck with hoes I know. I'm talking hoes that's in the club, twerking, shaking ass, hoes I want to fuck on, hoes.
But you can't fuck on them, so you just subscribe to their OnlyFans.
At the end of the day, I done tried to pop at them.
Hold on, man.
I admit that.
Hold on.
I admit that.
Hold on, man. You just over talking motherfuckers. You don't want motherfuckers to break
I'm gonna
down
cut my
what
motherfucking EQ up. I see that right now.
Yeah, I know.
Turn on the megaphone, bro. Turn it on the megaphone.
You can turn that shit on all you want to. It ain't gonna stop you saying what the fuck you say.
Here I go now, nigga.
So wait a minute.
Oh man,
they come to drown out.
So you mean to tell me, you know bitches in the club, you see these bitches up close and personal, you want to fuck on them, but you can't. So you go subscribe to their OnlyFans for $2 so you can imagine yourself fucking on them. That's what you're telling me?
Well, you know what? I don't put it like that, but yeah, I give them $2 for their little sub.
But these bitches you know in person. Why
I do know. Hold up. It ain't a done deal, nigga. I'm trying to fuck them.
You missing a step, General. He said he pays the $2. They get the bust off on the plastic. He like that shit, and then he go fuck on his girl.
I watch the bitch.
So now,
I watch him bust them off. I like her busting off.
That's some weird shit, man.
It's weird over here. They like when I want a bitch trying to bust one off.
It's not like he timing it with his though. Some niggas be like, I want to do it at the same time.
Yeah, I like when a bitch out there busting one off, nigga. I'm down. I like to see. I'm gonna watch. You want $2 holler? Okay, that's my motherfucking price range. $2, nigga. I bought a motherfucking chicken wing for $2. One. I get bitch $2 for a motherfucking her bump and grind, nigga, for 30 days. Watch that bitch yode off. I'm gonna watch a bitch yode off for 30 days, nigga. I give it $2. Call me whatever.
Then later on, you be like. Let me stop.
Delete that, man. Delete that.
Hey, Cuda. That ain't the one. You know which one.
Here you go.
Which one of you niggas was eating ass?
There you go.
So which one of you niggas was eating ass?
Mel told me, said delete that, Cuda. She said delete that.
I'm gonna delete both of them on New Year's. New Year's, we gonna turn a new leaf, man.
Oh shit.
Hell no, man.
I don't even know Mela, but I don't even know
like
Mela. Hold up. I'm telling you right now. Hold up.
So which one of you niggas was eating ass?
Hold up. I don't even know Mela. I don't even know her. But if Mela had an OnlyFans, and I'm not saying she would, I don't know that one. No disrespect to you, Mela. If Mela had OnlyFans, you niggas will run over there all day for the $2 holler. For the $2 holler. Y'all niggas be over there.
You know what? OnlyFans have been suppressing. Actually, has been catering to a lot of dudes' fetishes, and actually is becoming lucrative because dudes are developing new fetishes in this pandemic.
You know how bad it's gotten? It's gotten so bad.
Do it with your mask on.
People are willing to pay for art that's doing that. I mean like the little cartoon drawings.
Mm-hmm.
OnlyFans hentai.
Right.
Oh
yeah, y'all behind
cartoons.
Y'all behind times, man. That hentai shit been going on over there in Japan and Europe.
No, I just mean on OnlyFans and people. Well, I wonder if they kind of built that model off of that because
they got a gaming system. They got some porn running on the Unreal Engine. That's hilarious. I'm sorry. Let me go pay a water bill. That was
get people that will take like the mods from Skyrim or something like that, and they'll like edit in the characters being naked and shit, and they'll flip money off of folks taking pictures and screenshots like that, and literally be able to sell them off a digital image. It's freaking crazy.
Yeah, it's all about money now. These motherfuckers can't control themselves, man. I'm telling you, Platinum, I can see you in the future. You gonna buy one of them goddamn dogs.
You can't see me doing none of that
shit. Well, listen, man. Let me say this before you jump in and start over talking. Okay, so your OnlyFans subscription is the gateway into you getting a robot, brother.
Not me.
Yeah, it's the gateway.
But first of all,
when they come out with that robot, and they already got them now, because I know white boys, I hear them talking about them. Man, you can get the motherfucker, the Suzy Yokoyama 600, man. That bitch, she come with the goddamn cable you can plug into your computer, and you can program the bitch yourself to do whatever you wanted to do. I'm like, what? Like, yeah, it's got a USB cord to it and all kind of shit. I'm like, what? He's like, yeah, man, you can program the shit, and the bitch will talk to you and all kind of shit. I'm like, are you serious, nigga? Platinum, you on your way, man, to the Suzy Yokoyama 600.
You got the wrong nigga, bro, because you talking sideways now. Platinum, you know what? That motherfucker gonna be bankrupt like a motherfucker waiting on Platinum to buy any of that shit. I don't buy none of that shit.
Hey, you know what's gonna fuck Platinum up?
None of that. No, bro. I'm the wrong nigga to make these jokes about, not Platinum.
I'm just talking shit with you, Platinum.
I know.
That shit, man.
I know that brother there that's silhouetted or whatever.
But that OnlyFans shit, that's the gateway to that.
Well, I don't know, $2 hot. You know what? If that calls, you know what? At the end of the day, if I gotta be charged with the crime, charge me with the crime, nigga. I fuck with these bitches on these $2 hollers. I fuck with these hoes on these $2. You want to take all your drawers off, shake that pussy, show that asshole and all that shit to a nigga like me for $2? Put it up. I give you the 2-piece.
But damn, bro, you can't even touch the bitch though, Platinum. What is that doing for you, bro?
It ain't doing much, but still, it's $2, bro. Spend that. That's a bit. That ain't shit. For 30 days, that's a 30-day sub, nigga.
But you can't touch the bitch.
And all her shit on the back end.
But you can't touch the
all this shit. That bitch got 5,000 loads. I get access to all of that and $2. All right, well, I'm done, nigga. I quit.
All right, y'all. I'm back.
Hey,
OnlyFans, the new Hustler magazine.
You can't touch the bitch, Platinum.
Eventually I am gonna touch the bitch because I'm that nigga. But at the end of the day, I'm just telling you $2 hollers. Now you got hoes out there going for 100, 200, 300. It's hoes out there got an OnlyFans. They charge 500 to look at any of their shit.
I think they're trying to actually put a
photograph. I don't even know your name.
I think they're trying to put a cap on that shit, but it's not going to surprise me when you got folks taking pictures of robots.
If you want a robot, get one.
Nah, that's crazy.
It's the taxes, man. They're trying to make the government eventually will do what women are trying to do, make sex
commodity.
Commodity.
I could never fuck with a robot because I know how bitches are.
But imagine having a wife saying, "Well, see, I'm in here giving you all the free sex that you want." Like she's not she's not getting nothing out of it either. And a lot of women think like that. You sitting up here destroying my body. I'm giving you free sex.
If you never had a woman, if you're a young boy,
in-house vagina.
If you're a young boy, say you 5 years old, you're a young boy. Right now, 2020, you're 5 years old. You've never had woman, and you start to learn about robots and all of these things and women and diseases and women are bad. And you turn 15, 10 years later, you might be tempted to fuck with a robot.
I'm gonna tell you. Hold on, I'm gonna tell y'all right now. The manosphere got a mess to clean up in the future.
Oh, fam, it's worse than what we probably think. Like
the manosphere.
I was looking at this documentary that was talking about how AI is about to start sweeping up and changing everything. And you listen to these kids they're in elementary school now, and they're learning about AI already. And they're already having language talking about how they think AI is like another human being that's in a robot.
Yeah, no, because it's in the house. It's in the house. They're gonna be maids and stuff. Y'all go. I'll stream it again. Y'all go play this game called Detroit. Go play Detroit. That's exactly what's gonna happen.
Family is scary because I mean, they're not. Go ahead, Platinum.
No. For me, for plastic and shit like that, that just will never work for me, man. I like a woman. I like a living, breathing human being. You know, and like I said, these niggas, if you running that low in the game, if you that low in the game, you that fucked up in the game, you need to fuck with a fat bitch. I don't understand how niggas be cutting off fat bitches.
Series sexual.
Yeah. How you gonna cut off a fat bitch and you fucking with robots and fake plastic and shit like that? It's like you crazy. It's like fuck with the fat bitch. It's a better gift because the pussy hole gonna grab hold of that dick. It's gonna pull on that dick, man. That fucking fake shit ain't gonna work, but that's gonna turn on that.
It's gonna turn on that washing machine.
Yeah.
Hey Siri, get me off.
Right. And then the fat bitch, you put the makeup. With the makeup, you put the fat bitch. With the makeup, she can suck on the dick. She can suck on the dick.
I forgot I was on a Mac. She actually came up.
No, I'm just saying the fake
Siri,
bitch,
close your ears. Close your ears, Siri.
The robot is a robot. It's metal and plastic or whatever. It's fake. The real bitch, the living, breathing bitch, I don't give a fuck how horrific she look or how fat she is. She got a mouth. She got a pussy hole. That's better than that. It's original. It's better than the man-made shit.
If niggas can use the Unreal Engine and put that shit into robots, and they will trump women.
And all I'm saying,
I'm telling you right now, women had the same ace card since the beginning of time. They're gonna have to do something else. I'm telling you. Patrice O'Neal said it best.
That nigga dead.
No. Listen.
Fuck, no. I don't give a fuck about bro.
Hold on.
I don't care about that nigga.
Let the man talk.
Nigga was a simp.
Platinum.
Let the man talk. He was more of a motherfucking pimp than you will ever be, Platinum.
You at your fucking mind. That nigga was a simp.
That nigga was a genius.
Fuck that nigga.
Oh,
that nigga no motherfucking player. Patrice O'Neal. Fat ass nigga.
All right, listen.
Shut your fucking mind, bro.
Listen to what I'm saying. Patrice O'Neal said women don't even have to have a strategy to date. They can literally just point at their vagina and say, and a dude, yeah. All they had to do is point at their vagina and don't even say nothing.
You're right, because some of them bitches on OnlyFans that Platinum got the $2 holler for 30 days. If them bitches walked up to him and just pointed at their vagina and say, he'd be right there fucking on them. Stop it, Platinum. Just cut it out.
You talking about Patrice O'Neal like he's some type of Mac? Fuck that nigga.
He was.
You?
He was.
That nigga simp to me.
He was saying the shit you saying way before you.
He ain't saying shit. No, he ain't never said nothing I said.
Yes, he did. Yes, he did.
That nigga dead.
Now he already said it.
That nigga bit.
That's the
that
only
nigga bit. He bit out. Look, bro, don't tell me no nigga who done. He out of the game. That nigga done. Fuck that nigga.
That's the only thing that that's gonna take OnlyFans to the next level when they start giving niggas virtual
OnlyFans.
Virtual reality goggles.
Yep.
OnlyFans.
That's the only thing that's gonna take it to the next level.
I ain't mad. Look. First of all,
they're gonna make it an interactive process.
Yep. Platinum.
I like OnlyFans.
Them 3D glasses and shit.
I like OnlyFans because it's amateur hoes that's getting it in. That's busting off for real niggas like me.
Would you give an amateur dollar, even though some dudes like the dumbness of women in certain cases? Would you give the amateur doctor top notch money?
Doctor?
Yeah,
like a doctor that can do what you need him to do, and $1 million sound about right, or you'll get a doctor to do a botched job for the same million.
I like. Well, on that's different because he's talking about your health.
These are not real hoes. These are women that
I agree.
That are squares.
I like that.
And dudes like that because there's a bit of fantasy behind that.
No,
Yes, there's a bit of fantasy behind that.
I don't know where you
Get on
guys.
here. I know you know where I'm going with this. There's a
He
bit of
know
fantasy
exactly where
behind.
you're going with
There's
it.
a bit of fantasy behind that because you know, and a lot of dudes know that she's a dumb bitch.
If you listen
Look,
to Platinum, he just
if
told
the-
you what it is.
if-
Platinum
if-
say, these are bitches. I subscribe to bitches that I know in person. So
Yeah,
that's
I do.
That's the whole goddamn. That's the whole shit about it. That's that whole fetish shit. That one day I can see the bitch on my computer screen because I subscribe to her for $2 holler for 30 days. But I see this bitch in real life too. You can imagine you trying to imagine yourself fucking her.
God
Come
damn,
on, man.
Like Platinum. This what Platinum do. Platinum find a girl at the supermarket that bagged this food, right?
And
like,
she on
okay.
OnlyFans.
And she on OnlyFans, right?
I found you, bitch.
Hey, look, bro, I deal with the way the bitch go, bro. If I put my bed in, the bitch don't accept my bed. All right, I'll fuck with you on the OnlyFans. You know what I'm saying? The $2 holler. You know what I'm saying?
You know what
Hey,
I'm
hold on. Wait a minute, Jim. This what
Platinum,
you.
that's a form of
This
bitch,
what-
bro.
You know what I'm
Hey,
Jim,
Platinum, that's
once my sub
Do
expires,
y'all
she on
do y'all be hearing Platinum's terminology? Like he will have a show, right? And he will be having me rolling throughout the day. I can't help but share it. He'll be like, yo, how to bust a trick wide open.
Why not? Why not?
How to bust a trick wide.
Why not? Let's bust his head. Let's bust his head open. Let's cut all his hair off.
That's a form of Platinum. You know what I call that?
Cooter, you got them long ass locks and cut all his head off.
Yeah, no, but see, when you say that, I be thinking of wrestling when somebody get like busted open, you know.
Hey, Cooter, you know what I call that? You know what I call what Platinum doing?
What's that?
Platinum is digitally broke, bitch broke.
Oh shit!
You out your fucking marbles now.
Hold on, Platinum.
I'm gonna cut my mic all the way up now, man.
You got a new term, Bitcoin bitch broke.
Yeah, Bitcoin.
That's his shit.
That
ain't Platinum shit.
Platinum, you digitally bitch broke, man.
No, I'm not,
you
nigga.
See the bitch, the same bitch is back. Hey,
Crypto bitch broke.
Let me get the number. Let me get the number, bitch. No, I'm good. I give you my OnlyFans. All right, I'll settle for that. Nigga, you digitally bitch broke.
Speaking of
crypto bitch
broke.
Hold on. I know this is weird, but speaking of OnlyFans and people coming back from the dead, did anybody go check out Sansa Ray's OnlyFans?
No. I don't have.
She got an OnlyFans? I didn't know she had one.
All right, Platinum, do the acid test, man. Take one for the team. Take one for the team. Let us know what's over there.
I don't know what's over there, but I'm saying she going for $2.
I can't.
See what
you know what I'm saying? Something. You niggas can talk that shit all you want to. These bitches putting that shit out there for $2. If y'all niggas too cheap to bang on $2
No, but you know what? Platinum might be on to something because Platinum gonna be like, I can ball with the little $10, man.
Now
$10 you can ball.
Two.
No, but I'm saying it's $10. You can spread them $2 out.
I ain't gonna spend no $10 on none of these bitches.
No, I'm not saying spend 10. I'm saying you do 2 over here, 2 over there, 2
there
over
you go.
there.
Okay, that's different.
Yeah, you spread it out.
It opens you up to all that bitch shit, all that bitch content. That bitch might have 2,000 loads. She said $2. You go on there. That bitch got 2,000 loads. You download that shit. You like,
that's how they get not doxed, but that's how they get infiltrated. People screenshot or they screen record. Yeah,
I ain't telling them what to do.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. We live in a weird era where they're like, don't objectify us, but for $3 a month, you can see my booty hole.
$2.
You can just come on my Instagram and see my booty hole. And then her aunt is like commenting under her her Facebook page, like go to church, baby, and she's like, nah, fuck that. I'd rather hoe.
But check this out though.
What's going on, Fasting? You done missed missed your segment, so we got to backtrack and get back into what we were talking about, so we can include Fasting. All right. I know you know about old boy. Yeah, I heard.
But I'm saying,
I'm mad at you. But jump in.
If you go with the $2 holler right now, check this out. Now you get the 3,000. Say they got. We're gonna say 3.
Yeah, you get all the exclusive content.
Yeah, okay, they got 3.
Like Patreon.
But they do the exclusive videos. They send you to your they send you to your whatever email you use, whatever. They'll send you $30 exclusive content. You can pay for it. OnlyFans, your card's already been verified, so you pay for the $30. So
y'all are paying pay-per-view numbers.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Pay-per-view. So you pay pay-per-view.
It's called pay-per-screw, but that's something.
Okay. So you pay the $30. She busting one off with a dildo. Okay. You pay for that. Okay. Then she another one. Her and her dude getting down. You pay for that $35. Now, I'm not saying no man need to go out there and do that. I don't do that. But when a bitch throw you the $2 holler, I was like, I fuck with you for $2 because I don't understand the world. I'm not so ingrained in game like I won't fuck with a bitch off for $2. I fuck with this bitch because I'm trying to fuck with this bitch. So I fuck with her on the $2 holler to see where she going. So you out here shaking it, you out here throwing that ass up, you out here busting one off for niggas for $2. I look at her like that. Now all that private shit, which they send you the 30 days you with them, they're gonna send you little private little videos. To see the whole video, pay $35, $40, $100, whatever. You don't have to do that. I don't never do that.
So you're tricking, right, Platinum?
No, I don't. No.
Hey, you're paying $2, right? $2 you're tricking.
No, it's not fasting.
Hey, if you're paying money, it's tricking.
Wait. There's a tricking prerequisite.
Tricking, Platinum.
No,
it's not. You need a mouthpiece to watch it. So if you pay.
All right. So what's the amount of money?
You gotta use that mouthpiece and talk her into giving you a free pass.
Hold on.
Yeah, this is when it gets a little complex.
She got mod you up. She got mod you up on OnlyFans.
Right. I'm trying to understand. So there's a tricking prerequisite. What's the amount of money, the dollar amount before it comes?
Anytime the money swim out the pocket is tricking.
Hold on. Wait, no. Wait.
Hold on. Tone Time Visions is in the house. He didn't get to say nothing yet. What's going on, man? Welcome to
what's going on? It's my first time on the panel. I just want to let y'all bros talk, for a second.
We over here cutting up.
Yeah.
All right, let's get back into this tricking.
Well, hold up, because I'm gonna set the feed now. Go ahead. No, let the brother talk. That brother, he can talk. Go ahead. I'll talk after you. Go ahead, bro.
Nah, because I was saying that's what fasting was saying. He said if you're spending money, you tricking, right? And
but fasting ain't no
consensus. But wait, we came to the consensus that once the money is flowing out the pocket, you tricking. But then you just said you're not.
Well, everybody tricks. Like if you drive that gas money that you put in your car to go see the chick, that you spent that. The bus money you spent that.
So I said tricking is life. People don't get it. I said tricking is life.
Everybody tricks at some point.
Okay, hold up.
You trick off with your time.
There always has to be a fair exchange.
Yeah, you trick off with your time.
Always has to be a fair exchange.
Well, it doesn't have to be fair. It doesn't always have to be fair.
But on the OnlyFans, bro.
No, hold up, General.
You tricking on OnlyFans?
No, bro. I'm not. No, sir.
See, that's what you're doing.
I just answered your question.
$2. Anything money come out of your. Let's quantify it. Hold on.
You gonna let me finish, or you gonna keep talking? I'm gonna let you talk, then I can finish.
I believe I'm talking. He constructed Lizzo on that OnlyFans. What tricking was, did we not?
Well, I believe me, bro. Niggas don't want me to talk about that, but hold up. Let me just make a point. If you're paying money for sex with a woman, and you're paying over $10 for sex with that woman, you know what?
Nigga, don't try to quantify that.
$20. You paying over 20? Cause
nigga, don't try to quantify that.
If you're paying $10 for sex, bro, and you getting sex, I don't even know what that is. I can't speak on it. I can't. I'm serious. I can't even speak on it because I question you too. I would question if you would even feel comfortable, even with condoms on.
It's crack, baby.
$10.
It's crack, baby.
Hey,
because that gotta be hurting. And then drug game, like you can't get what you gonna buy for $10?
Hey, condom. If you buy a condom instead of her buying it for you, because you're spending money on that condom, so she has to buy it for you if you don't want it tricking.
There you go. So I'm gonna say anything under look. Attack me if you want to. Anything under $40 you tricking. If you paying over $40 for sex, you tricking. Now I don't even want to put niggas that's paying $40 for hoes because that's such a low grade. That don't even apply to the game.
We get that. But what you're doing now to me is you're talking out of both sides of your fucking neck. Because I was taught, and it's not knocking platinum, but I was taught back in the day, if you buy a bitch a pack of bubble gum for a kiss, that's a trick, nigga.
Bubble gum kiss.
Damn.
See, now we want to try and quantify what tricking is and what tricking is not. The basic goddamn definition of tricking is anytime you exchange money with a woman for sex. That's the basic definition of tricking.
Okay.
Am I right or wrong?
You are right for that, sir. Yeah. But hold on to that definition now. Hold on to it.
Don't try to quantify what tricking is.
No.
Is not.
Now, what did you just say? Anytime you exchange money for sex, right?
You tricking.
Okay, so a $2 holler is not exchanging money with a woman. No, it's not. Because by your definition, you're not receiving sex.
I see what Platinum is saying. That's still tricking, even though that's kind of a worse. That's the worst form of tricking. But don't say you're giving it to the service.
I'm done.
But you're paying and you're not getting sex. That's even worse.
But he said that anytime you exchange money for sex, you're tricking.
Hey, you know what that sounds like? It sounds like Platinum is scared. He's a trick.
I'm a trick now.
You trying to justify?
Hey, make me co-host so I can block faster because he talking science.
Hold up, wait, but Platinum, what's a guy that spends a couple hundred on somebody and still don't get it?
That's tricking. That's simping. That's simping.
But okay, well,
okay.
If you,
I guess
if you spend
$2 petty. That's what I'm saying.
No, hold up. That is simping. Hold up.
But he said the $2 is petty though.
But wait a minute. If you spend money, $300 on the belief that the woman gonna have turn a new leaf, like you, feel like a different kind of way about you, that is simping. With the expectations that she's gonna give you sex. Tricking is a little bit different. Most of these niggas do not. They are tricks. They don't want to deal with it, but they simp to trick.
Okay,
and they
now Platinum. Off of that definition. Wait, Fasting. Off of that definition, you're $2 simping because you.
There you go. No. There you go.
Wait. Earlier in the stream, you said. I holler at her with the $2 holler, and then because I'm that nigga, she gonna fuck with a nigga. I can fuck on her. Did you not?
Yes, you are exactly right, sir. That is simping, but he said it was tricking.
Okay,
Platinum, let me blow your mind. Check this out. When you use mouthpiece, right? It's free, right?
Yep.
Guess what? What currency you're using?
You still pay with your time because that mouthpiece.
Yeah, that's what I wanted to say. Time is a currency. So at the end of the day, is another form of tricking.
No.
Tricking is
simping.
You need to trick in this world. You gotta pay. Whether with your mouth, with your wee-wee, or with your cheeseburger or chicken sandwich or whatever. You gotta pay. Unless guess what? If she's giving it to you free, if she's giving you the chicken afterwards, if she's taking you to dinner, if she's providing you the cardboard that you're gonna smash with, that's because you're not doing it. She is.
I got you. Look, respect the fasting and the way he interprets reality or whatever.
What's going on, Angry?
The brother's got the little pimp suit on or whatever. I don't know your name. That brother under on my screen under the general. You are exactly right. It is simping. Which I told him it wasn't tricking. Now, did I say that? I fought that right tooth and nail. I said that ain't tricking. Simping is different. Now I agree with you. $2 holler, that's simping. Okay.
The angry man. I know. Hey, angry man is the tricking alarm. Hey, tricking over here.
Look at Angry Man. Come up here and break it down for everybody now, Angry Man. Come on. I hate to expose this sector to this stuff because I know y'all don't speak in these terms, but look, it's simple. Now, hold up. It ain't nothing you make public. If I go out here and join a bitch OnlyFans for $2, I'm not going to fucking go and tell the world, I'm joining, but it's simple. It's not tricking, though. You niggas try to make it like tricking is a whole different thing. Tricking is a whole different reality for a man. That's a nigga trying to pay for some pussy. Simping is not. Now, I don't agree with simping, but simping is not tricking.
Simping can be tricking.
Simping,
Why? Because he's simping into the trick.
Tricking is a big part of simping, though.
It is, but Fasted is a simp. Because I can tell how you be talking. Fasted be simping hard.
Yeah. Hey, guess what? Better for you to offer $100 than using mouthpiece because my time is vital, right?
But see, that's the thing though. It's not that you're just wasting time though. You gotta bet on your mouthpiece. You gotta bet that, you know what I'm saying? Like, it gotta be an enjoyable process for you also. So, but you do waste time though, because you got what ARC likes to call manipulative time wasters. There's a bunch of them out there.
I want to see the nigga though. I want to see him. I want to see him. I want to meet him. I'm shake his hand.
Who
turning down $2 hollers? I don't give a fuck. If these bitches out here thick and fine as fuck, I've been trying to fuck on these hoes. These hoes are out my way. Hoes I know. They got the IG popping. They got the IG popping. They got the Facebook Live popping. Niggas is going out their way. Niggas is throwing these hoes $500 on the IG Live. I'm looking at niggas tricking hard on these hoes. These hoes not fucking. Hold up. These hoes they throw up a page showing everything, showing the whole loaf, the top and the bottom for a $2 holler, nigga. Fuck you. I subbed up, nigga. Call me whatever.
Hey, I have to tell you, you know why we can't stop this quote unquote simping? I was on tag. There's usually like a section where people can go live, terrible, right? Like they can go live. Oh yeah. And then I'm seeing all these guys. You see like she got like 200 unicorns, views,
planes, all kinds of stuff, cupcakes, all kinds.
And all that stuff you have to buy it. I was like, wait a minute.
Red carpet. Like the tricking is terrible. Like you gotta convert your money over into inanimate objects.
Faster than the tricking though.
Nah. I'm too cheap.
You're 100% with the tricking.
I'm too cheap to trick. Because what's the word? You know what's in the word tricking? Trick. Trick. Right, Platinum? That's why you're paying that $2.
You need to reset your computer,
that clown money.
Hard.
You're gonna be checking paper like $1,000, $2,000.
Who you are, and you borging hard. Not me. Fast it sound like a trick. Fast it sound like the nigga that be arguing with you, like the bitch gotta be like, bitch. Oh no! She said 150. Not 250. It's like, nigga, you from overseas?
Yeah,
she said 250.
Black. I'm a trick. Yeah, I check paper.
This what it is. Bruh. I'm gonna park my whip in front of your truck, and you gonna give me $350 for this bitch, or you ain't gonna be able to back up out of here.
Well,
yeah, hold up. If it's like that, nigga, I'm gonna put my pistol in your mouth.
Well, hold on.
I'm gonna put my pistol in your mouth. You know what? No, I'm just saying. Fast is the first nigga to trick, and he know it. Well, I don't know why he sit up there talking that shit.
Well, hold on. Fasting, your boy T-Rump got the COVID, man. I think.
I don't know. We give him 7 days. I'm giving him 7 days.
I think what you're saying is coming. I think what you're saying is coming true.
I give him Tuesday of next week.
Bro, hey, Kuda. Now, hey, people are listening to you. They will listen when it happens. You've been
okay.
what you're saying is coming true right on time. Hook, line, and sinker. They're gonna try to debate.
I tell you, I'm no prophet, but hey, and I was able to use my judgment. Trust and believe me. Like, hey, check this out, Kuda. This is when I was talking with Brother Hawk. I just had an opinion, right? Okay, watch this. Trump just had a presidential debate, and then 2 days later, he got COVID. Now, watch this. What if it leads to a casualty, and the election is suspended so that the vice president can take over?
It won't be suspended. Look. He probably got Joe. I hope Joe get tested. I gotta see Joe. If Joe tests negative, because I think he got Joe positive.
I think Platinum is joking right now.
No, I'm not.
Smirk.
I think he knew it was positive when he did the debate. That's why he wanted Joe to take the mask off. And that's Joe's fault to do it. If I was Joe, I would have had my mask on. Fuck that.
Hey, okay.
But I was looking at it though. Hold on. But remember when it came on. Remember, they zoomed in on Melania coming in there with the mask on her face, and they were kind of saying how she had the mask on and she was sitting in the audience, and Trump didn't have his mask on.
Well, I don't think he cares, but I'm just saying.
It's a theater.
By him being positive, I think he spewed on Joe Biden, and I think he looks at it like Joe will go before me. I'm stronger than Joe, even though, and he might be right. But I think Joe, until I see Joe Biden is negative for corona, I can't speak on what Trump is going through.
They better test that moderator. He probably got both of them niggas out the paint.
I told y'all what it was.
Kukuda. Here's another scenario.
Hold on, faster. You're breaking up a little bit, like you're in and out.
The tricking got me hard.
I'm glad Paston is here, because now you see what's going to happen. Your boy Donald Trump is pulling out all the stops so he can stay in office. And all that, I got COVID now, and the election, that's bullshit, bitch. You can be on your deathbed. It ain't going to stop the election.
I don't know. Biden got it through, man.
Thanksgiving is after the election, right? Hey, when Thanksgiving dinner, we're going to be looking at each other. There's going to be some people be like,
I don't know, man. There's gonna be some weird ass times coming up. This fall and winter about to be lit.
Cool.
Yep.
Hey, people need to take your advice, bro. Get your gears. A lot of in snow area, like North
Angry Man said, I don't believe he has it. But if he doesn't have it, those tests are doing negative and positive, because people go back and get tested and they're like negative. So this might be a good political strategy. If he's not getting the fair on the ballots, he's gonna play it.
Hey, Kuda. I keep telling you, there is no way in hell on God's green earth that guy, 45, has the coronavirus. Ain't no way in hell. Number one, even if he did have it, that's a national security risk. They wouldn't make that public to the rest of the world. That's a national security hazard, man.
Look,
I say, what if this is a political stance?
I definitely think Trump getting COVID is just a catalyst for the vaccines. Gives another reason for everyone to go out and get the vaccines. Yeah, I miss you guys talking about that, but that's what I think.
That's one part of the conspiracy theory. The next part of the conspiracy theory, now that they're bringing this up, is that you got less than 34 days to fucking election. Okay? Less than 34 days. You just had your first presidential debate. Now, all of a sudden, not even 2 days later, you talk about you got COVID? Are you fucking serious?
Not only
It's always something.
not only am I a seller of this vaccine, I'm a client.
This is Faston's homeboy's way of trying to stay in the office because he knows his ass is history. He knows his ass is out of there. This is a ploy because he's feeling his last days in office and he's trying to do whatever he can do to fucking stay in there. I'm telling you now, mark my word. This is to get the American public, his supporters. This is to get his supporters.
I'm just not ready to deal with a new set of lies, man. This is a whole new set of lies that's about to get pushed on the people.
You can't help, but you can't. But it doesn't matter. You get used to that every 4 years. How many presidents have you lived through? So every 4 years is a possibility that could happen, or every 8 years. So it doesn't really matter.
Right.
It doesn't matter who's telling the lies. What matters is if you can see through them or not. That's what matters.
I agree.
Black people have, we as African Americans and black people, we have to grow up and move into our maturity as adults, the way that we receive and view politics. We have to move into a political maturity, man.
Yeah, we haven't.
A lot of this shit that happens is
a joke.
A lot of this shit is scare tactics.
Yeah.
Right, it's a joke. Because if you can sit there and watch a motherfucker lie to you and then make it, I can't tell you a lie, Kuda, and then you know it's a lie, and then yet you make excuses for me.
Smoke and mirrors,
I can't do this. People will look at you like, nigga, you gonna believe that nigga? Hey, Kuda, this is what I want you to do. Hey, move to Texas, man. I got some prime beachfront property to sell you in Central Texas, brother. Come on down.
I got an airplane in my backyard that I can give you
Come
right
on down,
now.
brother. Come on down.
Yeah.
Nigga, hey, I got a ski lodge that's up and running, and it's been running all summer in the Central Texas area. Nigga, it's been triple digits for the majority of the summer. Well, how the fuck I'm gonna get you to believe me?
Your word.
Hey, winter's coming.
It don't even get cold enough, nigga. It don't even get cold enough in Texas for it to snow.
Y'all having hurricanes out the wazoo right now.
Hold on. You talking all that shit about winter's coming. It doesn't even get cold enough here, nigga, for it to snow. And if it does, it's a little light dust. They don't even get an inch of snow here. So that don't even make sense.
But guess what? It was summertime. They shut it down, though.
That's that Donald Trump ideology coming out of you right now. Winter time.
Hey, they shut down Texas. Their scientists claim this virus cannot survive above 84 degrees. But guess what? Texas out here were wearing masks under this heat. If they could do it, now imagine
Donald
winter.
Trump said that. Donald Trump told you that. Donald Trump told you that.
No, Fauci said that. Fauci. He said, wear a mask. You die.
Good.
Fauci.
And
CDC,
who does he work for? And who does he work for?
He works for the government.
Who do they work for?
The government.
But see, they not only said that. They not only said that Trump.
Donald Trump.
They not only said that Trump has. He said Melania too. So
yeah,
right. How the fuck she get it?
This is awesome. Like this is the perfect storm. Kuda, our prediction gonna happen.
Give it to him.
And guess what? Trump is got ready. When everybody gets angry, he's gonna send them.
Because if you can't get Trump, you can get Melania. She's easier.
Hey,
I'm pretty sure Biden got to have it too, though. He wasn't.
But he's been wearing a mask. That's why
get ready to.
You can get it with a mask. That shit go in your eyes.
Yeah,
go everywhere.
Yeah, you can get it with a mask.
Yeah. Like
nah. Your homeboy done fucked up. Your homeboy 45 done fucked up fasting. This nigga know he on his way out of office. He got to do anything. He's trying to do anything, everything he can to keep his ass in there.
You know why he's gonna stay?
I'm gonna tell you. He's gonna stay. How? What he gonna do? Do the COVID.
You see,
do the COVID-19.
They tried to impeach him. They couldn't.
Right.
He's the chosen one. The chosen one.
But they're saying you can't put it on hold. They say you can't put it on hold. Somebody got to win.
Exactly. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen.
So Trump gonna play what the ballot? He gonna play the ballot game with this COVID?
Only Congress can stop.
Yep, he's gonna write an executive order. By order of the president, do we have to put the election on hold because I have COVID? Watch what I tell you.
Yeah. Hey, guess what? The scientists are gonna come out and say, "Well, we can't go with the bailouts. Why? Because it shows that COVID virus can be sealed inside the envelope, and whenever it's mailed, the people gonna open the ballots to count them. They could count. We don't have the employees to open those letters because COVID can be sealed.
That's
so
a lie.
we're suspending the election.
They don't do
hey,
like that
not
no
me.
more.
Science. Science.
I'm telling you. Right. I know. You trying. You trying, but that shit don't make sense because they don't count ballots by hands anymore. They use ballot counting machines. You stop that shit.
Guess
they
what?
stop that shit with.
To pull that ballot, guess what they have to do? They gotta open it. They gotta open it. They gotta open it, right?
No, they don't.
It's gonna be inside the envelope.
No, they don't.
They're gonna be inside the envelope.
We have robotics now that can. All right. You
I'm saying the ballot, right? They say it's gonna be mailed. When you mail it, you gotta put it in the envelope.
Robotics now. We have robotics to do that now.
They're telling people to go online.
Yeah, but hey, guess what? Our strategy will be no. It's over. New world order. They want this guy to stay. He was chosen. That's why I'm calling him chosen one. They chose him.
You need to be going live and covering this whole thing because your channel's gonna explode.
I just did.
Yeah.
I just did. I was on for like 4 hours.
Your channel's gonna explode.
Yeah, I know.
But you got to make sure you do it in a comedic way.
Yeah.
These niggas gonna be on your head top. These niggas gonna be on your head top, bro.
I thought you believed in the Bible, man. You telling me?
Yeah, that's what I was using the Bible. No, I was using the Bible. If you look at my stream, I was using biblical reference.
You want Donald Trump? Do you want Donald Trump to win?
Yes, because he has no. I'm for profit. I want him to stay. That's the thing. I'm not voting. I don't believe in voting. But what? Anyone who feels like voting, go ahead.
We don't even need to talk to you no more about this because you're not a believer. You don't have no proof.
I'm a believer.
You don't have no motherfucking.
Oh, I believe that Trump is gonna stay.
Nah.
Yeah.
Oh man.
So you want the devil to reign? So you want the devil to reign then, huh?
No, I want prophecy to happen. I'm for prophecy.
Oh, you ready for the end of times?
No, there is no end of times. Time never ends. See?
Time is as you know it.
Yeah, time is an illusion. We're using a language people can understand. Time, the sun and the moon are still rising, right? So there's no end.
You know what? So you telling me that daylight and night never ends. That's what you're telling me.
Do you wake up and see the sun rising?
That's what you're telling us.
No, I'm looking at reality.
I have.
Right? And when is it gonna end?
I will be awake for the sun to rise. I know that there's a time for the sun to rise and a time for the sun to set. I know that there's a time for the moon to rise and a time for the moon to set.
How long are you gonna be on this earth before you're gone?
How long am I going to be on this earth before I'm gone?
No, I'm saying how long, just an estimate. So, but guess what? You have a time though, right? You're not going to be here for 1,000 years, right?
Hopefully, yeah. No, I'm
not. We're about to get into a talk about the creator.
When we're gone, all of us, when we're gone, guess what? The sun is still going to be rising and it's still going to be nighttime. So time is always going to be there when we're gone. We won't know.
You won't, but you won't know that. You won't know that. You won't know that when you're gone. Because you won't be here to witness it.
But guess what? We are alive. Guess what? We have dead family members, right? We have dead friends. They're not here to witness it. But we are alive. But guess what? We know.
You see, this is what happens. So time will end for you, but it'll go on for others.
So now that you're touching on perspective, but we're using about what all of us can see. Why? Because
no, nigga,
it ends for you.
Reality. Ain't no
that is reality.
Yeah, time as you know it will end for you because you will no longer be in existence.
But how do you know? Because you don't know anything. So how do you know? You don't know. Because there is no knowing in death, right? According to us as living. Yeah, it's the unknown. So the question is, how do we know that we're gonna have knowledge if we're dead?
Let me ask
we
you
don't know.
We're
using a hypothesis.
I don't. I know where y'all going with this conversation. I'm about to start playing Jesus Works It Out because I don't like where this is going.
No. Hey, you're right, DJ Kuda. You know what? I have a feeling in a secret when we get out of here, the general is a big Trump supporter. He got that "Make America Great Again" hat, and whenever he wears it proud. I have a feeling.
Oh Lord.
Yo, you know something? I'm gonna say this shit.
What's up, boy?
A whole lot of motherfuckers is gonna feel real messed up about it, but I'm gonna say it.
This is gonna be the topic of the weekend.
I hope to God that nigga Joe Biden get in there so he can fuck the country up like I know he gonna fucking do. Yo, 90% of niggas is retards. You know that? 90 motherfucking percent of niggas are goddamn retarded. Fucking retarded. You niggas really want to get a motherfucker in there that goddamn did some shit that has fucked the country up for the last goddamn 40 fucking years. Literally.
This is America.
Literally, you want to get a nigga in there that created the goddamn 1994 crime bill, amongst other fucked up shit he's done, including Kamala.
There have been presidents that have done worse than that.
Get the fuck
Let's just
out
be
here.
for real.
General, get the
Let's
fuck
just
out
be for
here.
fucking.
Get out of here with that goofy shit.
There hasn't?
Get out of here with that
No.
goofy
There
shit.
hasn't?
Get out of here. Name one.
President.
Name one. See, first and foremost, he wasn't.
Slave owner.
First and foremost,
Thomas Jefferson, slave owner.
Check this out.
Jefferson, slave
Check this
owner.
out. General, you wasn't living when Thomas Jefferson was president.
Doesn't matter. History can tell you that.
Fucking
Doesn't
matter.
fucking matter.
It does
History
matter.
will tell you that.
It does matter.
Thomas Jefferson.
You wasn't living when Thomas Jefferson
I
was
just gave you
president.
one. I just gave you one.
You niggas are crazy. You wasn't even living.
No, man, you niggas are crazy because you sit here and watch them. You niggas are crazy because you sit here and watch them.
You don't
niggas are crazy because you sit here. Come on, bro.
Check this out. You don't have a
You
goddamn.
niggas are crazy because y'all sit here and watch a motherfucker lie.
You do
sit
not
here and watch this motherfucker lie to you.
Include what Thomas Jefferson did. The only way you know what he did is a goddamn history book, and most of that shit is bullshit. You don't know what he did. But we know what fucking Joe Biden did. And Joe Biden wasn't even president when he did it, which means when he fucking becomes president, he's going to do a hell of a lot worse. And he going to have Kamala as his fucking VP. You niggas are crazy.
They
You sit here and watch a motherfucker lie. You sit here and watch a.
Yeah, I see where you're going with that.
Sit here and watch a motherfucker lie to your face.
He has not did a
You
goddamn
niggas
thing in 4 fucking years that even
you
comes.
niggas have sat here and watched.
No, he has not done shit in the last 4 years that even comes close to what Joe Biden did. You niggas just don't like the nigga because you don't like the nigga. It ain't got shit to do with politics.
It has nothing to do with me not liking that man. I don't.
I see where we gotta go.
Shit to do with
where we gotta go.
Hey, Angry Man, you gotta vote like mama.
Ain't that nigga every time y'all talk about this nigga, it don't have
where we gotta go with this shit.
Politics.
Well, listen, man. Both of them. I just rather who we have in office, man. I'm not trying to get into no new lie. Now you gonna spend the whole 4 years lying and then try to undo all of this shit.
Here's my thing, Cuda.
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell it like it is, cause I'm not scared of niggas. Niggas don't want to tell it like it is, cause they afraid they gonna get fucking booted out of the goddamn nigga club. Fuck the nigga club.
So you sit here and watch a motherfucker. You sit here and watch a motherfucking man that's supposed to be the president lie to your goddamn face, and you don't see that.
Obama's been lying for 8 years.
No, we're not talking about Obama. We're not talking about Obama. We're talking about Trump. You sit here and watch this motherfucker lie to your face.
President, every fucking president.
Right now, you see how now we have to cover it up and we have to make excuses now because everybody else did it. When do we hold a motherfucker to the standard? What's the standard? Niggas want to be lied to, man.
President,
I don't believe this shit.
Lied to you.
Yeah,
niggas really want to be lied to. Niggas,
hey, if you don't vote for Biden,
niggas really want to be lied to. I'm just gonna go ahead on and say it. I'm gonna go ahead on and say it. Niggas just want to be lied to.
Wait. Check
Niggas
this out.
just want to be lied to.
Check this out. I'm gonna show you something. We know Trump lying, right?
Yeah.
The other ones, wait a minute. The other ones you don't know they lying, right?
I saw it then.
Wait, hold on for a second.
But we're supposed to be no. You hold on. But we're supposed to be so politically astute now.
Y'all see
we're supposed to be politically astute.
Do you see what
Biden defense?
You don't want to get into the logic behind.
No, I'm getting into the logic part. You don't want to hear. You want to hear one side. You want to give a diatribe, but you don't want to hear the other side.
Answer my question.
Go ahead.
Hold on. All right, one at a time, y'all.
You know for a fact that Trump's lying to you. You said he's blatantly lying, right?
Did he not? Wait a minute. You asked me a question.
Wait a minute.
You asked me a question. You asked me a question. Let me answer it.
You see what he's doing?
No, you see what you're doing. Do you see what you're doing? Do you see what you're doing? You asked me a question and now you want to drive the narrative. You see what you're doing, angry man?
Hold on. Pause.
Angry man.
Pause.
I fucks with you, but you want to drive the narrative with that. You see what he's doing? You see what he's doing? You're trying to drive a narrative. Don't drive the narrative. Just say what you're going to say.
Hold on. This is what happens when you get into an analytical, logical discussion with black folks and their feelings get involved. They don't want to let you talk. They don't
pause. All right, hold on. You asked him a question. Let him answer the question real quick. All right. Go ahead, General.
Did the man not sit there and tell you that this virus was a hoax?
That's
Number one.
Answer the question.
No. Did you ask me a question? I said I made a statement. Now let's analogically he was lying. Let's analogically analyze this. I want to ask you a question because you like to do that a lot. You see what's happening? Do you see what's happening?
Hold on.
Do you see
he lied? It was a symbol.
Do you see what's happening? Do you see what's happening now? Every time you point it out, they go and they say every other president lied too. But here's the thing: we're supposed to be.
You made a statement. Since you don't,
you asked me a question and I answered it.
All right, hold on, wait, pause. But wait, hold on, General. You said we like to be lied to. So if Biden gets in and just tells us a whole fresh set of lies, that is the same thing.
Wait, no. Hold on. Biden is not. Hold on. Biden is not the president right now. We're talking about your current president. Now,
Isn't that
Angry Man.
worse?
Now, wait a minute. Angry Man, I want to ask you a question.
See?
Have you? Yeah, let's see. I'm not in my feelings nor my emotions.
Hold on. All right, let him ask the question.
Until I can finish my statement. Because you made a statement.
What goddamn, nigga? You do the same goddamn thing. You do the same fucking thing.
Right,
you ever talk, motherfuckers?
You made a statement, which is...
No, you asked me a fucking question.
Statement,
all right,
which is niggas like to be lied to.
Yes.
So if niggas like to be lied to, and you got one dude that you can tell he's lying, but then you got another one where you can't tell he's lying. If you want the nigga in office, you can't tell he's lying. Who really want to be lied to?
That's what I was saying. Like,
okay,
want to be lied to.
Okay, now
what's going on, Lacey?
Here's my response to that. We don't know because Joe Biden has yet to become president or has yet to be president. What we do know, let me finish my fucking statement. What we do know is that Donald Trump has sat up here for the last 3+ years and lied to you. And you're supposed to be politically astute. When do we wake up and exercise the political astuteness that we're supposed to have? When is that supposed to happen and take place?
The political astuteness that I have, that I've used to analyze the situation, shows me that the shit he's up there fucking lying about is not the shit that's fucking affecting me.
It's affecting the rest of the goddamn country.
Yeah,
which ultimately will have effects on you.
No, it's affecting.
You're not a man on an island.
No, look, check this out. If he gets up there on stage and says that the fucking coronavirus is a fucking hoax, and you niggas is dumb enough to take your ass out there and act like it ain't a fucking virus, y'all some dumb motherfuckers.
Yeah.
Period. Point blank fucking period. The shit he's done, or y'all claim he's doing, all of the shit you claim he's lying about, the shit ain't fucking affected me because I'm not stupid.
Right, but the rest of the people are, neither am I, but everyone else is.
Come on, man.
All of it. No, you come on. All of his goddamn followers are fucking stupid because they're saying he's right. Motherfuckers are dying all around them. And motherfuckers are still saying, oh yeah, ain't no virus. The president said there's no virus. Really?
Yo, check this out.
Come on, bro.
Here's the difference. Let me show you the difference. The difference is Joe Biden, if he was in office, he wouldn't have said it was a fake virus, but it wouldn't have mattered. Niggas would have still died from the shit because motherfuckers are stupid.
That's a hypothesis, and we don't know that because we're going on. That's a hypothesis. We don't know that because that's if.
At the same time, the other side of that fucking coin is that motherfuckers would be affected by his presidency in a different fucking way because instead of letting motherfuckers out, he'd be figuring out new ways to lock motherfuckers up.
Because he got the history to back it up. He got the experience, right?
If he was in there, you can kiss your fucking assault weapons goodbye. You can guarantee that he's gonna come up with some new fucking legislation to lock more motherfuckers up. You can kiss the legalization of marijuana goodbye. There's a bunch of shit that's gonna fucking go back to that old bullshit that him, because really him getting in there is just Hillary getting in there. That's all the fuck that is.
Yeah. And he's gonna make America into California where they pass that law about these degenerates, like the law about degenerate. I don't want to use that word, DJ Kuda.
I know the word
California passed it. They're gonna make the whole country. That's what we want. Yeah, go ahead.
Everything he wants to do, every fucking thing he wants to do is liberal leaning. Because if you go back to that 94 fucking crime bill and you really read the whole thing, everything in it is super fucking feminist. Everything in it. But
hey, I really hope that Donald J. Trump gets a second term.
No,
so he
I
can
hope
drive this country. I
gets in
hope
there.
no. I hope he
hope
gets a second
Biden gets
term
in there.
so that he could so that he could drive this country further in the fucking ground. I really hope that. I really
Wait a minute. 4 years.
really,
Here's the thing.
I
Here's the
really fucking
we talk
hope.
about political astuteness.
I really
We talk about
fucking hope.
political astuteness.
I really hope. Let me tell
We
you what I
talking
hope.
about-
Let me tell you
hold
what I hope. Let me tell you
Hold
what's
on.
let me tell you what's gonna happen. No, hold on.
He hasn't dripped into the ground 4 years he's been in here. The only thing y'all can cling to
I really hope
about his presidency is that fucking coronavirus.
That's right.
Yeah,
No.
like y'all said, if that didn't happen, like
no, hold on. First of all, not y'all. I'm an independent, number one.
no, I'm
Let's
saying the
get this straight.
coronavirus.
Wait, what?
I'm not a Democrat. Let's get this straight. I didn't vote for I voted for Obama the first time because he was a black man, in my opinion. The second time I did not because I saw where it was going. Political astuteness, okay? Let's start with that. Secondly, I really hope that he gets the second term. I hope that they push this goddamn new Supreme Court justice through. I really hope so. So they can start overturning a lot of shit.
Yeah,
America to being great again.
Yeah, they need to reverse abortion.
I want you to tell me.
Child support, all that.
I want you to tell me when was America ever great for black people? At what time was America great for black people in this country? Tell me. Tell me.
Hey, I remember Farrakhan said Hitler was great.
Tell
I
me.
tell you what. I tell you what. So basically, Trump gonna get back in office. He gonna push the Supreme Justice through, and then he's gonna overturn the Emancipation Proclamation, right, and put everybody back in slavery, right?
Not exactly, but I do have a question for you. I do have a question for you.
Not
Crazy
exactly.
right now.
Listen.
You sound fucking crazy right now.
So
I
how do you
didn't say
feel
that.
about
That's not what I said.
dictatorship?
There
How
you
do you
go.
guys feel
There
about
goes-
dictatorship?
Let's clear something up.
Talk about that.
I want to clear something up. Don't push that narrative because that's not what I said, brother AM. I didn't say he would get back in office and push everybody back into slavery. I asked you a question.
I didn't
Well,
say
asked the
you
panel
said
a
that.
question.
I was being. I
And
didn't
what?
say you said that. I was
you were
being.
being facetious.
I was being facetious. I wasn't. You
Right.
know.
That's what Donald Trump said. That's what Donald Trump. That's what your president said when he called all of his service members losers too. Right. He
Never
said, "Oh,
said.
I was being facetious."
He
Come
never
on
said
now.
that.
Come on
He
now.
never said that. He never said that. You got motherfuckers. You know what's funny to me? Half the shit, the news, you know, the people that you depend on to tell you some accurate shit, half the shit they tell you about his ass is fucking lies. The majority of the shit they tell.
This
it's
didn't
just
come
like
from the
right
news.
now.
This
Hold
can't.
on.
This.
It's like
This.
right now.
All right. So let me give you some.
Right
Let me
now,
give you some
they're
information.
running around.
That
It's
didn't
just
come from the
right
news.
now.
That didn't
How
come
they
from the
run
news. That
around.
came from the Pentagon. That didn't come from the news. That came from a newsletter in the Pentagon. It didn't come from the news.
And the
That came
Pentagon
from the
cannot
Pentagon.
lie. The Pentagon cannot lie.
Yeah, because they never lie.
Oh, they speak the truth. Yeah. When
never
we know they can withhold information, you mean to tell me that the Pentagon cannot lie? They always tell the truth. The same Pentagon, right? We talk about when was black people ever great? You're gonna trust?
They can't.
You're gonna trust them to tell us the
They lie
truth?
no more.
Yeah.
They lie. They lie no more. They lie no more. They lie no more than your president does. They lie no more than he does. They follow his lead. He's the leader.
Hey,
I'm really scared now.
He's the commander in chief, right?
Are you gonna address Joe Biden calling the soldiers dirty bastards too? You gonna address that?
Yeah, same shit. I feel the same way about him. That's why he won't get my vote.
Man,
Same shit.
Look,
You see how even see one thing about me. My political
y'all confusing me.
students has
this is what I know for.
students has allowed me to look at things across the board evenly.
Look, this is what I know for a fact.
I studied this shit in college.
This is what I know for a fact. What I know for a fact is that right after the presidential debate, every news outlet, every media outlet jumped out there the next day and said, Trump refuses to denounce white supremacy. And that is a fucking lie.
Yeah.
Lie.
Every news said, they said what?
They said he refused to denounce white supremacy.
Yeah, that was all over Twitter.
That's a lie.
Yeah, it was. It was everywhere.
It's a flat out lie. I even had to pull up. I even did a show where I pulled up the numerous clips.
Yeah, I saw that anger, man. I saw it
over and over, and he said it outright. Now, whether he meant it or not is a whole nother story. But them saying he never said it is a lie. And they do that constantly.
I agree with that.
It's one thing if a person look, I ain't never gonna sit here and say that Trump is a motherfucking saint or Trump is the fucking savior of anybody. But my thing is, I'm sitting back looking at how everybody in power can't stand this dude. Everybody's trying to get him the fuck up out of there. And see, that right there raises my fucking antenna.
What's going on, Reg?
They ain't never went this hard to get nobody out of there.
Yeah.
Unless that motherfucker is doing something they don't fucking like. And I don't mean don't like in a good way. I mean stopping them from doing all of their little goofy shit that they want to do.
Hey, Angry Man, when to add to what you just said, the report when it came out about him having COVID, I was watching CNBC for like 10 minutes. That guy, that funny looking guy with the long face, he was laughing. That, you know, Kuda talks about irony, like white jokes. They were literally making fun of the whole thing on national TV.
Yeah.
Guess what? But if it was done to the reverse, racism, bigotry.
Yeah.
But they're doing it. Why? Because they're liberal.
Do you know why people were laughing at when the announcement was made that he had COVID? Do you know why? Because people remember. Because people remember when he said it was a hoax.
Because there were a bunch of
no.
Wait a minute, no.
Because people remember.
The reason why, look, hold on. No, I grew up.
That's bullshit. That's bullshit. People remember when he said it was a hoax.
Yo,
when the shit first came out.
Yo, General.
People are saying,
General.
Is it a hoax now?
That. General. You can't justify that, bro. You can't justify that. And I'm going to tell you why you can't justify that. Just like me.
I just did.
No, you can't.
I just did.
You can't. And I'm going to show you
how. You can't show me how I can because I just did.
I can. Yes, I can.
No, you can't.
Yes, I can.
Go ahead.
Because just like me, you grew up watching news anchors like Dan Rather, Walter Cronkite. They would have never did no shit like that.
Yep.
They would have never did no shit like that.
This is a new time. This is a new time.
The reason why
Larry King was a snake too.
The reason why you got news anchors laughing at stuff like that, making jokes about the president of their own country is because when Trump got elected, he proved one thing beyond a reason of a doubt. Most of these motherfuckers are a bunch of children. They're children. They are fucking child.
He's the biggest child of them all. What are you talking about?
So does that mean so let me ask you a question.
Look at how he kept. Hold on. I'm gonna prove it. I'm gonna prove it to you. Here's how he was the biggest child of them all. Remember when he was running for president during the presidential debate, how he walked around and followed Hillary Clinton and started to lock her up chant? That's childish shit. You can't do that as the fucking president of the United States of America. You want to be president, but you act like a fucking child.
Let me ask you a question.
Oh, man.
Let me ask you a question.
Go ahead, I'm listening.
You mean childish like how after he got elected, Hillary and them was fucking spying on him basically committing treason because they didn't get fucking elected? You mean childish like that? Yeah.
It's politics. Did they spy on goddamn
politics?
Hold on.
That's politics. Get the fuck out of here.
Have we forgotten?
Get out of here, man.
Hold on. Have we? No. Have we forgotten about Watergate? Is this the only first and only president they spied on? Have you forgotten about Watergate?
Look, let me tell you something.
Have you forgotten about Watergate?
Wait, that's in the past. We're under Trump now. We're not under Trump. We're under Trump now. That's in the past.
Wait a minute.
That's in the
I'm not
past.
gonna let you escape.
Wait.
I'm not gonna let you escape, though. I'm not gonna let.
Wait a minute.
No, until you. I'm not gonna let you escape.
We're under Trump now. We're not under Reagan. We're not under Reagan.
No. We're talking about.
Wait a minute.
One person at a time.
We're talking about the office of the presidency. So now you want to make believe like Trump is the only person. So now you want to make believe that Trump is the only president that they ever spied on. Did they not spy on JFK? Did they not spy on goddamn Richard Nixon? Watergate? Have you forgotten that?
Yo.
Oh, but it only counts now because it's Trump.
Like I said, but that's not the point of what we were just talking about. You just brought up the fact that he was doing something childish. And what I was saying was that what Hillary did was equally childish.
I'm not disagreeing with you. Here's the childish shit. How do you as a citizen, look, man, let's just be real. This motherfucker, how you want to talk about how he's being treated as the president? Well, how did he treat President Obama? Talking about he wasn't a citizen. We need to see the long form of his birth certificate. That's not disrespect. But now you want to say, everybody's being disrespectful to President Trump.
General.
Come on, man.
Yo, I'm just gonna cut this short and say Joseph Kony 2020. He's deaf around here.
General.
Yo, what's up, fam?
Joseph Kony.
Fuck
Go ahead,
that
I
nigga.
hear you.
The reason.
Right, you see.
Let me tell you
now it's fuck that nigga.
Check this out. You actually got that big-eared motherfucker to blame for the Trump presidency. That's who you have to blame for the Trump presidency.
I won't disagree with that.
If it wasn't for that
this
motherfucker,
white America, this was white America.
Obama, if it was not
white America's get back.
If it was not for Obama getting his ass up there at that fucking dinner and cracking jokes on that nigga, that motherfucker probably wouldn't even ran for president. But that was your boy being petty. You feel me? And then, see, here's the thing about Trump that I noticed. What's funny to me is how everybody justifies being childish with him because he's being childish. That's what's funny to me. So because he did something,
I agree.
That mean the whole goddamn world got to jump down there in the mud with him?
I agree with you, brother.
You're prestigious.
But at the same time,
if
I'm
you're
agreeing with you. At the same time, this is the do as I say, not as I do rule. Okay? At the same time, you got the leader of the free world acting like a fucking stooge. What do you think is gonna happen?
He's not the leader of the free world.
What do you mean he's not the leader of the free world? He's the leader of
How is he?
Let me explain it to you.
How is he the leader of the free world when a bunch of motherfuckers in his damn country is talking about that's not my president? Y'all don't respect
president, so that makes
no.
Now you want to play work. Now you want to play
him to respect.
Now you want to play. Now you want to play semantics.
Hey, popular vote or not, he has the position. Popular vote or not, he has the position.
Now you want to.
He's gonna make sure I don't get out what I'm saying.
Yeah, I know. Hey, that's what happens.
You see it, right? You want him to respect the office of the presidency. You want him to respect the sanctity and the title of the presidency, but y'all don't even respect it. Y'all don't even respect
I'm not the. No, it's not y'all. I respect the office, not the man. When the man shows me who the fuck he is, when the man shows me who the fuck he. See, here we go.
Bullshit. You
Can't
not
get it out. I can't get it out. I can't get it out now.
My president, all of that crazy stuff, that's not respecting it. It's not.
You say do what now?
And look, there's been numerous times I've been on panels and I'll be up there having a discussion and it'll be a bunch of people in the chat room talking crazy about me. And then when I react to them talking crazy, then everybody in the chat room be like, he's so childish. Yo, I know what that fucking feels like. And I could only imagine how I would be acting if I got elected into the office of the presidency and the fucking day of my inauguration, there's a bunch of motherfuckers outside the goddamn spot protesting.
Hey, man, we witnessed that with the debate. Who started to insult the opponent? Joe Biden. But as soon as Trump started doing it, oh my God, how dare he? Oh my God.
Yo, soon as the motherfucking debate started, that fuck boy was on his bullshit. And not to mention the entire time they were talking, every time Trump addressed him, he said, Joe. This nigga's over here telling the president, the sitting president, to shut up. This nigga's over here calling the sitting president a clown. But none of y'all are bringing that up. You pretending like this fuck nigga. And you know what? This is the type of shit people do. This is the type of shit that people do in society that always gets ignored. See, whenever somebody is fucking picked on or bullied and they react, we always remember the reaction, but we never remember what led up to the bullshit. That dude has been disrespected ever since he got in office. Before he was elected, nobody even fucking considered him a problem. You had rappers hanging out with him. You had every nigga on the planet cool
shouting him out in rap songs.
Shit. The moment he become president of the fucking country, then all of a sudden everybody can't stand his ass. Now all of a sudden he's a piece of shit. And everybody know what it is. Everybody doesn't like him because they wanted Hillary's raggedy fucking ass in there so goddamn bad.
Hey, Angry Man, Snoop Dogg didn't go on the red table for insulting Donald Trump, but you know why he went to the table? You know why? What did he do? You already know.
Fuck out of here, man. And Snoop used to be cool with Trump.
Well, I'm not even gonna lie. Biden was pointing at him too. You're not supposed to be pointing.
Shit,
man. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Now, allow me a moment to respond, please. Do you remember doing his presidential debate when he was running, how he treated the other candidates up there? Do you remember how he treated that one little Mexican dude? Do you remember all of that? They wouldn't treat him that way during those debates. Did they? Were they disrespectful to him as a potential presidential candidate? No. This is where I lost respect for all of the rappers that was running around with all that Donald Trump, befriending Donald Trump. Because I remember good and goddamn well when the Central Park 5 happened, and he took out that 2-page motherfucking ad talking about, I want to see those thugs, I want to see those, I want them to get the death penalty. They should die for what they did to her. And all these niggas, these rappers that you're talking about were cozying up to Donald Trump right after that. And I'm like, nigga, did you not see what just happened?
Okay,
did you not see what just happened? So let me finish. I didn't fuck with Donald Trump, nor did I fuck with any of those rappers. I lost a lot of respect for those rappers that were cozying up to him.
You just repeated.
So
you know what niggas do in this space, and I noticed this. The let me finish. It's not even to let you finish the statement. It's to allow you to keep fucking talking for another goddamn hour. You just repeated the same fucking statement you said originally.
I just meet you with the same fucking energy. I just meet you with the same fucking energy that you meet everybody else with. Because once you get started fucking talking, you go on and on and on and on and on, and then you drive a fucking narrative.
Which is why
it's payback.
I mean, goddamn, bro.
This question.
It's funny how motherfuckers in this space. They love to talk about what everybody else do when they do the same fucking thing in conversation. You right? See,
this is the other thing. This is the other thing.
We're saying the same thing.
This is just like the media. This is just like the media constantly saying Trump didn't denounce such and such, and it's a flat out lie. Niggas in this space love to try to paint me as the nigga that won't stop talking. I've shut up numerous times in this discussion for you to say what you were saying. So that's a lie.
So have I? I've shut up numerous times, and I've shut up numerous times for you to say what the fuck you was saying.
I'm gonna tell you the truth. The truth of the matter is, a bunch of you niggas in this space, you either came through motherfucking Obsidian or goddamn O'Shea, and you believe every fucking lie they've ever told about me. I don't just talk over niggas. I never have.
That's not me, brother. I just go by what I see.
And I let them talk more than I talk.
That's not me, brother. I just go by what I see in my interactions, my personal interactions with you. So I don't listen to what I don't listen. Number one, let's make something personally clear here. Number one, I don't take the words of another man about another man. I judge for myself. That's number one. Oh yeah. That's number one.
That's why every time you've gotten up here on this platform and you start talking about the niggas who did XYZ in the manosphere, my name was already left out, right? That's why you always did that? Because I've came in here a few times doing that, and I came in here a few times, and the names you would throw out there would always be fucking O'Shea, Obsidian, Kevin Samuels. You never mentioned my name.
And
unless
what
I
light? And what light though? And what?
I can't tell which niggas.
Hold on.
Tell which niggas believe the narratives and who they believe. Come on, bro. Don't play me like that.
I'm not. Don't play me like that.
You ain't talking about Kevin Samuels having a goddamn website, and I had a website long before that nigga had one.
Okay, so let me put that in context for you. I'll put that in context for you right now. I know that you have a website, that you've had a website long before you had one. I know this. You know why? Because I've been on your website. I've been on your page. So let me put this in context for you. The context of that conversation was that he was sitting there telling everybody, that's not the way to do it. Just like I heard the conversation tonight. I didn't want to bring it up, but I will.
What's going on, Golden Child?
Stream team shit. Them niggas was telling everybody that's not the way to do it. You don't stream while at the same time streaming. So that was the context of the conversation. It was not a knock. I don't have a personal knock. First of fucking all, I don't hold none of these niggas in the space, the manosphere space, or any other space as my fucking leader or as a motherfucker to look up to. Let's be clear with that.
I didn't say that.
Well, let's be clear. I just want to make this motherfucking clear. Because all you motherfuckers in this space, manosphere or not, or just like me, you're a fucking man. I fuck with you off of the principle of the fact that I like interacting with you. And if I don't like interacting with you, guess what I don't do? I don't fuck with you. Let's make that clear. I'm not the rest of these niggas in this manosphere space. I'm not manosphere. I'm a role. I do what the fuck I want to do. I'm a self-made man. Let's make that shit right there clear. And I have no negative. I have nothing negative to say to you. I respect your fucking grind. I respect the person that you fucking are. But if you want me to sit here and lift you up, you got the wrong one. Because I'm not lifting any of these motherfuckers up. I lift myself up.
Okay, first of all,
put you above me.
First of all, a couple of things. Number one, first and foremost, you said you don't operate like these other niggas. My response to that is then fucking act like it. Then fucking act like it. I didn't ask you to lift me up.
Well, first of all, you don't get to tell me. First of all, you don't get to tell me
everything you said.
Hey, brother, I'm respectfully.
Listen to everything you said.
I'm gonna tell you something. I fucks with you, angry man. Respectfully, you don't get to tell me how to fuck
bro.
that. That's number one. That shit don't work with me, bro.
I listen to everything you said. Now do I get to say what I need to say? Because what you're doing, what you're doing right now is actually what you just accused me of a little while ago. I sat here quietly.
I just laid out who I was.
And listen to what you had to say. I sat here quietly and listened to what you had to say. Now, as far as what you said a second ago, I didn't ask you to lift me up. And see, that's how the conversation always goes when I point something out. I didn't ask you to lift me up. I'm just wondering, why is it every single time other niggas get lifted up that are my peers, I am purposely left out? Platinum talked about this shit the other day. He brought up something that I didn't even know. That niggas was running around telling niggas not to fuck with me and not to mention me and not to fucking even speak to me. So I'm not sitting up here just spinning a yarn or bringing up some shit that's just something floating around in my fucking head. I'm not. I didn't ask nobody to lift me up. I asked to be treated the same way they treating everybody else. So when I get up here and I'm one of the first niggas, not one of the last, not one of the niggas who just came along, one of the first niggas to be up here doing my motherfucking thing. And then when niggas who came after me start getting mentioned and shit, I'm like, goddamn, nigga ain't even mentioned my motherfucking name. So I'm not supposed to believe that there's some sort of fucking feeling there or there's some sort of influence there. I'm merely pointing out what I see. Period. I didn't ask you to lift me up, brother. But to sit here and say that I'm the type of nigga that just talk over people, that's not true. It's not true. There's been plenty of times I've had debates with people. I will shut up and listen to what the other person has to say. But every time I start talking, it's like, oh, wait a minute. Let me finish what I'm saying. I'm like, damn, can I finish my sentence? See, this is why I don't do panels like that. This is exactly why I don't do panels like that.
So there have been plenty of times, and I said after the April 1st massacre, I went on a panel, and I said, you know what? I owe that brother Angry Man an apology. I said that shit live. I owe that brother Angry Man an apology. You understand? So when you came over here, because I was over here and then you showed up and then we've been interacting and shit, and there was a time that I knew it was gonna get to this. So I have owed you an apology since April. Here's my apology, brother. Because a lot of shit that I got involved in, I should have never got involved in that shit. That was based on some more fugazi ass shit at the time, and I took it on the games. I didn't think it was that goddamn serious. A lot of shit I didn't know. There have been plenty of times, brother, that I've been on different panels and I've given Angry Man a shout out. Myself personally, as a non-content creator, at this point, there have been plenty of times that I've given you a shout out for your grind, just like I've given Kevin a shout out, just like in the past I've given O'Shea. But I ain't never mentioned O'Shea like that. I mean, it's just a thing. I don't get involved in interpersonal beef. If you got beef with another person, I did that one time. I learned my lesson for it. So I owed you an apology from that day. Here's my apology to you, brother. I should have never got involved in that shit back in the day. So I apologize to you for that because that was not my fight.
Well, I
appreciate. But as far as the lift up part, I don't lift. But as far as the lift up part, let me say this: I don't lift any motherfucker up. I'll give you a shout out if I like what you do. If you say something and I repeat it, I'll say shout out to Angry Man. Shout out to the other because of this, or that. Shout out to Kuda because of this, and that. I heard a conversation tonight on the panel, and I was amazed at what them niggas was saying. I just have to hear the little panel game changer had niggas over there talking, and I was like, wow, that's crazy because they were trying to take a shot at DJ Kuda. I almost went up there and told them niggas, you niggas are fucked up. Every last one of you niggas are fucked up. Because I remember that conversation when O'Shea was talking about ain't no such thing as Manosphere 3.0. Ain't no such thing. So when they created Stream Team, right? Now them niggas was talking about, well, Stream Team was see this, that, and the third. And I said, I almost went up there and told them, you niggas was wrong because you niggas was streaming at the same time that y'all was trying to talk down to them niggas for doing. You niggas want some hierarchy. They mentioned that, the hierarchy. Ain't no such thing as hierarchy. And Fantastic told them, nigga, this is my shit. I do what the fuck I want to do on my channel. And I don't blame that brother. I have to give a shout out to Fantastic for that because he was right. You see, what it is that motherfuckers want respect. They want to earn it. They want to take it. I'm not saying that that's your case. But I'm telling you what I've seen and what I've heard since I've been circling around this space. I don't feel that you are that type of brother. I know that you have to do certain things to promote your content. I know that you, let me finish, brother, and I'm going to give it back to you. I know that you have to do certain things to promote your content. I understand how the art of promotion goes. I see it. I understand the difference between joking on, ragging a motherfucker, roasting a motherfucker, and somebody personally taking a personal shot at somebody. I'm old enough and experienced enough to understand these things. So I don't have a personal problem with you. I fuck with you.
No, I don't have a problem with you, General, and I appreciate I appreciate what you said. But the one thing about me, I don't ask nobody to lift me up. I appreciate the head nod from time to time, and I don't lift niggas up, but I will give niggas the head nod. You feel me? If
right, so you and I agree on that. So you and I agree on that point, Angry brother AM.
Yeah.
We agree on that point right there. We're eye to eye.
Yeah, I'm not trying
there
to.
are some niggas that want to be treated as
they want to be the king. I don't want to be the
king. There are
king.
some niggas that want to be treated as YouTube royalty. Right. That's what I'm saying. There are some niggas that want to be treated as YouTube royalty. And I can't fuck with that.
Well, look, from day one, I didn't want nobody to be running around here thinking they was king of the fucking pile. You feel me? Which is the main reason why I was trying to get everybody to be on. And I said everybody need to sit at a round table, not a long table where there's one dude at the head of the damn table. But
I remember you saying that.
The shit still happened. It still happened. It is what it is. But no, man, I just want the head nod, just like everybody else get the head nod. I give head nods. You feel me? I give head nods.
Yeah,
like
I
it's
feel
just
what you're saying. But
like today, like what they doing with
saying that round table.
Yeah, but what they doing with Cuda that you just brought up, I think that shit is beyond fucked up. Which is why if I'm live and I got 400-500 people watching, and I'll give Cuda the head nod. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because that shit is messed up. And I know what it feel like to have people trying to freaking conspire against you, and then you encounter somebody and you have a problem with this person, or the two of you have an issue, and it's not even because the two of you have an issue, it's because somebody else said something to them, and the only thing they have to go off of is what the other person said, because at the same time that they telling these lies on you, they're fixing it so that you can't even leave your videos up. So niggas can't even go back to your archive and see what really was said and what really happened. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's
I feel that. I understand how you.
I just wanted to add, and people have to understand, like even I said it when Kuda had the presidential debate. Just because me and brother to General we're sparring, we disagree on politics, doesn't mean I'm gonna go ahead and go out to the man. Oh, to General, man, that guy, man, he's supporting. No, people are not, and here's another thing. I think Kuda even mentioned it. People don't know how to do separate. And you, angry man, I watched your show where you were talking about supporting. Just because, like, a person, okay, I'm gonna agree with you with 99% of everything you can talk about. That 1%, I stopped supporting you. Wait a minute. But you argue with no. That 1%, I can't deal with you no more. I'm like, why?
But no,
you're not gonna agree with everybody on the same thing. But there's nothing wrong with really sparring.
But here's the thing, though, and I'm gonna show you something about me. And anybody that watches me knows this. If I'm on this panel and we get into a back and forth disagreement about whatever topic, like me and General going back and forth about this Trump Biden shit, right?
That's some real shit, Alvin.
How you know whether or not I respect you? If I go on my show and I say something to the effect of, yeah, man, I had a discussion last night, and I didn't agree with what the brothers were saying, but I still rock with them brothers. That's how you know I respect you. Now, if I go on my show and I start talking cash shit, and I start roasting a nigga, I don't care about that nigga. But I still don't. I still don't agree with Trump Biden shit. But But no, General a cool dude, man. I rocks with General. You know what I'm saying? Because you've been more consistent, which is what gets my respect out of everything up here. The dudes that's consistent, I rock with. I don't like that flip-floppy shit.
Yeah.
You and
I can't wait.
agree right there. We're
I
eye to
can't
eye.
wait. I can't wait till the war room starts, man. That shit gonna be crazy.
Yeah, I'm gonna shout it out as soon as
You and I
finally crank it up.
You and I agree right there, and man, this is why I stopped fucking around with certain people, because there was not any consistency. As I watched your show over the past 2.5 years, I'm a subscriber of yours. I contribute from time to time, brother. You know it. And you don't know it, you'll never know it, because I'm not gonna tell you who I am and who I contribute under. But I contribute to your show. Okay? Number one, it's not because I'm afraid to say it. I'm telling you, I'm saying it right here live, so I don't give a fuck. And I'm gonna tell you why. Because you have a level of consistency. I come over to DJ Kudas because he has a level of consistency. We are able to have a conversation and we interact. Kuda and I have disagreed, and it turns into a fallout brawl. And see, this is where I lose respect for motherfuckers, when it turns into a fallout brawl, because I don't do that. Just like Fasty just said, we can have a conversation and a disagreement through conversation. That doesn't mean that at the end of the day, I'm gonna go back and be like, oh, that nigga Fast and stupid, he wild, he fucking on some crazy shit here, Trump supporters. Nah, we just have a conversation, but we disagree and we leave it at that. So I'm letting you know, brother, I don't have a personal problem with you and never have. I wanted you to understand that I don't choose sides based upon letting a motherfucker manipulate me into some kind of goddamn being a fanboy. That I am not. If I fuck with you, I fuck with you 100% across the board, and nobody will be able to persuade me from not fucking with you. Period. Nobody. There was a group of people back in the day, and I don't want to rehash no old shit, but we had our fallouts, we had our fucking little, and it was all fun and games to me because I didn't really give a fuck at the time. You understand what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, after we started having our conversations, and we had a conversation on somebody's show, I can't remember. I was talking about we was talking about the military, the little shit, and I showed little shit, medals and books and shit, and paperwork and all that shit. We had a great conversation after that.
Yeah.
And this is why I fuck with you, because you've been consistent, as has DJ Kuda, consistent, as is my crazy ass partner, goddamn Platinum. I fucks with Platinum because he's consistent.
Platinum ass crazy.
You're gonna lose, angry man.
But see, some people have lost that level of respect with me, so I don't fuck with them like that. You don't see me over there. You don't see me over at certain people's platforms and like I used to be and holding conversations. And let me tell you something else before I got to get out here and go do some work. And my soldier's about to get up. Let me tell you something. I have been on panels when you were the topic of discussion, AM, and I left the panel. I left the panel because I didn't disagree. And you know what I didn't do? I didn't go back. I have been on certain panels where Kuda has become a topic of discussion, and I left the panel. And you know what I didn't do? I didn't go back. Because I see how snakish and I see how turncoat some of these motherfuckers are.
That's crazy. How the fuck? That's I'm gonna tell you the truth. I've completely insulated myself from that. That's the reason why I don't really be roaming around to different panels and stuff, because that type of goofiness is crazy, man. Like just to have a whole panel to talk about somebody that ain't even there. Like, come on, man. That's goofy. That's goofy.
Yeah, they be doing 12-hour live streams.
That's why we need more debate.
That's why I have
to be honest, in my opinion.
And brother, that's why I have respect for you, AM, because you are consistent.
Well, I appreciate it, bro. I still don't agree with you about that Biden shit, but
yeah, you're gonna lose, General.
Y'all gonna be going at it for this whole weekend. Watch. Wait until the morning hits. And everybody figure it out. Wait until the morning hits, man.
I'm just angry that this news came out when I'm on the road, man. I was about to make a bunch of videos, man.
Yeah, Faster, you need to take full advantage of this shit, but just make sure you know how to turn it into a joke.
Yeah,
because
I need to get that roadcaster thing because remember, so I can start streaming from my phone and that way I can use my Zoom.
You can hook your Zoom to your phone.
No, it won't let me use StreamYard. That's the thing.
Go on YouTube. You can use your Zoom as an interface.
No, like remember, I don't have 1,000 subs. I can't live stream on YouTube.
You can live stream on YouTube the second day you get it. The first day you can't.
No, I can't. I'm telling you.
You can live stream under 1,000 subs.
No.
Yes.
They won't let me. No, yes, I'm telling you, Kuda. I tried. I can't.
On your phone?
Yes, I can't. They remember I can live stream from my computer, not from my phone. You have to have 1,000 subs to live stream from your phone.
From your phone, probably.
Yeah, YouTube changed that rule. Yeah, I can do it from my computer, yes, but I can't do it from my phone. That's why I need that you mentioned our roadcaster thing where I can hook up my Zoom and then directly hook it to my phone. Then I'll be able to do it, but it won't let me do it directly.
But you can hook your Zoom directly to your phone. You don't need a roadcaster.
So, General, when you gonna crank the channel up, bruh? Did he leave?
Oh, he probably
he said he was.
He was saying the beginning of early next year, the beginning, like top of January, probably late January.
Word.
Yeah, the war room with the general.
Oh, I just did some fly shit, Kuda, and
shit.
It came out better than I thought. So, like the other day, I was doing a live stream from my car or whatever, right?
Mm-hmm.
And the whole time I was doing the live stream, I had the Zoom recording too, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so when it got to like an hour, I cut the live stream short, but I kept talking with the Zoom. And like after I cut the live stream, because in my live streams, I'm not really cursing that much or going off. So I cut the live stream, but the Zoom was still recording. So I kept talking and then switched gears to uncut. And then
like the after the show, like
like on some after the show type shit, and then posted it to the to Anchor and shit.
Okay, yeah, I got a lot of stuff I need to post to Anchor. I'm about to just storm Anchor. Yeah, that's good. Like that's because that's exclusive content.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying. Same thing with the Patreon. That's exclusive content. Shoot, you know what? Also, you know what I did? What was it yesterday? I drove the SM7B on the Zoom H6 without a cloud lifter.
Oh,
sound amazing. You could damn near roll around with your SM7B and just talk right into it.
Yeah, because Kuda, remember the Zoom. You say it's all in one. That's why you can plug in different microphones into it.
Yeah, it got enough phantom power to run an SM7B without a cloud lifter.
Yeah. I mean, it's gonna drain the battery. So that's why you can connect the SB.
Yeah, but the battery still has a long lasting.
Yeah, because
what's going on? No, you got some background noise, Aqua.
Oh, sorry.
It's all good. Jump in. Uh-oh. You there?
All right. Yeah, I'm good now.
Yeah, jump in.
Yeah, you're good now, man.
All right.
Aqua.
Okay,
water.
Cool.
Okay.
Hey,
what happened?
No, he said jump in. I ain't know what y'all like.
Yeah, go ahead. Hey, remember it's Rumble in the Jungle. Jump in.
Oh yeah. Hey, what's up? Hey, I want to address Angry Man real quick.
Oh hell! Wait a minute. Is it something positive or negative?
You did something wrong.
Come on, Angry Man. I've been rocking with you since 2015, bro. Come on, bro. Come on, man. Hey, I just want to clear something up with you, big bro.
What happened, man?
Okay, a couple of weeks ago, when I was in your chat, we was talking about that we were talking about. Oh yeah. We were talking about black women and like how Mick tied on the flag black women. You remember that chat?
Yeah.
Now I brought up so-and-so. I ain't gonna say his name. I brought up so-and-so's name. Say KS. He was like, you brought him up because you respect him more of his he got more subscribers and you don't respect me. No, that wasn't it at all. The reason why I brought him up is because I was making my point that I was making. It had nothing to do with nothing else. So you interpreted what I said the totally wrong way. You know what I'm saying? And that's when
You misquoting me, fam. I didn't say that you respected him more than me. I said, don't disrespect me by verifying something using some talking points from another platform. I'm saying what I'm talking about on my platform is completely different than what he's talking about over there, because he's coming at it from an entirely different angle. And them dudes over there, they getting set up for a fall. It just ain't happened yet. And I don't even know if he sees it yet. But my man, grown man business, he done already went to one of the little chat groups and seen the chicks in there plotting. So I'm like, no, don't bring them those.
I'm gonna tell you some real shit about these dudes too. They're not even trying to be like Kevin. That's the funny part.
They're not. They're
not even trying to be like Kevin. They on a fool's errand right as we speak.
Yeah, they're not taking. Look. Here's my thing, and I'm gonna keep it all the way.
Don't even got what it takes to be a dude like Kevin. That's the funny part.
Here's my thing, and I'm not even trying to be funny. I don't know what the motivations are. I don't know another man's heart. I want to believe that he's not walking them down the plank. You feel what I'm saying? But at the same time, I know that even if he's not walking them down the plank, there's a bunch of them dudes that can't wait to dive off of the motherfucker. You feel what I'm saying?
Voluntarily.
Like they can't wait to get fucking free or whatever. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Right. But sorry, go ahead.
But no, my thing, Aqua, it ain't had nothing to do with me feeling like you respect that nigga more than you don't. What I'm saying is, if I'm trying to give brothers game, about something, don't bring up another content creator that's talking about something that's contrary to what I'm saying, because then niggas is gonna be like, okay, well, this content creator contradicting what Angry Man's saying. Let me go over there and see what he talking about.
Yeah, it's basically throwing salt in the game by proxy.
Yeah. It wasn't even me. I wasn't even throwing salt. I wasn't bringing this.
No. Listen to what I'm saying. It's throwing salt in the game by proxy. It don't even have to be on. It don't even have to be on purpose or not on purpose.
Right.
What he's saying is that it just throws salt in the game.
Right. Right. I mean, hold on. Let me clear it up.
And no disrespect to Kevin or anything. What he's saying is that when he's telling you something and you bring up another content creator, you know we have an audience, so it kind of discredits what he's about to say next.
Okay. Okay. I get that. Here's the thing now. I do see your angle where it discredits it, but I didn't bring them up because of the talking point when Angry Man was saying most black women don't look for relationships, and I disagree with that, which I have the right to. I said I disagree because if that's the case, why black women are asking men for advice?
But that's what I'm saying. But that's what I'm saying. He know where you're leading that back to. The thing is that this is the same thing that happened with the pickup artists back in the day. Like if I don't consider him a pickup artist, but this is a form of pickup. Like if Alan Roger Curry is telling you about mode 1, right? But you're like, well, Ross Jeffries says, you know what I'm saying? Well, this works for Ross Jeffries. He's like, yeah, but you're choosing. You this is what I'm teaching. I'm not teaching what he's teaching.
Yeah.
You understand what I'm saying? So it, like even back in the day, like that's why I did that show. Eventually, y'all gonna have to pick a guru. Because all your favorite content creators, some of their messages are going to coincide with each other. The thing is that when this show goes off, somebody's going to be like, well, who else is live? Go there. When their show go off, so they're going to be, well, who else is live? Well, who else is live?
You can't have two teachers.
You got to pick a guru at some point.
Hold on for a second. Let me address Margot Robbie's Gemini man. Bruh, ain't nobody jealous of Kevin. See, this is the goofy shit. The goofy shit is I could critique any content creator in here with no problem. The moment they reach a certain amount of subscribers, then all of a sudden, oh, y'all are jealous of him. Margot Robbie's Gemini man, you are a retarded fuck. You're a retarded motherfucker.
But this is what I'm saying, man. A year ago, dudes were clowning him. They didn't want to be nothing. Hold on, you got some background noise, Aqua. They didn't want to be. They didn't want to be nothing like him. They to this day they still talk shit about him and make fun of him.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh, well, I mean, for me, like I was saying, it wasn't necessarily about him. It's not really. I don't care about him like that. It was just more about. I was just saying it to make a point of.
But wait a minute. Let me just address this, because this clown is in the fucking audience and he's an audience member, so he don't even know what the fuck he's talking about, dude. If I had something to say to Kevin, I would call him up and say it because I have his phone number. You dumb fuck. You don't even know what the fuck you're talking about. I'm sitting here having a conversation. See, this is the goofy shit that goes on in this space. You got niggas that's audience members and they don't even know the history of the goddamn space. That is one of my peers. This is somebody I used to sit on the phone with and chop up strategy about YouTube. People like him, Jap. I even have Obsidian's number. You don't even know what you're talking about, motherfucker. Goofy ass niggas in the audience, man. These niggas is goofy, yo. But no, like, Aqua, here's the thing, bro. Here's the thing, right? This is what you got to realize. The discussion that I was having that day, okay? The discussion that I was having was basically about the strategy that these women are using. And you're coming to me and saying, well, why are they going to Kevin's channel asking his advice on how to get a man if they're not looking for relationships? Bruh, these women, you're dealing with women. If you think, look, this is the way men operate. The way men operate is whatever they're doing, you can look at what they're doing physically and you can get some idea of what they're trying to do, because men are literal. Okay, literal. We operate in a very literal sense. You feel what I'm saying? Women don't operate like that. They could be doing something and you think that's what it is, but there's some little hidden agenda. That's what I'm trying to tell you. What I'm trying to tell you is black women, by and large, they don't really give a fuck about no relationship. Now they care about the things they can get from the relationship. Like they'll tolerate the idea of the relationship in order to get something out of it.
Right. I agree. And that's when I said the reason why MGTOW can affect them. I mean, even though they're doing it for that reason, whether it's for love or, like you said, to get something out of it, by us not giving them relationship, they won't better get those resources because we're not giving them the gateway to those resources. That's basically what I was saying.
They'll get it from tricks.
Yeah, and look,
they got other ways of getting it.
Hold on for a second.
That brings us back to that.
Hold on. Marco Robbie's Gemini man. He said, if you didn't give a shit, why would you even mention it, famo? Here's your peer. Then don't hate. Congratulate. Bruh. DJ Kuda. Aqua. How many times have y'all heard me on a fucking live stream give Kevin props for his fucking success?
Oh, plenty of times.
A whole bunch of times.
Yeah.
Whole bunch of times.
You're not hating. And angry man, it goes back to what we were saying earlier. You can you can disagree with somebody and still support them at the same time. That doesn't mean and again, so it's like you either do one or the other. You can't be in the middle. If you disagree with somebody, don't support them. That's how a lot of people think. Think about this. Like, I'm a Bible person. Can you imagine me having this mindset? Well, if you don't believe the Bible, I ain't rocking with you. I'm gonna be alone. I won't have any friends because not everybody thinks like me. You can't live like that.
But see, look, most of these dudes, they don't really understand. Margot Robbie said, "Angry man, well, I guess I've never heard it." You know why? Because you don't watch my show. You don't watch my show. You're just like a lot of other motherfuckers in this space who run around here watching other niggas and believing the shit they say about me instead of coming to my fucking show and actually listening to what the fuck I'm saying. You might be pleasantly surprised. I don't got no fucking hate for Kevin. I don't agree with everything he does, but I never have agreed with everything he does. I've never agreed with everything anybody does.
Yeah.
I've always critiqued this sector. I have always critiqued everybody in here. I've critiqued Cuda. I've critiqued BGS. I've critiqued everybody. The only difference is you're more sensitive about me critiquing Kevin because you want a Johnson ride. Like, let's just be real. You look at numbers and you're like, oh my God, he's a phenomenon. And like I said in my video, dude, I'm not impressed. I'm not impressed. You got to understand, these are my peers. I'm not a fan. Okay? And there's nothing wrong with that. It doesn't mean I hate the nigga. It just means I can critique him. Fuck is wrong with you niggas, man? Y'all don't. Yo, man. This, I'm telling you right now. This freaking feminine energy that surges through this space, using men as its conduit, is sad, man. It is sad. Like you can't even critique another brother without somebody saying, "Oh, that's hate." Man, steel sharpens steel, bro.
Man, you want to talk about hate? I went on Bernard Riley's show and was just telling nothing but the straight truth. You know, having fun, just dropping game, doing what I do. We talk about scale of 130. And here come Hotastic coming up there with his feminine.
Oh my goodness.
That nigga is a whole woman, bro.
So you wasn't able to do the show without some.
Yeah, I wasn't able to do the show without him coming up there and try to talk about his numbers and how he created people and stuff like that. He was trying to defend Jessica and all this other stuff. I'm like, man, this nigga here. So he tried to promote his little shit that he had going on, I think yesterday, over at Teapot, where everybody could come over there, and if they got a problem with them or something like that, and fight them. And it's like, nigga, you grow up, man.
Yo, what's up, Cuda?
So AM,
what up?
Are we cool now? Are we cool again?
Man, we was cool that day. What?
Okay, I'm just asking because, like I said, I didn't mean no disrespect. You know what I mean? If you took it that way,
here's the thing:
y'all gotta become content creators, man.
Yeah,
I am. I just made my video last Saturday. I made my last video last Saturday.
Check this
Angel
out,
Man
right?
still ain't come subscribe to me.
Feel that cool.
Hey, watch this, Aqua. I'll show you an example about say something because you disagree with somebody and still work with them. Watch this. Anybody listening right now, if you don't believe in the Bible, you're a heathen. Does that mean I hate them?
Man.
You see what I'm
they
saying?
might take it as that, but you call them a heathen. If you call them a heathen, they might get mad at that part.
You know what a heathen means? Somebody doesn't believe in the Bible. That's what it means.
And James Steele. James.
I ain't know that.
True enough, you ain't salty, but you bugging, fam. Did you fix that situation? If you fix that situation, I'll give you a wrench back, fam. But you
can I have my wrench back, AM, please?
Yeah, nigga. Like,
all right, thank you. Shit.
Hey, Aqua, you should have just said, "Hey, can I have my wrench back?" Why did you have to dance around?
No. Here's the thing, though. But it wasn't just the wrench. I just want to get things clear because I don't want people to misconstrue me, and then people came at me like I was a simp or some shit that I said about somebody, which it was to me. I wasn't simping. They said you kept me for that chick, huh?
Here's the thing, man. Here's the thing. This is what you gotta realize about me, man. And niggas don't realize this. I am truly an old school traditional dude. I could literally get into a fist fight with you today, and we'll be cool tomorrow if I rock with you. Okay,
I'm different.
I'm not a nigga that's gonna be sitting around here like in order for me to hold a grudge against you. You gotta do some serious shit. You gotta fuck with my money or my family. If you ain't fuck with my money or my family, it's not that deep. it ain't that deep with me. You feel what I'm saying? It's certain people in this place that I don't fuck with and will never fuck with because they've said foul shit about my family. They've tried to fuck with my platform, which is my money. So no, I'll never rock with them niggas. But nigga, I forgot that I even took your wrench, my nigga. Niggas don't even realize that shit. Like, yo, y'all gotta become content creators and understand. Man.
Shout out to DS1.
Hey, I ain't gonna remember, just to mention you, right? Like, I have people on my channel that have wrenches, right? Some of those people, they are against some of my arguments. Am I gonna be like, you know what? You don't agree with me? I'm taking my wrench. Like, it's like, yeah, I could do that, but at the same time, it's like, well, not everybody who's gonna be on my channel is gonna agree with me, and that's okay. I can live with it.
But y'all, like, when y'all become a content creator and like really get into some shit, well, it's totally different. Like we're not like, well, I know personally, but I mean, I know where AM is coming from. Like, we're not mad at anybody mentioning Kevin. It's not about Kevin. It don't got nothing to do with that. Like that's his situation. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know, congratulations to him, man. He doing extremely well for the space. You know,
it is.
Yeah, but it's just like, you know, people got their own situation and their own stuff going, and it's like when you got two different content creators, you know, this person get respect as a guru, you a guru yourself, and it kind of not only is like if you bring somebody else's logic into it or what they're doing into it, it kind of like makes the content creator know that you're not really listening to them.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying. You're not being forwardly disrespectful, but it's like a by proxy thing that could get annoying. And then that's another thing when you see somebody's influence, and it's not necessarily that you're hating on somebody's influence. It's just that when somebody's excited about something, right, or something is new, or something that's not even new, something that you've heard even the same content creator that you're listening to say 1 billion times. Or something that's been going around in the manosphere that's just a canned argument that's repeated. It gets irritating.
Yeah, that would be like let's say that Cuda was doing a show right now, right? And let's say one of Cuda's peers fucked around and hit that hot streak. Because I'm gonna tell you right now, the way YouTube work, you don't know when it's gonna happen, and you don't know if it's gonna happen. But if it happened, it happened. Like the stars align and the shit happens just right, and then boom, your shit take off. So let's say, for argument's sake, fantastic shit took off. Let's say that his shit went to 50, 60, 70,000 subscribers. And let's say that after he gets that amount of growth, you know, let's say he goes and gets a setup. And then he starts talking about, you know, well, yeah, I got this particular mic and this, that, and the third. Now, if you start coming to Cuda's show,
my blood will boil. I'm sorry, I can't even think about that.
If niggas started coming to Cuda's show and jumping in the chat room and saying, well, yeah, Cuda, fantastic. You got so-and-so mic. Why didn't you recommend that? Do you have any earthly idea how fucking pissed off Cuda would be? And it wouldn't have nothing to do with Fantastic's growth. It has to do with, because he's popular now, everyone wants to co-sign what he's saying, even if Cuda was already saying it.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Or even if they were talking shit about him prior.
Yeah.
Like cash shit, like hours on panels, talking cash shit about him, and then now all of a sudden he took off, and then now it's just the way.
Now it's the wave. And see, like the thing, this would annoy me. You got Obsidian running around here being the cheerleader for Kevin, right? And I know Kevin ain't even told him to do that. That's just some shit he's doing on his own, just like he did with Alan Roger Curry, right? So he's running around saying that I think it's time we have the conversation about this and the conversation about that. And it's stuff that's being brought up in Kevin's show, but he's acting like no one's ever brought these things up. That's what's annoying about it. It's like, bruh, stop coming to people's channels bringing up shit as if we haven't, because what was the last thing he said? The other day he was on Bernard's show and he was like, well, I notice how we never bring up the conversation of the value of the women. It's like, bro, we've been talking about that since day one. And it's like, bruh, like, yo, it's just.
I'm not even gonna lie, y'all. If you have a train ticket to get up out this motherfucker, you better hold on to that ticket for dear life.
And keep it moving, goddammit. Look, you know how you remember on the Man of Steel when he was trying to fly away from that joint that was getting sucked into the damn
It was like a hole, like a
the terraforming, yeah.
Oh, okay.
They was getting
What's
sucked.
going on, Red? My bad, bro.
Look,
that's all right, man.
That's me, nigga. That's me slowly pulling away.
Come back here, angry man. We need you. We need to suck your blood.
I'm Homer flying backwards into that bush. I'm like, okay, I see what's going on here. Let me get the fuck on out of here.
But nah, you know what? Now that I'm able to leave my videos up, you watch. In a hot second, it's gonna be a whole lot of niggas eating crow.
Oh yeah, this gonna be a warm winter, y'all.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
It's gonna be a warm winter, man.
Yeah.
You know.
I'm preparing for that.
Yeah, I'm gonna be booming.
Cause look,
that's why I put out content the way I did, man.
Mm-hmm. I see you dropped like 3 joints.
Yeah,
like
man.
boom, 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 boom.
Yeah,
boom,
Monday
boom.
was the worst.
Yeah, morning, noon, and lunch.
Monday was the worst, man. I did 4. I did 4 streams in one day.
Hey, that's how you.
Yeah, you did say that. Yeah,
He's
that's
not playing.
That's gonna
I'm getting
pay back.
notification left and right. I'm like, whoa,
Yeah,
Red
you
is
get the numbers.
busy.
Hell yeah.
How I broke.
Oh, you haven't seen nothing.
Look, how I broke through that freaking because when I first got up here and was doing videos, I was getting suppressed then. How I broke through that is like, yo, there was one year I was dropping one summer, I was dropping like 5 videos a day, like 5 short videos, you know, and broke through that joint. But yeah, like now that I can leave my joints up, man, like, and then on top of that, my night show, man, I don't know what it is about that different format. Niggas is loving that shit.
Yeah, I mean the night audience is like, that's why I stayed on the night audience. Like if I really wanted to cause some trouble, I would have stayed during the daytime. You know what I'm saying? I compete during the daytime and you know, we would have been sharing fans because I know dudes that be in 2 chat rooms at once. And then if they like what's going on in one, they're gonna stay in one. So
yeah, flip flop. Yeah, we do that.
Well,
No,
actually, I found out something. My best day is Wednesday and Thursday, but I'm usually not on Thursdays. But Wednesday, I usually go
take off on Thursdays now.
Yeah, I'm gonna take
do
off
what you
Thursday.
gotta do, bro, because that shit can close down tomorrow. What I'm saying is that, like, yeah, good.
I was gonna say I've been watching his channel, bro. Kuda, he's gonna get 1,000 before Christmas.
That's what I'm trying to tell y'all.
I saw him, and within 2 days, he added 40 subs. I was like, damn.
He's gonna jump right in. He gonna jump right in, and everybody that was over at Jab, they're gonna feel bad for some of the shit that they say, and then they're gonna come with their hat in their hands, asking them for some damn advice.
Yeah, I mean, but the thing about you know what? It's funny how you said the you know, the high value thing, you know, kind of split the manosphere apart. I got a live stream that I haven't even done yet with my crew on so we call it YMWA, Young Men with Attitude, and the first one did about 100. The second one did 200. I didn't even start this live stream yet. It starts on Saturday at 8, and it's got literally 5 likes. Like, I didn't even start it. Yeah. I was like, yo, what the fuck? This shit didn't even happen yet, and it's got likes already.
Yeah, it's anticipated.
So they're anticipating me saying some shit. Me and a few other guys. If you've ever seen a YMW,
yeah, I remember. Yeah, you be with the brothers. Yeah.
If you've ever seen it, man, we go in.
I drop in. That's why I was like, okay, you know, once I saw you worked with Afi, I'm like, okay, yeah, you know, you see, like, you know, I mean, after a while you start getting an eye for shit.
Yeah, I mean, look, man, I was like, wow, and then I literally just changed. I just said I said high value, but then I said high value man.
That shit got at least 7 likes now.
I'm gonna tell y'all right now. Me doing the night shows. Watch when this winter comes. The night show is gonna be popping.
Yeah.
Overnight's gonna be the new club, and it's been like that over here at this channel, but it's definitely gonna be popping. You're gonna start seeing more content creators try to do the night shift.
Yeah, I mean, look, man, it was something, man. I'm telling you, this YouTube. I took a break from YouTube for the last few years, but when I came into the manosphere and started, like learning from people, it was like, damn. Now I'm getting like 24. I used to get like maybe 2, 3, 4, 6 likes. Now I'm getting 23, 24, 30 likes and shit.
It's gonna be in 100.
I'm like, damn, people are just liking this shit already.
What it is, I'm gonna tell you what it is, fam. When you first starting out, and this was my logic behind it. Well, shit, this was pretty much everybody's logic that was in my peer group. Like you gotta build up and this is what was hurting me for so long because I had to take my videos down. Like you gotta build up a surplus of content.
Mm-hmm.
You feel me? Because what happens is when you start getting new subscribers, they come over to your channel and they binge watch your channel.
Yes, the hard one. Yeah, you got to just have a name. Your name got to be present. Your name got to just be ringing bells all throughout.
Yeah. Well, that's actually that hasn't been hard because I've been on Solo, Minister Jet. The club is asking me to do stuff. There are a few people that want me to come on.
Yeah, you got a good name. There's no smut on it, but shit, even a bad name around this motherfucker.
Here's the other thing too that people don't really understand about YouTube. That's why whenever guys come to my channel or whenever they try to bring up, oh, you're jealous of Kevin. Like, look, to you guys that are not content creators, you do not understand the way YouTube works. People have different audiences.
Yeah.
You gotta understand YouTube is being broadcast worldwide. Okay? Worldwide. There are billions of people in the world. All right. Whenever I go live, and I don't do it on purpose, most of the time when I go live, it's around the same time that Kevin is live. I still have the same amount of people watching me. In fact, it's growing because you have different audiences, you have different demographics. And then even sometimes if you do have some spillover from another content creator, people will watch both of you at the same time.
You gotta find your tribe.
Yeah, exactly. You
gotta find your tribe. That's all.
You get your audience. You know what I'm saying? Like for instance, earlier today, yesterday, I was watching Green Gorilla, and a bunch of the guys that come to my show watch Green Gorilla.
Yeah.
You feel what I'm saying? They watch him, they donate to him. Now,
actually, you know what? I remember that because something happened and you and him had a chat.
Yeah.
You and him had a chat about it.
Yeah.
It was about the whole hyena thing, but that wasn't nothing. It was just
Yeah, I thought he was stealing it from me, but he hadn't even seen me talk about it. He just was,
Yeah, he was giving you props, but it was kind of
together the same thing I was putting together, but we got that straight. But yeah, like
he got some good shit for a small channel.
Man, he got some fire content, like because the brother got a PhD. Like he but
but they don't push that. Like where's Tia Johnson? Hell, like I big up the Brain Trust. I big up Keep It Techie and other channels that the manosphere should be bigging up. If they're talking about shout outs to DS1. My bad, I didn't even get to check it out. Shout outs to Black Wolf. Thanks, bro. Like this is the thing. Like the scholars here. This is basically the black community in a nutshell. They don't get bigged up. Like where is Dr. Tia Johnson going around doing one-on-ones with everybody here?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
See, and that's what I wanted to bring up. Because are you guys like not used to that? I feel like I'm used to.
No, I submerge myself
being
with
envied
scholars.
and not, I'm not getting recognition though.
Yeah, they don't get recognition. I submerge myself with scholars. I love scholars. As a matter of fact, I would like more scholars to come through. I would like more scholars to get bigged up. There's a lot of tech guys here. I don't see any tech channels. I don't have no friends I could really kick it with other than like damn the Angry Man. I can't pull something out and just be like, "Yo, hey man, did you hear about this?" You know, that's why like I appreciate when y'all start grabbing tech and then you want to come on the show and talk to me about the shit. That's awesome. I like that.
Being a nerd as a black man, it's a crime. And people don't understand that they use the word nerds. Nerd just means you have knowledge that are uncommon to quote unquote society when it comes to computer and all that. But you know the irony? Everybody have cell phones, so they are nerds. Everybody has cell phones.
I like to bring up what Fast in His Life just said. Literally, what this high value man thing did was kind of put the lame up there and said, you know what, a lame is so much better than a guy with street cred. And now that war been bought back up again. Like
it's just the Pookie and Ray versus the educated lame reloaded.
Yeah. It's just so that's the elephant, and I'll be talking about that Saturday. Yeah. Is that all right? Because here's the thing. Because I've been a part of that. I've had, you know, I had acquaintances that were you can call them Pookies and Rays talking about how much bitches they got.
This is the thing. It's pointless, man. Sometimes y'all got to save y'all breath. Women are fucking them both.
Yeah,
like act like women don't fuck evil niggas. They fuck evil niggas.
Like I said, look, listen, bitches don't discriminate, but Pookie is like, oh, I'm better because I do this. I don't have to get a big job. I don't have to do this. I don't have to do that. But Pookie got, you know, like child support and all that other shit. While the educated lame, he might have a little bit of debt, but he's paying that off. He's got a better job and shit. He's living he's living with the whites. There's no another nigga in sight.
Well, hold on. I'm a kind of stop you right there. I'm gonna kind of tell you where the ball got tipped. Mm-hmm. Okay, both sides are competitive.
Oh yeah, both sides.
To tell you the truth, like real quote unquote Pookies, they got so much stuff on their head, bro. They don't have time to really be hating like that. Mm-hmm. Like for real, you sleeping with bitches going outside. You gotta have a gun on you. Nigga, you can get in a shootout any minute. You gotta sell this, you know, stuff. His itinerary set. All right. A lot of dudes, they go to school, they try to live the dream, and then they have all this money and then all this excess time, and then they still not happy. They got time to look at another. I rarely see dudes say, yo, man, that man went to school. Yo, man, that man did this, that man did that. As a matter of fact, they'll clown you if you do some shit like that, but just off the strength. But they understand, yeah, man, go to school, do what you need to do, blah, blah, blah. I don't really see the hate coming from that. The hate usually comes from where you cross a finish line and it's not what you think it is.
Oh yeah. No,
you understand what I'm saying? The hate coming down from a lot of dudes that are accomplished, but they don't feel accomplished because they're not accomplished. They spend their whole life contributing to a business or in school and stuff like that. And then when they look back, they miss their threshold when it comes down to dealing with certain women, certain experiences. And those things are only relegated to being a teenager. Now you can't experience that when you're older now. Like the hate goes both ways because Pookie do be hating on the educated lame. But then once that Pookie or whatever realizes that a nigga that he, even in the back of his head, no matter how much swag, no matter how much clothes and all this other stuff, he loses respect for that nigga because that nigga is punching down. Yeah. Because if it was to come down to it, he'd be like, man, I wish I would have went to school. I wish I would have did what you did. I'm here doing what I do. I get women because of it, and you mad at me? Why are you punching down?
Hey, Kuda, you know what that sounds like?
And that's when he stopped playing, and then he's like, all right, well, you want to compete? I'm gonna take your bitch.
Hey, Kuda, you know what that sounds like? The general said it earlier. He said, niggas love believing a lie. It's like when you believe a lie, you're gonna be disappointed.
Yeah, I mean that's what happens in the end. So that's usually what happens, and not even that. The successful dude, when he gets that girl and he can't figure it out because he led with his wallet, then she's sleeping with the pool boy or the nigga she buying tree from. The nigga mad, not at the woman, at that nigga.
Yeah.
Hey, yo, I gotta acknowledge something in the chat room. Shout out to for you, man. That nigga said AM would be over 100K subs if he never got his content flagged and lost his main channel. Hey man, I appreciate it, bro. I'm glad somebody recognized.
I think AM got. I think you got close to that, don't you, AM?
Man, I was on my way to 50 fucking K, man.
Man, this man lost channels, y'all.
I was on my way to 50K before I lost that first channel, nigga.
I'm gonna see you guys. I'm gonna get out of here.
All right, Red. Be safe, all right, bro.
All right, you too.
Hit me up. All right. So yeah, like I said, like in a lot of cases, there's a lot of niggas swinging down. Like even in this space, why y'all talking shit about me? Why you swinging down? Because then after a while, you know, a nigga get to thinking like, oh damn, I'm you swinging down a little bit too much. I might not be under you.
You're not. That's the point, fam.
Right.
You're not under. Look, if somebody is throwing shots at you and swinging at you and trying to stop you from growing, it's because they know you have the potential to rocket past them.
Right.
They know that shit. They know you could be together. You know, as far as your subs and stuff, they know you got the type of personality that's going to push you forward. And see, a lot of these dudes, they don't have what I like to call like a broadcast personality. You know what I'm saying? They don't have that. You're not like, a lot of people watch my show and they'd be wondering how I'm able to have the amount of people watch me consistently. It's because I have a broadcast personality, because I've sat back and growing up, I've studied guys like Petey Green, Howard Stern, all of these different dudes, Rush Limbaugh. You feel what I'm saying? Like I've studied all of those dudes, right? So I know how to have like a broadcast personality. And Kuda, you have the same thing going on.
Yeah.
Like,
but see, that's one thing they don't understand. It's not just having the personality. You still got to develop it too. You know, it's still a skill. Yeah.
You got to make sure you keep adding to it. And, you know, like for instance, the thing that happened the other day when I was on Bernard Riley's show, and everybody was like, yo, did you see that Obsidian thing where he did Angry Man Airlines? It was hilarious. I said, oh, okay, y'all doing skits now. I said, okay. So I jumped out there with the skit about the freaking Tinder customer service skit, right? And niggas thought that shit was hilarious because really it was like some Saturday Night Live type shit. You know?
I gotta check that out.
I gotta check that out too.
Yeah, I gotta check that out.
Yo,
yeah, because I hear the skits sometimes. Like when somebody's dissing you, it's actually funny to sit back and listen because I'll be laughing too. Because like when people diss me, I sit back and laugh. So it's like when you're a content creator and somebody sitting back and do that, I just laugh. You know what I'm saying? When somebody disses you and you're like, you know it's not true. It's like, okay, this is funny. I get where he's going with it. Okay, you want to play ball? Okay, we're gonna do it this way. So always remember that, y'all. When y'all become content creators, somebody sitting back and dissing you, laugh at the shit. It's funny.
Right.
You know.
Matter of fact,
I didn't hear the Angry Man Airlines thing though, but that shit is that shit probably, you know, probably got some comedic value to it. Like that D Darrell thing, that shit is funny.
Yeah,
that is gold.
Watch this shit. Listen. Hold on, let me see. Can y'all hear it?
Yeah.
Thank you for calling Tinder customer service. My name is Raul. How may I assist you?
Well, before I get to that, I want to tell you, before we got started, I don't own a car. I've never been married. No, don't have children. And struggle to pay my bills.
We don't really do the profiles here. This is actually a call center to assist you with the app. So there's really no reason for you to tell me your personal business like that. Maybe we can start off by, you can explain to me what is actually going on with the app and the trouble that you're having. What problems are you having with the app when you joined?
I actually got the idea from St. Kevin Samuels, the image guy. About, let me see.
Oh, this is genius.
For the better part of the year.
This is genius.
Yeah, pretty much all year. he had been sending me, because he and I talk all the time. He had been sending me, texting pictures of women that would contact him on his Tinder account.
Okay. Well, first of all, sir, I don't know who that is. Secondly, I didn't really ask you why you joined. I'm trying to get an idea of what type of problem you're having with the app. And I can tell you right now that you can't really get matches by your friend sending you his matches. That's not really how the app works. What issues are you having with the app? In fact, what platform are you on? Are you on Apple or Android?
I have a BlackBerry.
Did you say a BlackBerry?
This is like Crank Yankers. Remember Crank Yankers?
Do you have Android? Do you have like Apple or Android or something like that? I'm sorry, sir. Who even has BlackBerries nowadays? Like,
see, this is what I'm talking about. See, this is content creator shit. Like where you guys can spar back and forth.
Yeah.
All right, go ahead.
So what you have to do is, and I didn't know this. I figured myself I could just go ahead and just jump right over to the link and see it. I couldn't. So what I ended up doing is I said, well, I didn't want to use my Android phone. So I said, well, I'll just go on my desktop, punch in the link and then go. I had to create an account. In order to see the stuff that Kevin was sending me, I had to, make an account.
well, yeah, you would have to make an account, sir, but it's still not necessarily going to show you the same matches that your friend is getting unless you're in the same area. But okay, first of all, you're going to always have problems with the app because I don't think that the BlackBerry is actually a smartphone. What age bracket are you in, sir?
If you're an older black man, you're supposed to only deal with older black women.
Well, I didn't suggest that, sir. I'm not trying to suggest that you have to deal with. I don't even know how we got there. Could you basically explain to me what you did in the app and how it's causing you problems?
She posted pictures of herself in her bikini with her son right beside her.
Okay. I don't know what that has to do with anything.
But I did want you to see it. You are my...
Get to the chopper!
Actually, sir, I haven't seen the pictures. I have absolutely no idea. Look, we're getting back here, so why don't you let me know what you actually did in the app and the problems that you're encountering in the app?
I presented myself very well, well-dressed, well-groomed. Look like I'm in an environment that is... That was a picture of me snapped 2 years ago. And I attended a holiday party, a Christmas party, and it was held at a national, now it's a national landmark, historical landmark. It is a mansion, huge mansion that was, it was built by one of the famous local architects. I can't remember his name right now, but I can get it. But now and he's been responsible for building lots of homes and major buildings in the Philadelphia area. This is on the outskirts of Philadelphia, and it's now a historical landmark. And that's where the picture I took that was in the main grand dining room. And
you got to get a graphic for this.
Sir, okay.
You got to get a visual for this.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Trying to get some idea of what difficulty you're having in the app. Have you swiped any of the matches that you've gotten?
Actually, no. What I did, all I did was posted my picture and profile. I let them go ahead and decide. Let the ladies decide. They all were the ones that's doing the swipe rights, not me.
But that's not really the way the app works. You also have to swipe because it actually helps the algorithm to pick better matches for you, sir. I think I see where the problem is. So here's my question: Did you meet any of these women? Did you meet any of them?
I find it very interesting that I'm being queried by someone who, by their own admission, doesn't even know how the system works.
Can you answer the question, sir?
Hang on.
Can you answer the question?
Well, That shit
Yo,
crazy.
I gotta ask you, how did you edit this? You had to go over a whole bunch of audio.
I really don't know how I.
Real talk.
You gotta get some.
That's
You gotta
smooth.
get some animation for this.
You're not really giving me enough feedback to know what the issue is. That's not what happened. So but that's just it. I gotta run. I got another. I'm really late for another.
Whoa, get to the chopper, angry man. Get to the
Yeah,
chopper.
you gotta get some animation for that. That's gold.
Yeah, I need somebody to draw, like, to do like a little.
I can see that as a Crank Yankers episode, man.
Yeah, that's where I got the idea from. Cause like, no, matter of fact, I got the idea from like not only Crank Yankers, but like, you know how some radio shows they have like the little joints where they'll call people up and prank call them.
Yeah, and prank them. Yeah.
But nah, he was over there at Bernard Riley's show running his mouth about his little Tinder experiment. And then somebody was in there like, oh, that Angry Man Airlines commercial was funny. I was like, oh, y'all want to see funny? Okay. And I took like,
see, this is content creator shit, right?
Yeah, I took bits and pieces of that whole exchange.
How long did that take? Because I know that took a little bit of work, and I know you probably didn't storyboard. You kind of freestyled it, right?
Nah, I did that shit. Like, I was on Bernard Riley's show that day towards the end of the show. As soon as I got off the show, I started recording the clips, and I had it done before I did my first show.
Damn, that quick.
Yeah, I threw that shit together fast as hell.
Sometimes it do come together quick though. So
yeah, because what I wanted to do, because like I was like, he was sitting there talking about that Tinder shit. I was like, yo, it'd be funny as hell if I did a skit where I pretended like I was a damn Tinder customer service agent. And then I went and listened to what he was saying on there. And I was just like, oh, this is gold. I'm about to have a fucking field day with this shit.
Man. If you had some, man, the visuals would be killer too, you know, but the audio is gold too. Most def. You did a great job on that. Hold on, you said your name was Raul?
Yeah.
Raul.
That shit was some good shit. That was
up in my head.
What do you say, General? General?
Was that General? Who was that?
No, I was just saying that's yeah. Can you hear me now?
We can hear you.
Yeah, I was saying that was some real talented shit, man. You
Yeah.
know, and you see the one thing that I'm about, because I work with these kids. Matter of fact, tomorrow I got an event that I'll be doing with the kids with the young men down in Austin, right? That goes to show you the level of talent that brothers have. And if I remember about 2 years ago, Angry Man, you remember this when he was talking about, the amount of money that was in this space, and we have a golden goose egg, and we're not taking advantage of it. Well, the reason why, this space, to me, the space hasn't grown as an observer, is because you got too many people wanting to be king of the hill instead of working together. Do you know how golden that would be if the two of you were to actually work together instead of being at odds? Because of your talent, the talent level that you guys have is astronomical, man. That's some grade A level shit. And then if you can find someone like SKC, for example, I know he's good with his little cartoonish shit from what I see and from what I've heard. If three of you could come together and then do a skit and then work it out with the little cartoon characters and all that shit, man, you guys will blow up. Y'all be at 2, 3, 4, 500,000 fucking subscribers because everybody will want to see it. It's funny, it's entertaining, and then too, it takes a lot of talent to go in there, man. So good shit. Now, I've heard the Rob Perkins commercial and the other thing he does about what's name. He's a funny dude. I've heard that the Perkins Express and the it's funny shit. But at the end of the day, instead of working against and trying to hurt one another as black men, which is what I thought the Black Manosphere space was all about, it's division.
Well, my thing
division.
I gotta check out the airlines thing, but
yeah,
what I'm saying is that like this is good. I know exactly what's going on. This is good sparring, though.
Yeah,
you know?
it is.
This is actually good
Yeah,
sparring.
it's good sparring.
Like I don't take it like me and Obsidian, we've been doing a little back and forth thing. Me and him never get to the point where it's so serious that we trying to take down each other's platforms and shit. But like, I haven't heard the Angry Man Airlines, but I'm pretty sure it's funny. But I said, you know what? I got something for him though.
It's like a tap in thing. Like it happens in hip hop too. Like it was at one point like Drake was like, well, Drake's still at the top, but like Drake would say something about Jay-Z, and then he would be quiet for a minute, and then he'll come out with some fire ass song and then do like 3 bars and be like, damn, right? And it's like damn, Jay still got it, right?
Yeah.
And then but Drake's bars were fire too, so it's like damn, it's like both of them know it's like yeah, it's like yeah, and it's like yeah, it's like okay, you still got it. So it's like good to see, like even if y'all were at odds for years, it's good to see y'all go and be like, yeah, I'm still on the same level as you. Thank you for checking in.
But see, that's why I wanted it to be, everybody thought I was gonna roast them with it. Nah, I wanted it to be a comedy skit. Like I wanted to
yeah, it wasn't like no straight up outright, yeah.
Yeah, I wanted
Did y'all really do that together? Like did you and Obsidian like really like did that together?
No. That was all recorded.
Conversation he was having with Bernard Riley.
Yeah.
And took the sound bites of what he was saying and put together a whole different.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that takes skill right there, because you got to look for certain things to move the plot on.
Yeah,
move the plot of the story on.
Nothing against the sister, but shout out to you, Angry Man. The funniest shit that I heard you do, and I've heard you do some funny shit. When you went back in the day, a few years ago, when you were doing that dodo bird shit, you know what I'm talking about.
Oh yeah.
Right? That shit was hilarious. Right? Dusty Baby
You know what?
It was hilarious, yo.
Which call it copied that, man, and I know he got it from me. He be DL Hughley be doing that on his radio show.
Like the bird thing.
Yeah, he'll be picking on some crazy chick, and he'll do that. He'll go rah,
Yeah. Yeah, a lot of celebrities do listen to this space, man. And honestly, that's a sad thing that you're a content creator, right? And the people how COVID have the people that you should be looking up to you.
Yeah.
We doing what they want to do. This the weirdest shit ever.
Yo, I'm gonna tell you something though. The funniest idea for a skit that I ever heard of was actually Cerulean's idea. He wanted to do a skit where Alan Roger Curry was basically like an immortal vampire. So every time he got into an argument with somebody, he would use a reference from history. He'd be like, "Motherfucker, you ain't never got your dick sucked during the Second World War." Like it would always be him saying he got his dick sucked, but it would always be like some obscure reference from history. Like if you ever hear like Cerulean do it, it's
first of all, Alan Roger Curry, a vampire. That's hilarious,
man. Hilarious.
I thought y'all were gonna go the Count route. You know how the Count was like Maud Van.
Yeah,
like counting is.
Yeah, look, Ray was in there. He heard that shit. He remembered. He was like, "Motherfucker," you know what I'm saying? Like, you know how when Alan start going off and shit.
Yeah. Shoot. That shit's funny, dog. Cause when Me Zero and Marco and stuff, Marco used to do his voice. That shit would be funny, and then I'll be like, "You stole my shit, man." We used to all be like, "You stole my shit, man." But it was funny. And I was like, man, it took me a minute for me to get into it to have fun with it. But I was like, come on, man, y'all done pissed that man off for real. Like, cause I know. I know how Alan was back in the day before this YouTube shit, and like they really got up under his skin with this YouTube shit, man.
Yeah.
You know, like, and then like his stuff really getting plagiarized and stolen and stuff like that. Like he got, you know, YouTube Allen is a totally different Allen, man.
Yeah, he is.
Than Blog Talk Allen.
But that's what happens in this space, man. That shit.
Yeah.
No.
This should have had you doing some wild
Hey,
shit.
Henry, man, check this out. I got a joke between me and ARC, right? He was talking about his hairline, about getting old, right? And one of his homies was telling him that he might as well just shave his head, right? So he used to tell me, say, come home, Alan, come home, right? So every time he comes out, and I'd be like, hey, Alan, when are you coming home? So it's a joke.
Somebody said, come home,
hey,
Alan.
Come home. Come home. Yeah.
Yo, I know he ready to curse your ass.
Yeah, I know. He be like, man. Alan was like, I ain't never coming home.
Man. Yo, when he went off on Solo, that shit was crazy. He said, no, he said, I'll kill you in front of your family.
Yeah, I remember that. Yo, that was wild. But hey, they squashed that beat, you know. Solo had an interview with them yesterday, so it was nice.
No,
too.
I know they squashed it, but I'm like, yo, how did you piss this man off to that point, man? Dog, I was like, yo, this ain't the Allen I know. You pissed him off to that point. I was like, oh man. No, because Allen was around like back in the day. Like he's been around for a minute, man.
Yeah, old school.
And just people here. Allen used to be the most coolest, calm, collected guy. It took a lot to get up under his skin. And to see y'all get that man out of his shell, man, that shit.
That nigga be funny as shit.
Yeah,
he be like,
funny as hell, but
he be like, insert dog face here. And when he say here, I be rolling.
Hey, that one time where he was so mad, he said, insert motherfucking dog face here.
Yeah, man, y'all be getting him on point, man. But y'all be pissing him off about literature that been out for the longest time. Like the literature and his method been out for the longest time. People is like, he's using game. I'm like, he's not using game. It's a method. He's not using game. When you use game, you're willing to waste a bit of your time to obtain something. This nigga's not trying to waste no type of time. That's why he uses mode 1.
But cool, it's still game because it's still a strategy because
it's a strategy, but it's more of a method. It's not game.
But the thing, but see, I see game as a strategy. So like when you're being mode 1 or being straight,
you can use game while using the strategy. But if you're going head up and you're risking. That's your game, if you want to call that game. When you're risking leaving pussy on the table, that's not game. That's a nigga that's like, look, I value my time. What we doing right now?
Right. I mean, that's what I'm saying. So
game is how you doing. Yo, them some nice shoes. Hey, let me get your number real quick. Come in. You know, like game is small talk. Game is doing other little things.
Let me take you to dinner. Do you like cream cheese?
I'll take you to dinner. I ain't know all that bullshit. You gotta earn that, but yeah.
He's using a method. Now he may have charm, he may have a bit of a mouthpiece and all that other shit, but that's definitely not game.
What the reason why? Go ahead.
I was gonna say, this is how Alan was using. He said, "Hey, how you doing? You need to get with me because he stole my shit. He stole my shit."
Y'all stupid.
Yo, when that nigga get mad and he start calling people motherfuckers, that's the funniest shit in the world, man.
Yeah.
Nigga, shit. No, he old school.
Yeah, Alan's super old school, man.
I be rolling.
He old school cool.
That's
yeah.
That's that mixture of 70s and 80s, nigga.
Yeah.
Yeah. We need that though.
Hell yeah. Yo, I be tripping soon as I see him crank up. The other day he was on there, he went off. Yo, that shit was the funniest shit in the world. He said, man, let me tell you something. Man, I'm sitting here getting up here lying like this, man. He said, when this motherfucker, he want to be a dating coach now, and he used to be my medium. Yo,
Man, he be spot on too with some of the stuff he say. He be spot on too, because people be like, hey, I remember that.
That nigga was going off. I was like, yo, he said Panel Allen is back.
Yeah. He was talking about leaving the space, man. He was like, you don't know how long you're gonna stay on YouTube. He got stuff to do. I'm glad he got a new meaning,
Yeah.
behind, but
Hey,
he'll be
fellas,
back.
quick question, pissed out question. I'm probably late, but did y'all hear that Trump he was tested positive for the virus?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I
We're
mean,
gonna
because
talk about it
I
later.
woke up a couple hours ago. That's
Yeah,
what I heard.
I'm gonna try not. I'm not playing no music on this. I played music on the last stream, so I'm gonna leave this one up. So there shouldn't be no copyright on this. But watch YouTube come with some bullshit.
Man, YouTube get more strict on every little thing, man.
Oh, what y'all don't realize too, this space is actually about to get alienated some more. So they passed this other they passed this other it's not what was the thing they were doing with the children? The
you mean
COPA. This is different than COPA. Now they're not gonna push. If you say your video is for people over 18 and whatever, YouTube's algorithm is not gonna really push it. Especially if you got nudity and all this other shit in your or you're using certain language, they're not gonna push your content.
Yeah,
they're not gonna push it.
And on the section where it say 18, you have to choose it. And the thing is, if you choose it, it's over. Don't choose it. Just pick the one where it says, is this for children or not? Just choose no. But don't go into detail to be like, okay, this is 18 and I'm no. Don't do that.
And
Let
people
YouTube
got
figure it out. Yeah.
People can't even, if you post it somewhere, like say if you got this over 18, right? And
hopefully I'll get it in the daytime.
Let me mute him up.
Yeah, I think he's in the bathroom.
And you post this somewhere. Let's say you post this somewhere, and usually you could play it from there. No, they can't play it. They gotta sign in.
Yeah,
they
YouTube
gotta
is
sign
on
in to
bullshit,
see.
man.
They gotta sign in to see your content, and after they sign in to see your content, then they gotta take them to YouTube. They can't watch it on that site.
But you want to know interesting? Do you want to know why the media is really panicking about this judge that they want to put in? And a lot of the things she wants to reverse is all this censorship stuff. Even Trump was talking about it. Why? Because some of his tweet, Twitter will yank it. I remember he posted like a tweet, and Twitter basically flagged it as fake news.
Yeah, and he wrote an executive order the next day too, saying they gotta do something about that. So, but like I said, man, the shit is changing. So this whole sector damn near about to get a lot more darker, bro.
Well, only thing I can say to that is what else is new?
Right. I'm about to do the cigar review channel. So I'm gonna get a little taste on the other side, man. I had man. What I had today, I had a Macassar, Cohiba. Those are Cohibas are overrated, man. Tell you the truth, Cohibas and Davidoff, they're damn near overrated.
Hey, DJ Kuda, don't be surprised if someone
I had a Monte Cristo today too, huh?
I said, don't be surprised if we have.
Hold on, you blanking out. You blanking out faster.
Famous guest too.
You blanking out faster.
I was saying, can you hear me now? Okay.
Yeah.
I was just saying, don't be surprised if we have somebody big come in this sector. Wink, wink.
They're already here.
Stay tuned.
What do you? On your page?
Coming to your platform or what? Yeah. I mean,
what do you mean?
Any of this place? That's what I say.
Yeah. Yeah, I know.
Just wink, wink. You never know.
Yeah, I know.
You're ready.
Yeah. I mean, you know. Yeah, man.
The raincoats are coming.
Like I said, man. We're gonna have other mediums, man. I think the Manosphere should have already had a takeover. We should have a hub here on YouTube. We should have had a hub over at Anchor. Should have had a hub over at even Black Avenger. Hub on Patreon. We should all be connected on all of these on all of these platforms, bringing in viewers and stuff like that. But like now, you got to learn how to be alone. You got to do it damn near on your own. People gonna laugh at you at first, then they're gonna ask you how you did it, then they're gonna try to get the game from you. So,
You're right about Anchor, man. I'm shocked that I have 15 countries where I have people who listen to my stuff.
Yeah, I'm about to turn up now. They put my joint on Spotify, and I think Apple's coming soon. So I'm like, oh shit! All right, let me start flooding this joint with some stuff from because I done did a whole bunch of work on my Zoom. I got a whole bunch of camera work also. I just need to edit it and produce it. So
the more content you put over,
pretty much,
the more platforms they're gonna push it to. And I'll tell you something else too. You probably already seen this, but when they send you those little notifications that you can, because what they do is they listen to your content.
Mm-hmm.
They try to find you advertisements for it.
Yeah, target audience and stuff. Yeah.
And you just record the advertisement and make sure you put it in your either at the beginning or somewhere in the middle of your podcast and paid, nigga.
Mm-hmm.
I'm looking for that. I'm looking.
Yeah, I don't know if I got paid yet, but they pay you $15 for that beginning advertisement, and I'm already good at that stuff because I did audiobooks, so I'm gonna do a tutorial for y'all too on, instead of being in YouTube, how to make money off of ACX and do audiobooks on your computer.
Hey, I don't have a lot of. Hey, Kuda, speaking about Anchor, guess how much money I've collected so far? $2.
You didn't do the advertisement?
No,
pay you
I
15.
did. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, basically, every time your advertisement gets played, you get paid. I think it's like a few cents or something. So the more viewers hear you, the more money you get paid.
Honestly, that anchor money just to chill. You don't touch that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. To me, I'm like, it's just showing my evolution.
Yeah,
because as I gain more subscribers, listeners, then it's gonna grow. You know.
Yes.
Yeah, I show people this damn that damn Zoom. That's a whole podcast right there.
Yeah.
That Zoom is your podcast. Like, that's what people don't understand. You go get you an H6 or an H8, you're walking around with your whole podcast in your pocket.
You know
and
what?
It's high quality too.
You know what? I didn't even look. First time I used it, I played it back, and anybody that gets one, do not make this mistake. I recorded and then I played it on the Zoom.
On the speakers.
It doesn't sound good.
Yeah. Those speakers are trash.
Crap.
Put a headphone to hear yourself. Yeah.
Yeah. So don't base it on that. So I took the joint. I figured that's what it was. So when I did the live, after I took it out, put it in the computer and listened to it, I was like, joint. And I'm sitting here kicking myself because I be walking around. I be like, man, I could have been doing mad.
Could have been doing stuff. Yeah. Same here. I have to remind myself to take it with me.
Yeah.
Sometimes to make sure I have the batteries and stuff like that. Shit, damn near Angry Man, you can damn near do mukbang videos and shit and ASMR videos and shit.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You get millions of stuff.
You see, I got my Don King wig on that motherfucker.
Look, this the thing too. What was I about to say? That Zoom, like that's your whole podcast right there. Like, when you get the chance, run that SM7B off that Zoom. You're gonna be like, damn.
Yeah.
With no cloud lifter, bro. There's no cloud lifter at all, man. Just run that. You know.
That's what I'm gonna do, because now that I got the other mic, I'm gonna get a boom arm for the SM7B, and I'm gonna run that to the Zoom.
Yeah.
Do my part.
People need to get that Zoom because it's not sold out. It looks like they got plenty of them, but once people figure it out, they're gonna be buying it.
Yeah, people don't really know about that. They think it's a camera attachment.
Yeah.
A lot of people kept it. That's one of those hidden gems in tech. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I be trying to put people on. But man, why is it so hard to help your brothers, bro?
Hey, Angry Man, I got my dad to buy the Zoom kit and everything. He loves it.
Word.
And he's like, man, my voice sounds perfect, because he has his own podcast too, like a Bible podcast. So I told him, but the thing is, certain application, like he you know, he's not really tech savvy, so he uses PowerPoint. But the one thing about the PowerPoint, even though the sound is clear now, it still sounds like, you know, like a phone, like a landline phone. It doesn't have that, like, it doesn't capture your clear voice. So we're trying to figure out what app that he can use.
He can use voice meter banana or voice meter potato.
Yeah, but he's not very.
Or he can learn how to use.
Savvy, that's the thing.
Or he can learn how to use Reaper. But this is what he got to do. That Zoom has a high cut and a low cut.
Yeah,
it has a high cut filter. It has a high cut, a low cut, and a noise gate. So if you put on that compressor, and or the low cut, and get a dynamic mic. He has to get a dynamic mic. It's better to sound like you're broadcasting. Like within doubt, it's better to sound like Earl Nightingale than to sound whiny. You understand what I'm saying? So what he got to do is get himself a broadcast mic, and just talk it to like AM, when you plug in the SM7B and you hear how that thing runs it, there's no hissing noise. You know how them SM7Bs are notorious for hissing when they don't have enough gain.
Yeah,
man, that thing quiet as hell.
For real,
quiet as hell.
Yeah,
no noise gate, no nothing.
Yeah, I'm gonna do another. I'm gonna put the mic over. I'm gonna put the SM7B over by my damn Apple, and I'm gonna start running my podcast on it, because I want my podcast content to be completely different from my YouTube content.
Yeah. Because I try to do something completely different when I'm talking to the Zoom. Now, this is the thing I need to talk to you about with that H6. Okay, when I don't know how yours is set, but when you press 1, right? The 1 and 2 might come on at the same time. The thing you got to do is you got to look it up on YouTube. I forgot exactly what to do because I was playing around with both of them at the same time. I think when you talk on line 1, it records in mono or something like mono, kind of like not really mono, but it records in like it one tracks it, right? There's a feature where you can join the tracks, and what it does is it takes track number 1 and track number 2, but it runs what you're saying into it in stereo.
Okay.
On your vocal. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And the reason they do it like that, because people use it to do audiobooks.
Okay.
So they don't necessarily need the sound bouncing around. But like you can literally take a TRRS cable, use your cell phone, put on a song, bypass that speaker at the top, and turn it down and have your music right behind it, and then have your voice dancing right on top of the music.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
That's your whole podcast.
Shit is awesome.
Yeah, I mean, it's you know, you gotta play with it, you know. Like me, I even never had time to actually play with the Zoom like I should, but I already know the basic stuff. Like, but just figuring it out. Like, whenever, like some of the things I figure out from the Zoom, how to use it, there is no tutorial on YouTube. So if I were to make a video and answer those questions, there's gonna be somebody out there who's gonna be like looking for an answer.
Yeah, just do random tutorials.
Yeah, be the first one. Be the first one.
Do random tutorials. I mean, you have the equipment.
Oh yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
So you know that's what I'm gonna start doing. I'm gonna start doing random tutorials, man. Like I don't just talk about tech. Peter, that's the misconception. Like when AM be like, yo, you know, when you go somewhere here and you can tell who that person listens to by how they were briefed about you and stuff like that. People just think that I just go around here and start bragging about tech. No, I will show you what I'm talking about. You know, what I was telling Angry Man, I can cam up right now and show him. You know what I'm saying? So, like I'm saying, like, I don't talk, man. I don't talk it, man. I walk that shit. I've been walking it. He the only person I can really talk to because I know he walk it.
Yeah. Oh yeah, and to everybody that, you know, people don't realize that's also a big thing now, which is the audio podcasting.
Yeah.
So like, look, since I got my Anchor account, better yet, when I first got my Anchor account, I really didn't post a lot of stuff up there. But once I started really posting stuff, like posting, bro, like since I've had it, the lifetime of it, I've made a couple bands off of that joint.
Hey, that means a lot of people are watching you. That means you're getting thousands of views.
That's probably where them new views are coming from. See, you got to open up the floodgates to your own shit.
Yeah.
You know, you got to open up the floodgates to your own shit. Cause what's going on, Sheila? Good morning. Good morning. Yeah, you got to open up the floodgates to your own shit because like I said, you got to find your own tribe, man. When you looking at other people's viewers and subscribers and stuff, especially as a content creator, there's no sweat off your back, but you know, you staring at somebody else's plate for too long, man.
Yeah.
You know, you don't let your food get cold while watching somebody else's plate, man. You know, you congratulate them. Yo, man, my man eating steak. That's what's up, bro. I'm about to get me a steak too.
Yeah, see,
watch this. Yeah, you know.
Of course. The only reason I'm not getting like crazy views on it is because up until recently, all of the content was basically content that I had to take off of YouTube and repost it. So it's still like a rerun. So what I want to do is I want to have, now that I can leave my stuff on YouTube, I want to have content on the podcast that's completely different.
Because some of the stuff is old to you, new to them though. And because you gotta remember it's a new crowd and stuff. Because like usually when you think about your crowd, you think it in general, but now it's like the good thing about having that Zoom is like, okay, now this is something totally different. You know, I'm recording on something, the whole interface is different. Let me see what I can get out of this, you know?
Yeah.
Talk about something different, talk about what's on your mind. Damn near you can go to your buddy's house and interview all of them off the damn Zoom.
Yeah. Right. And the good thing about it, you can put an SD card, right? Like us truck drivers, we have a lot of time. I could sit here, talk for like 4 hours, and then once I go back home, I can go on my computer and edit, splice the audio, and and post it online, like do a little edit to a picture. You can do a lot of things. And the thing is, it's like a to-go recording. Instead of me using my iPhone to record audio, I notice whenever you record audio, it picks up the noise. But with the Zoom, even inside my truck, right, it's very loud right now. With the Zoom mic, it doesn't pick it up. That's how awesome it is.
You could turn it down too and kind of block some of it out. So, you know, that's what I was trying to tell. That's what I was trying to tell MOT, man. That nigga got mad. He got enraged. I was like, damn, okay, brother, shit. He's like, what you're trying to do is trying to pretend like you're better than everybody. I'm like, bro, that's not even the aim, man. It went over your head. Cause I was like, instead of talking to you about it, and Fasting was there. I was like, Fasting got one. As a matter of fact, let me show you what it is. And he was like,
You know what I can't figure out? What I can't figure out is why dudes would get mad about that. Like, yo, I get excited every time I get.
Too.
I get motherfucking grateful.
Yeah.
I'm the type of nigga I ask anybody for help for shit. I do shit on my own. Find out shit on my own, do my own research. So anytime I have a brother to give up any piece of information, game or something that'll help me out, I always take heed, take it out and appreciate that.
Some people take that and get mad though.
But bro, getting a new piece of equipment that you've never had before, that shit is like Christmas, man.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, you're like a kid again. Angry man. I told my dad, you should see how my dad was acting. He was like a kid. He's oh my God, this is awesome. I'm looking at my dad, I'm like, man, he may be an adult, he's just a kid, like me.
As men, we don't get a chance to fucking reward ourselves. Be kids.
Yeah.
Open up a new package, man. You damn near get your tech coming. By the time you done, you too busy stalking the mailman.
Yeah.
Waiting for your shit. You know what I'm saying? To even think about that you just parted with that money.
Check this out, Angry man. Like because Kuda already know this story, right? Let me explain to you how I was able to convince my dad to spend $1,000 without question. I showed my dad when I bought my mics and he listened to my YouTube audio. All I did is I just explained to him how the machine works. My dad heard the sound. He saw the proof of the quality. He said, hey, son, you know what? How can I buy this? My dad doesn't know DJ Kuda. He learned about it secondhand. He didn't hesitate to buy a freaking mic. He spent $1,000. But you have people that you told them, like Kuda was telling, hey, get it. People didn't want to hear. They thought he was saying like booga 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 or something.
Man,
just got to show you people have a different mentality, you know?
Look, niggas don't even realize, like, when I get my equipment, yeah, I'm excited to do my show, but I'm just as excited about the equipment. Like, do you have any earthly idea what I would have did with this type of equipment as a teenager?
Right.
Yeah.
I feel like I was wasting my time. I feel like I wasted a whole bunch of time.
Bruh, like, look, I feel
time is now, bro.
Yeah, I mean,
time is now.
I feel disadvantaged, fam, because I'm looking at this shit like, yo, bruh, I had so much to say at 19 and 20. Like, if we would have had this type of equipment, because you literally have the ability, like, yo, the camera that I have right now, this is you could shoot a
I was just about to say something. I'm like, I know you got a new camera, so you about to geek out. I know you waiting for them lights.
Man,
waiting for, you ordered that key light, right?
No, I didn't get the key light
You
yet.
didn't order it? Okay, because I was about to say, I know. I was like, if you waiting for that shit, I know you about to geek out.
No, I got like that. I got the lens, and like one day I happened to be on my phone or whatever, and I clicked, because I don't usually look at my videos on the phone. I look at the videos on my computer when I'm editing or something like that.
You look different on TV too.
Yeah, but like I went to the phone and I just happened to click on it, and I was like, yo, that freaking visual is sick.
Yeah. What is it letting you do on YouTube? 1080?
Yeah, man. Like the visual, like I don't know, because I haven't looked to see if it goes all the way up. I think I got it set to where it'll go up to like 720.
I got you, Q.
But the one thing that I noticed is I got that same look that BOA got. The only difference is he's in a bigger room. So if you're in a bigger room,
it looks spread out when it blurs.
It gives you more of a cinematic feel. Like,
yeah, it gives you a depth of field.
Or like a movie camera, like the Hollywood.
Yeah. He could be very close to his background, but the camera, when it blurs it out, it makes it look like it's further back.
Right. Yeah, but you still need a little more. Like the further the distance, the more it's gonna have that bouquet effect. But like I was looking at it, I was like, yo, my joint is like, it was showing it like the background was just right.
You're really starting to see your quality.
Yeah, so I'm sitting there like, wow, I finally got that quality, that look. You know how you be watching YouTube and you'll see somebody and you be like, damn, I'm trying to get that look.
Yeah.
All the time.
Let me tell y'all something, and I know Angry Man know this feeling, but let me tell y'all something. At the end of a live stream, and like let's just say you just get to go back to your life, you get to cut this shit off, right?
Mm-hmm.
You take a big breath and you're like, and you look around and you just look. You're like, damn, I got this key light, this computer. Damn, I got this monitor. I'm looking down, all this shit glowing. like, damn, I gotta cut this off, cut that off, make sure this is running cool. You know what I'm saying? Cut that off. And it's like you just look down, you're like, damn, yo, I'm really doing some shit. I'm really
I can't believe this is happening. Yeah.
Man, but you're too busy hustling. You're too busy hustling.
Yeah.
You're too busy to see, you know what? I have no idea what impact I have on y'all, man. I probably never will.
Bruh, look, people in my place or whatever, right? And most of the time, the door in here is closed, but every once in a while, it'll be cracked open. Man, they look in here and see all of this shit. They be like, damn.
Yeah. That's how you said you wish you had it when you were a kid. I'm like, man, my child would have been just a fly on the wall, just in the corner, want to hang out. Damn, we got the latest. Your son can't sit in your chair and just look around and be like, yo, this some ball shit right here.
Yeah.
What does this knob do? Damn, what that button do?
But
damn,
think about this. This is radio. Think about this.
This is bigger though. This is bigger though. You know, the internet swallowed radio and television. We're doing something totally different. Yes. We're actually making history right here, and we don't even know it.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're part of history. That's true. Yeah.
What we're doing right now, a whole company's gonna compile and collect what we're doing right now and make it more accessible to people that got Yetis in their phones, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is a whole new foundation.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and that's the reason why it's so foreign and so strange, because we're literally laying the groundwork for what it's gonna be.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Our children are gonna eat this up. They're gonna feed on this.
We're the UFC fighters that got their ass kicked, bled in the ring, got teeth kicked out, got choked out. Some of us probably even died, and then later on down the line, the new niggas come in with make way more money. They're protected under rules and certain rights. Hey, you can't kick his teeth out, bro. Hey, you can't bust him open, and you know.
You can't step on his toes.
Yeah,
it's worse than that, Kuda.
Yeah,
we're the hip hop artists back when they was saying that hip hop was gonna be big.
Yeah,
we're the Kumo and the business. It's jacked up because some young dudes is gonna come behind us and they're gonna be making millions,
bruh.
See, but that's why recognition where it's due is so important.
Yeah,
so important to me.
Yeah.
Were you thinking about starting a podcast, Tom?
Yeah, man. Honestly, I already have my anchor set up.
Okay,
For me,
I was gonna set up an anchor, but I procrastinated for a long time.
Okay. About how long? Long ago?
Oh, years. I procrastinated. Man, anchor been out.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah,
See,
but
I'm just now getting into
I
it.
procrastinated because it's a lot more work to really try to. YouTube will suck up most of what you got going on because it's a lot more work to try to spread your content to a bunch of different platforms and stuff, and then try to learn their algorithm and stuff like that. YouTube is gonna usually be the biggest one that you focus on the most because
That's
it's
what I'm
more
learning.
popular. Yeah, and it's at the top. YouTube is a new television. TVs come with YouTube.
I'm gonna tell you what you have to
do.
It's TV selling point.
I'm gonna tell you what you have to do. What you have to do in order to build up a tolerance is whatever your regular routine is, you just
incorporate it. Yeah.
You keep doing that until that gets easy. Once that gets easy, then you can add something to it.
Yeah.
Okay.
You can add something else to like before, me doing my 2 shows a day was really hard. But now it's I've done it so long that it's second nature. So now I can add little other things into it. You feel what I'm saying?
Right.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's the same thing with the third shift. After a while, it's like, damn, I gotta stay up late at night all the time. Shit, because there's a demand.
Yeah,
it was a demand. There wasn't people going live late at night like that.
Yeah.
And then throughout the whole COVID.
And you got us truckers entertained.
You know what's crazy? I thought because I was running late. Like I kept running late. And so every time I was running late, I ended up starting the show at like 10 o'clock. Like, man, I'm running too late. And so finally one day I was able to do it earlier. I was doing it at 10 and 11 o'clock. And then one day I happened to do it early at 9. Man, won't nobody even hardly coming through there like that. I said, these niggas want me to do this shit at 10.
Yeah. Yeah.
But then I thought about it. Some niggas is on the West Coast. So it's earlier for them, you know?
Right.
So it all depends. Like when you find the sweet spot, you just gotta stick with it and rock it out.
Yeah, I mean, because people would clown me. They'd be like, "Oh, you don't get views and all this other stuff." I'm like, after a while, I don't care. I find it impressive that 100, 120 people would listen to me overnight.
Hell yeah.
You got to.
Niggas is asleep.
This is the thing. This is the curse of social media. The curse of social media is it has taken shit out of context and given people ridiculous expectations. So like you look at social media, because you can see 50 Cent riding around in a Bentley or showing, or you see Floyd Mayweather showing this ridiculous money. You have regular people saying goofy shit like, I said something one time about Soulja Boy being worth being a millionaire, and somebody said, well, he's only worth X amount of millions.
Right, like that's not a lot.
Yeah, and I'm sitting there to myself like, nigga, you don't even have $1 million and you're talking about this dude. So like you'll have people that come in here and they'll be like, they'll base you on, they'll look at whoever the biggest YouTuber is or whoever gets the most views, and then they'll base you on that, and they'll say, well, you didn't have but 100 people watching, but you're like, bruh.
What's going on, Green Machine? Right.
You're like,
right.
Bruh,
Comparing off of numbers instead of substance. That's
yeah,
the problem.
But see, here's the thing. They're not even, the internet has fucked up their perception of things. Bruh, if you get 300 people watching you,
that's a blessing.
300 people would fill up a conference room.
Right.
Like a hotel, like one of them hotel conference rooms where they give the lectures and shit. That shit would fill that fucking spot up.
Man, I'm humble for 30 and up, because before I was shadow banned, it was like 120, 150. And then as soon as the shadow ban kicked, that shit was like 80, 70. Sometimes it get to 100, 111, 100. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, I'm happy with 10. If I can
Hell
hold
yeah.
10 people, listen
because I
to me
think
for 4
about 10
hours.
people. Yeah. But see, my thing is 30. I draw my line at 30 because I'm like, okay, well, that's a classroom.
Yeah.
How can you get more views though? Like, I mean, when I went live, the most I had was like maybe 8, and then it will go down from 8 to 3 or 3 back up to 6. So, but I got 54 subscribers. So how can I get more views on my live streams?
Well, get more subs. It'll put
And
it around
share
more
it,
people.
like share on your social media, like
share it on your social media.
Twitter, Facebook, whatever you have, and just share it.
But
draw traffic.
All of that is cool, but he's doing one thing wrong. He's doing one thing tremendously wrong. You got to go back to the fundamentals. What's my man's name? Cut to the chase.
Yeah, upload.
You know,
upload content.
It's content.
Chase is blowing up because you got to do your
pre-records
videos. You got to.
Yeah, you got to do hella pre-records.
Okay, you know what? I remember Angry Man telling me that. Yeah, Angry Man did tell me do 2 a week, right? Or something like that.
Yo, look,
2 a day.
No,
you got to grind your ass off while you but make sure you have content. Make sure it doesn't hinder your content.
Yeah, I messed that up for y'all, because like when I started dropping a bunch of videos a day, it kind of set the standard. You got to do at least 1 video a day, man.
Just about.
At least
you got to be consistent. You got to be on people's timeline.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? YouTube has to have new content to push. YouTube is like new.
And this is something else you got to realize too.
Fast food.
YouTube time is fast. It's not like regular time. So you might say, "Ooh, I'm gonna take a couple weeks break, nigga. A couple weeks is
a year. That's a year. I told y'all, Manosphere week. All right, like one regular week, that's 2 weeks in the Manosphere, and if the content is good, that's 3. So like, you see how this whole COVID Trump thing is happening, and it's Friday right now. The week ends on Monday.
Yeah.
Monday they're gonna be talking about something totally different.
Yeah.
And not only that, like you're gonna have like 100 people making streams about the same subject. You can't watch all of them. Hey, I'm a truck driver. I'm telling you, I have all the free time to listen to everything. I'm at a point now, I have so many favorite content creators, I can't listen to all of them because I'm listening to one guy and then one guy goes live and I'm like, and that's why I stay on Kuda's channel. Why? Because I'm driving at the night. So I'm like, why listen to a replay where I can participate? But by the time he's done, I'm going to sleep.
And this what you got to realize, Aqua, and most people don't realize this. Like, look, when I did when I started doing live stream, I would have 100 or more people off the rip. And most people don't realize the reason why that is because I had 10,000 subs before I really started live streaming.
Oh, really?
Off a straight pre-record.
Oh, straight pre-record. Okay.
Straight content.
So the reason why I was able to jump out there on the live streams and have a large audience, because I already had an audience, because I had pushed out so much pre-recorded. I did like a couple of years of pre-recorded content. Now I'm not saying that you don't do live streams now, because that's part of the landscape now. But you got to incorporate the pre-records into it. The people look at Kevin. Kevin, that's one thing he stayed consistent with. Even though he live streamed, he still was constantly dropping them pre-records. You feel me?
You know what I used to do on here too, and I got to get back to it because I was actually growing when I did that. While I'm live right now, I'll drop a pre-record.
Yeah.
Or as soon as I get off, I drop a pre-record.
And see, look,
I noticed that with content creators.
I give y'all some more game too. Let's say, for argument's sake, the weekend is when you don't really live stream and you chill. Well, guess what? Do 5 to 10 short videos over the weekend and then schedule them to drop Monday through Friday the following week.
Okay.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
Just schedule. Have one drop on Monday, have another drop on Tuesday, another drop on Wednesday, and put them all at the same exact time.
Oh, okay. Got you.
And guess what? We're in think about this. We are in the election season. Everybody, this is like one of the most major topic right now. Whole event, you will eat up before November because people gonna be talking about the election after the election. So you win, you know.
Yeah, and then I'll tell you something else too. If you've had a channel for a while, if you get like TubeBuddy or vidIQ.
I was just about to say TubeBuddy. Yep.
It actually.
So what's that?
Hold on. Don't sign up for it yet. I'm gonna give you my code.
Yeah, it actually tells you. It actually analyzes. What it does is it analyzes your analytics, and it'll tell you the exact hour that your peak audience is at. So it'll tell you that the most people view you at 9 p.m. or the most people view you at 5 p.m. That's when you should drop your video, because you want it to. The thing I realized about YouTube is you want it to pick up steam immediately.
Yeah.
Okay.
Before you even drop that video, you need to have everything on it right. You need to have the tags on it right. Because I'm gonna tell you right now, if you drop the video and then you go back and put it in later,
you fucked it up. Yeah.
How you fucked it up if you do it that way?
Shout outs to Evo Sosa, man. No, you really want to have it drop, like you want to have everything that you want right there and then, because when you go back and change it, you know what I'm saying? They're not going to really push what you put. They're not going to push the revision.
Yeah.
Okay.
They're gonna push the initial drop. So you
Yeah.
want to have
They
your
can't
tags
change it
and
no more.
everything
Yeah.
drop. Yeah, you want to have your title on, you want to have your tags on, you want to have your description right, and then you want to just hit that button and launch.
Yeah. Because
Wow.
it basically
Yeah, that's why they ask you whenever you're uploading. They ask you what to put on. So half the templates are already ready.
But
so
that's
you
what
can
I'm
just copy
saying,
and paste.
and this got to be your mindset as a content creator. As soon as you drop, you got to forget about it. On to the next one.
Yep. Because look,
but it's hard to come up with topics, though. I mean, like unless I do like trending topics. If I
That's
do
your
trending
job.
topics,
You
then that
gotta
helps.
you gotta be a factory. You gotta be a factory. If you feel that you gotta talk about fucking Angelina Jolie this week, go on ahead. If you want to talk about Lisa Ray to get your point across, go on ahead.
Yeah, you gotta look.
It's your channel. It's what you talking about.
Look, if you having trouble cranking out content, read.
Yeah. Come up with new inspiration. Go read a biography, read a book. Go look at a movie, do a review on the movie.
Okay.
Get outside.
That's some 360 shit right there.
Review channels.
Like
Yeah.
Review
channels.
or go on Facebook and find a video that you can react to.
Hey, Kuda, on Anchor, my most viewed videos, and this is how I was able to reach a lot more international country. I added like 7 international country. When I did a video about
Sosa, man.
when I did a video about Black Panther, Chadwick, when he died, and I made the video 5 things we can learn from his death because he died of cancer. I got more views because why? It was about him. He's an actor, but I chose his story. Why? Because it was about health. So, like, I'm following Cut to the Chase way of doing things. I realized I'm like, you know what? The news is never ending.
That's what
you're always gonna have the news.
That's what I told y'all. News is an acronym for never ending world stories.
Yeah.
Never ending world stories.
Never ending story.
Yeah, never ending world stories. So y'all gonna always have some content. So
See, what's held me back as a content creator is I have over like 200 written ideas on a notebook and on my iPhone notes, right? But as I've expanded myself, I realized, the skills and my weaknesses that I had to learn, as a content creator when it comes to just putting things together and editing and things like that. Because I'm like, I consider myself a perfectionist. So sometimes I just, which bites me in the ass sometimes because it's like I just
take
know
too long and then somebody get it before you do.
Overthinking.
Exactly.
I hate when I think about something. I'm like, okay, I'm still brainstorming it in my head, and then somebody come and do it. I'm like, shit.
And you have to understand, not everything goes like according to plan. Like before I do my recording, right?
Oh yeah, that part.
I have the article that I'm about to read, and Kuda, this is how I do it. Where I want it to be organic. This is what I've been doing. I took this trick from you. I had on my computer. Whenever I open my computer, I have the TMZ tab, and I have Drudge Report. Guess what? Every new news is at the top, right? So what I do is, if I find a news that's interesting, right click, open the window, and just leave it there. Why? So when I'm free, all the stories I already have, I can just copy the title because it's TMZ. It's popular, right? And then I put a little twist on it. So the whole thing is, just because you have an article doesn't mean you have to read everything. No. Just pick here and there and just talk about it. Like when I was talking about this Transformer, she was or this guy, he's getting angry at the Harry Potter author J.W. Hawkins, Hawkins, like the lady who wrote Harry Potter. And on her page, she talks about women's rights and everything. She promotes a site that's for women, right? And then they sell a shirt that says, woman is not a costume. And then this Transformer is saying that's transphobic, that this is hate speech. Like basically she's saying, he's saying, I'm not gonna support
the Harry Potter author because he promotes a site that's against my community. I'm like, what the hell is going on? Like, what? And then I'm like, what the hell? And but you know what?
But you know what? You need to get you reacting and saying that.
Well, that's what I did. Yeah, I the title of my video is saying real women are under attack or something. And then I just went off and I was just talking about the article. But I didn't want to say the things because what I did is I realized YouTube won't touch your video if you repeat the mainstream rhetoric. But if you give your opinion, whatever, they can yak it. They'll say, like one of my videos.
They're starting to do that too. They're starting to do that now. They're starting to do that now with politics. So y'all got to be careful when y'all talking about politics.
What exactly are they doing?
Yeah.
They'll start to flag your video for incorrect information.
Yeah, that's all that shit that I have trouble, understanding with. Because I don't want like what happened with Angry Man. I was saying, I don't want my channel getting taken away and all that shit after all my work.
I'm telling y'all, go get one of these while they still have them. This is the last week. I'm gonna keep telling y'all.
Yeah,
go get one of these. Go get you one.
Man, what is that?
This is the Zoom.
Look,
Zoom.
Zoom.
H6.
It's $350 if you buy the actual Zoom that comes with the mic. But you can get kits on Amazon where you can get the case and stuff like that.
Take the whole top off, and you can get your shotgun mic.
Okay.
Point it at whatever you want to. Mount it on top of your camera. You know what I'm saying? You can.
Oh, okay.
See, when you have mentioned that in the conversation, I had already Googled it and did my research, and now I just did. That's what's up.
Yeah, a lot of people that they come through, man. They sneak soak, man. They don't want to get a kid his damn, but then they pop up with it and shit. Then when the shit start malfunctioning on them and on a live stream, it's like that's what your ass get. Because I know where you got that shit from, and you try to pretend like you try to pretend like you're good.
Here's the thing. I know some of the mics, like the SMV, you're promoting like expensive mic, but check this out.
You don't have to get that. Go get this $100 Rode Pod mic. Go get the $100. Go get the $100 King B. I was just on the King B the other day.
Yeah, I'll tell you this. The reason why I'll say if you are you want to be a YouTuber or a podcaster, the reason why I say best for you to get Zoom. Why it's an all-in-one. The price range is in between the most awesome expensive mic and the lowest cheap one. So the amount of money you're gonna spend getting a Zoom, in a way, is not only reasonable. You're paying a little bit more money compared to the cheaper mic that's like $200 and under, but the benefit of the quality and everything else, you don't need to get extra stuff. You're getting it right there. Well, you don't have to worry about buying a $600 mic, a $600 mic.
If you have $450, go take $350 and go get you a Zoom, right?
Yeah.
And go take $100 and go get you a damn mic, and go take $15 and go get you a damn cord. Then take probably another 5, 10. Actually, the shit come with batteries, so you don't have to go get no damn batteries. It come with some batteries.
Yeah.
Then go take your ass to Chipotle and go record, because you still save some money.
Word up.
Under $500. I can't make it any more simple for y'all.
Yeah.
You go get you an H6 for $350. Go get you a $100 mic and go take $15. Damn near, you can go get the Zoom with a kit. They'll send you a
I spent like $450 for the kid. Remember when you were like, oh, you should have got
they sent you this suitcase.
Oh, sure. I have a question for Kuda.
Yeah.
How do you get that background? Like you know how on your background you got the little blue thing with the stripes, like a guitar. How do you get that on your back when you live stream? Or how do you get that period?
You said a guitar.
I'm just saying, like, I mean, right now on your live stream, you got that background of a picture. How do you get that back there?
Oh, on my StreamYards?
Yeah, your StreamYards.
It's a backdrop. It's a club. It's a backdrop.
Yeah.
How do you get it? Like, how do you do it?
It has settings. It has settings where you can upload the image and all that.
Or
stuff.
you can get a green screen if you want to put it behind you or something like that.
Yeah.
You know?
Hold on. He says in settings.
Yeah, you go to your settings and you go to brand, and then you can change your background.
Yeah, you can it gives you the way you can upload pictures, you can upload videos, like it has to be 5 minutes and under. And there's a section
I think
where
I gotta do it on my computer because I can't do it on my phone.
Yeah, you can do it on your phone. Yeah,
don't do it on your phone. You have to do stuff on the computer.
But it gives you the option to do that, and you gotta have the right format picture, because if your picture where it has a low pixel or whatever, he won't do it. So it will let you know if you put like a wrong size picture. Be like, no, this is what you need, minimum whatever. Yeah.
Yeah, you want to get
okay.
You want to get a good resolution before you do it. So.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Just give my shit a little bit more pizzazz. I mean, right now, your shit has pizzazz. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you gotta.
It's not just black.
You gotta sit in your studio one day and just revamp everything, man.
Yeah.
You
know? Check this out. Too. Speaking about that, they're gonna shut down the whole world. Brazil, right? The biggest money eating event that Brazil eats, the carnival. Guess what? They canceled the carnival until further notice. And millions of people, they wanted to say, how are we going to make money? I'm telling you. Like,
listen, listen, when I give you this game, I don't know how much times I got to keep. I'm a broken record. I'm a broken fucking record. I'm getting annoying of myself. I'm getting annoyed. And one thing I hate to do, and I only do it because it's my job here, is repeat myself. You know? Listen, I'm telling you, this is the new Hollywood. I'm trying to save y'all niggas from being outside talking about something. I'm about to cut grass. I'm trying to save y'all niggas from being outside talking about something. I'm about to go loot some shit and then turn around and try to sell some shit with a tag on it. I'm trying to have you in your house so you don't end up like Trump. I'm trying to, I'm trying to help you. God damn.
Yeah. Hey, Kuda, you know what's interesting? Me and Hawk, when we were on my channel talking about this thing, right? Like you're saying, you say, I have to repeat myself. You know when people actually gonna believe? When they have a gun in their head saying, go this way, go that way. I think that's when people are actually gonna pay attention.
Bro, they're gonna tell you to stay in your house. If you gotta go to work and you don't have a letter on you stating why you're outside that's signed by you and maybe your employer, that National Guard ain't about to let you go nowhere.
Yeah.
I don't care how much times they call, you can put them on the phone with them. If there's no bus or no type of transit or anything, you are not going nowhere. You better go to sleep. You better take your ass back in the house and go to sleep.
And screaming, hey, I'm an American. My rights, it won't matter. Go back inside.
Turning the home to a new prison.
There you go. House arrest. R. Kelly style.
Shout outs to Wagner. Oh, thanks, bro. I appreciate it. He said, can we hit the clubs like the one, bruh? If we hit the clubs like this one right here, it's gonna look just like this. It's just gonna be me and you. Like, god damn. There ain't gonna be no bartender, ain't gonna be nobody, bruh. Yeah. I'm telling you, they shutting shit down.
California just like people no here's the thing.
Bro, y'all don't understand. You may not be afraid of COVID. Other motherfuckers is. So hopefully Wagner, everything is dope and you know what I'm saying. I know exactly which club to take you to. We go to Rose Bar. There ain't nothing but bad Ethiopian joints in Rose Bar. And then right across the street, that's where you get some Ethiopian food. You go to Rose Bar, you blow some hookah. There's a nice little VIP spot. You know what I'm saying? That you really don't have to pay no damn money. It's a booth. You know what I'm saying? You go talk to some of the girls on the floor and then you bring them back to the VIP. Man, the waitresses there will flirt with you and come sit down and blow the hookah with you and talk to you and slide you their number.
Because they don't have clients.
No, not even that. That's just how they are.
At the hookah lounge.
You cooling and stuff like that. And then you can bring your food in there if you want. And now your section smelling good and all kinds of shit. Man, I'll show you this side of town. Then I'll take you over to Adams Morgan. Then over there, man, that's just a whole nother side. Then I'll take you downtown show you where all the where the other joints at. Then we even talk about going to Silver Springs, go out there and kick it with the little uppity moco girls out there, and then shit Southside. Man, it's just so many places. I'm trying to tell you, but
It's all about having fun. People haven't understand. You know, when you're having fun and you have no care in the world, you just enjoying life. You don't have that energy like you're up to something, like you have an agenda. You're just out there having fun, laughing.
You're kicking it. Yeah,
and that energy attracts people. It's when you have I'm gonna tell you.
You know what? I'm gonna tell you some funny shit. Because like I said, like, see, even me, I'm rusty, but the name of the game is still the same. You approach like your first 4 to 5 women that you approach, those are warm-up women. So sometimes what we used to go to like clubs that like if this club is dull, okay, we approach a couple of broads in here, then we go to the next club and the energy is a little bit more high pitched, and we know exactly what we're gonna do when we get in there. So you know, we just either split up or do whatever. You see something, hey man, go after it, say something. You know what I'm saying? You know, let it be known. Or when you go in there, you know, eyes are on you. You just walk straight to the bar, you get your drink, and then you just chillax on the bar. A lot of times, do you know, when you're approaching a bunch of women in one night, after a while, you don't have to approach, they start walking over to you because you have this air of approach on you. Do you know there's an aura that you tap into? If you've been approaching women all night, usually around the 4th or 6th or 7th chick that you start talking to, especially when you get in the mode, is going to be smooth. Because you already, you have to have a routine. Run routines. If you, nigga, what you said to the last 5 bitches, say it to the next 5 bitches.
And you know what's also going to
happen? Work on your conversation. See where you went wrong. See at what point in the conversation do you lose her interest. Tighten up on that. Make it more fun, and then throw it back out there.
The other guys are gonna scare them towards you because you're gonna have a different energy. That's one thing I learned.
Yeah, that happens, but don't bank on that. That does happen though. That does happen. But what I'm saying is that, man, you gotta go outside, go have fun. All right. Take a shot at the bar and then go, you know what I'm saying? Go approach a woman and say, man, guess what? Like, man, I just took a shot at the bar and it was the weakest shot I've ever took. What's your favorite type of drink? You know what I'm saying? Or do something. Go have fun. Be situational. Like, man, this is the music they play here or something. And be like, you like this song? Or do something. Find a reason to talk to somebody. People used to do neg openers all the time. They used to pick pocket lint out of their pocket and then walk by the girl and pretend like they just picked this off her shoulder and look at her and then throw it away. Like they used to do. Man, y'all don't even realize, man. Y'all go read some of them old pickup artist books. Dudes were doing cartwheels. A dude literally did a cartwheel into a set. A cartwheel.
Yeah.
A cartwheel.
Yeah, so basically Kuda's saying, you know, like you got to create situations to happen. You know what I'm saying? You got to contaminate it.
Stand out from the last 20 niggas and stand out from the next 20 niggas, man.
You got to contaminate. You got to contaminate it with some of your shit. You know what I'm saying? To create a whole new element. You know what I mean? Because a lot of times.
Yeah, but to a degree, it's not. You know what I'm saying? It's not that. It's not that serious. You know what I'm saying? You know, like I go live right here, right? Do you see how we can sit up the whole night and just talk and talk, right? And it gets entertaining, or we go about this, or we're serious here and we're serious that. Be the same way with women. I didn't strategize like, okay, at 5:56 in the morning, I'm gonna talk about, you know what I'm saying? I'm not. You know what I'm saying?
Was it at 4:39?
Yeah,
we better yell. You're gonna lose every man.
Right. You know, just have some type of structure. Like right now, I know it's late. I know I got to get some rest. You know what I'm saying? Before I go on about my day, it's about to be the midday. But like I said, just have some type of direction. Okay, all right. You know, this conversation thread is kind of running thin. Listen, man, look, I had a great talk with you, man. You super cool. Hey, look, give me your Instagram or shoot me your number or something. And you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna get up with you a little bit later. You know what I'm saying? Or, you know, if you go into a set, we call it sets, right? You know what I'm saying? Let's say if I had Wagner with me, I'd be like, look, I gotta get back over there to my friend, but let me ask you a question. Blah, blah, blah. Get into some small talk. Damn, you really cool. But listen, like I said, I gotta get back over there. So that's called a false disqualifier. I gotta get back over there. So you know what? Let me get your number real quick, and then now you got the number, and then you hit her up later. And then half the time, for a number is just a number. You know what I'm saying? If she really was into what you guys were talking about and shit like that, she'll respond to you. But a lot of those numbers go dead anyway. So that's another thing with the phone game. You just gotta know what you're doing, man. You can literally walk up to women, do a false disqualifier, do a opener, do a get into a little bit of small talk, get the number and leave, and then go home with like 4, 5, 6 numbers, and then hit all of them up, or shit, FaceTime one of them or something like that, or what you doing, and then talk to them overnight, and then the next day you set up a whole date, and the next minute you getting cheeks.
And look, that's what I was trying to tell these incels. I said, guys,
it's called speed seduction. I do it all the time. It's called speed seduction.
Yeah, I'm trying to tell these incels, cool. I said, guys, it's not as hard as y'all think. All you gotta do is do basic improvements, like I said, well grooming. You know what I'm saying? Keep your lips on being chapped, dress decent, and just conversate smoothly. Those things are hard to do. All you gotta do is just create a situation. You know what I'm saying? She'll follow and let the shit blossom.
Hold on. My bad. It's called a false time. Hold on. It's called a false time constraint. So yeah, my bad. You know it's late and I've been up all night.
All right,
so, it's called a false
It's over.
It's called a false time constraint. And Path of God, that's not nigga dancing. That's definitely not nigga dancing. You just doing something that a natural does, and you're making it happen. You're actually in charge of it. You actually oversee it. See, a natural does it and doesn't understand how he does it, or he just calls it doing his thing, which ain't nothing wrong with doing that. But you get you got a little bit more game than the natural if you're in control and you know exactly what you're doing. You know exactly when you lost the chick. You know exactly how you're going to acquire her. You know exactly what's going on in the conversation. You know who's controlling the frame. If some outside interference comes in, you know how to get rid of it and get back to what you're talking about and stuff like that.
Exactly. And it's not rocket science, though. It's not rocket science. You know, and when you break it down to them, you know, you would think they should understand because, you know, a lot of them are smart as far as book smart, but they just don't see it from, you know, the dating perspective. I said, just take the same thing and put it in dating perspective, man.
Right. I'm trying to tell you, I ran so much routines that I approached the same girl. I didn't even know she had a different hairstyle. She was like, you said that to me before. And I was like, oh shit. Right. I literally said, oh shit. And then jumped right into something else. Like she didn't just said that. And I didn't just say what I said.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like you gotta go out there. You gotta go have fun. Most importantly, go have fun. Some of y'all niggas is taking this shit too seriously. Most importantly, go have fun. Have fun.
Right.
It don't matter if you
have fun. Yeah.
Yeah. It don't matter if you said no.
But then Chikuda, how can they have fun when it's gonna be a lockdown?
Yeah, it's gonna be locked down. So y'all niggas.
No, some places still open. Some states the bars are open. Like my state, the bars are back open.
Everything is gonna be shut down in winter. We're talking about winter.
So y'all,
I don't think so. I don't think so. What about you say that?
Listen, y'all just need to look. I'm finna get up out the building. Look, y'all just need to get your tech, get your gear. Hurry up and learn how to work a studio. So by wintertime, when the snow is outside and everything is covered and you can't leave and shit like that, and y'all sitting up there trying to fight the police and on ice and shit. Like it's a goddamn fucking you know what I'm saying? Y'all trying to be Christina Yamaguchi and try to fight niggas on ice. Listen, stay in your house, stay out of trouble. You know what I'm saying? And you know what I'm saying, up your game, you know, get your coin, man. You know what I'm saying?
Angry man fell asleep.
Yeah, I mean, you've been up all day and night, like, you know, y'all gonna expect them to go live tomorrow, well, today, in a couple of hours.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? He got people, he got people expecting them to do stuff. Me too. I gotta be somewhere soon, and then at some point I gotta do the second shift and then gather whatever type of sleep I can, and then do this again.
Yeah.
At some point, so. Like I said, man, like this shit is oh yeah, A. Marie is my wife. Don't talk about A. Marie, but this shit is a damn job. Niggas be like, this ain't a job. Y'all are here every day.
If you're getting paid for it, If you get paid for it, it's a damn job. Shit.
Yeah, this is a 28-hour space. You know, this is a billion-hour space. Y'all, next content creator. Some people right now checking if Bernie about to go live. You know, you never know.
As a matter of fact, hold on. You say Bernie, right?
Yeah, he probably live right now. Shout out to Bernard Riley. So listen, y'all make sure y'all be safe. Don't do nothing today that you didn't do yesterday. Make sure y'all he said Black Lives Matter on ice.
What the fuck? Oh my god. Y'all niggas is crazy.
Hey, that is funny, man.
That's crazy.
Y'all niggas is wild, dog.
Ain't that called black ice?
What's that black ice? Damn.
I think that's
right?
That's porn.
Yeah.
But nah, man. Look, man, y'all be safe. Hell, Tone, come through, man. I'll pick my brain on some tech, and then we'll go shopping on here. Let me know your budget. I'll help you pick out, what you want for your studio. And then I'm pretty sure you sound like a very creative. You sound like a very creative brother. I'm pretty sure you could take it from there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I appreciate that. I want to say definitely appreciate you having me on the panel and providing us some space.
You got a wrench, right? You got a wrench in my chat?
I do not have a wrench yet.
Oh, say something. See if I can give you a wrench, because I tried to give people a wrench earlier, and that shit was acting funny, man. They did, for some reason, YouTube hates D Darrell. D Darrell, man, drop the light skin version of that song, bro. That's gold right there.
Yeah, man. I need my Thule for sure.
Yeah, but most definitely, let me know. I'll pull up the browser, and I'll show you exactly what you can get for the budget, exactly how to use it. And you're gonna be on your way. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, for sure. I appreciate that. I really appreciate that, because I've been stepping outside and really just I've isolated myself to just learn and expand myself and my weaknesses. So like I said, I have over like 200 projects in the works. So I've just been learning how to put it out there and express it.
Oh, so you just been like a Vulcan cannon. You just been winding up.
Yeah, I've just been building up.
Yeah, I do the same thing. I do the same thing too.
He's creating a Frankenstein monster.
I'm trying to tell you, this whole COVID thing, man, like it's
eye-opening.
Even now, but y'all either gonna come out this joint successful, drunk, or on drugs. So or sick. So y'all choose. You know what I'm saying? Right. Y'all choose, man. Y'all choose how y'all really want to go through. This is halftime right now. Y'all choose how y'all want to go through this third and fourth quarter, man.
Hey, Kuda, remember when I predicted everybody was celebrating about sports, and I said they're gonna cancel it, and people didn't believe me. Look at it now. Football canceled.
It's gonna be. They canceled it again.
Yeah, like the Steelers were supposed to play. They said nah. They got some of the players.
I saw they canceled a rocket launching today too. That rocket was supposed to take off today over here in West Virginia or some shit, or in Carolinas or whatever, and they canceled that shit too. So,
the world is never gonna go back the way it was before. They're calling it the COVID era.
Yeah, it's raps.
The world has changed.
Yeah.
You got in England. Over there.
Wagner. Hopefully, man. Hopefully, hopefully everything is back to normal by the time you for your birthday, man. I'll definitely like to show you around. That'll be fun.
Hey,
now,
people have to listen to Kuda.
I'll take a little bit of gear with me too. We'll film some of the shit. So.
Yeah. Get your equipment before they're sold out. Like, don't say a black man didn't help you. People talk about, oh man, a black man is giving you advice. But guess what? If he had that little cream skin, guess what? A lot of people will be listening because he got that little burned brass on his skin. Nobody wants to hear. What can you tell us? You a color man. You got melanin. Why should I listen to you? Get out of here.
Yeah, the white man's ice is definitely colder. I'm about to go on Fiverr and hire a white man to say the same shit that I'm saying right here in this manosphere. Like I'm about to have him come up on the panel and pretend like I gave him some advice, right? And as soon as I gave him some advice, he gonna start his channel, right? And then watch, he gonna say the same shit I'm saying, and watch everybody in the manosphere. Yo, Paul is definitely right. The name of his channel is gonna be Chad 19.
Oh!
He won't even know.
Chad Ron 19.
Chad Ron, yeah. His name gonna be Chad Tavius, you know.
Kill it, bro.
Yeah, he gonna be one of the white boys that can kick it. You know what I'm saying? It's like, yeah, he good, he cool.
He can hang.
Yeah, so you know, and I'm gonna have him say the same shit, man. I swear to God. Swear to God. Yeah, that's another thing, man. You know, Tone, when you jump in, man, just know this shit a big ass popularity contest, man.
Okay.
This shit a big ass popularity contest, man. If they like you, they gonna like you. But you know, you can say something that they don't like, and then their favorite content creator can say the exact same shit, and they're like, "Oh, that's profound."
Yeah, just do your content, man. Hey, as a Bible person,
bro.
Just do what. Hey, guess what? Just remember, guess what? The majority of people, they're not gonna like this thing if it's not quote unquote popular. That's the you have to understand the reality of the world. So
yeah, sooner or later, sooner or later it's gonna become popular. I did a show on it. You know, stay down till you come up. You know, just stand on your square till you come up. You know what I'm saying? You may have an unpopular opinion that differs from mine, and you know what I mean. You might get into a verbal sparring match, but at the end of the day, that's your opinion, man.
Right.
It's yours, you know. Just stay on that shit, you know. So that's what we do. Stuff get a little bit heated, as you know. How long you been in the manosphere?
Right. Yeah, man. Honestly, I've been checking out on YouTube, been with my research on YouTube probably for the last. When I got back from a trip.
Okay.
And I'd say since like April, after COVID. I started doing research on YouTube and just looking at things and seeing guys talk about what I talk about, you know, and having like the similar thought processes.
Hell yeah.
You know, 'cause I completely like detached from, you know, my personal, you know, following, things like that, just because things just got kind of tiring. Just didn't resonate with me no more. Just on a different level, thinking about things differently. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Straight up barbershop talk. Yeah, you know.
Yeah.
Actually,
so that's where I'm at with it.
Where you at with it right now, and especially if you want to start your channel, now is the best time, because then you get to build content off of what you're going through, and then some of the stuff that you see in the space. But listen, y'all, speaking of Alan Roger Curry, Ramil just went live, and he's talking about why the greatest dating coach of all time is Alan Roger Curry. So he giving the man his roses. And you know what's funny? When I said that, when I said that exact same thing, I'm like, yo, Alan's one of a legend and stuff. People was clowning me and all this other stuff. And then they didn't even read his book. They read his book later on, and all of a sudden was like, oh, okay, damn, we didn't know. Okay, so he's anti-game. Oh, okay, well, he's cool. Okay, yeah, we'll support him because he doesn't do that game shit. So he's cool with us. Yeah, he's cool with us. Yeah, dudes in this space don't think game exists and all kinds of weird shit. I'll get you hit, bro.
I'm saying, man.
Yeah, don't worry about it, man. So
see, with me, I have my own, perspective that I'm more than excited and willing to share, my message.
Yeah.
And with me, the popularity thing just never concerned me. That's one of my things where I feel like I just, don't give a fuck, don't differ, because I come from a certain background where you grew a whole life with attention, so I kind of just, I don't really like it. I kind of shy away.
Me too. Yeah.
Hesitant with the YouTube thing, because like I don't even know if I really want unnecessary
people
attention
in your business like that. Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
That's the same way. I'm like, I like the silent killer. Like I really, I move, discreet too. You know, I'm really not too flashy. I mean, I'm flashy in my own way, but I'm not like flashy. I'm not, you know,
Yeah, I
like,
feel
you
that.
know, I'm you
Or
know,
you can
so
be like me, crazy, fasting,
or that.
just be go berserk.
But what I'm saying too is that, you know, I you know, I don't it's not a popularity contest with me also. You know what I'm saying? I see people are popular. I let people have
Right.
their own thing. I do my own thing. But the thing is that when people do certain things, sometimes you got to take a step back and be like, oh, okay, it's because popularity contest. Like a
Yeah, we
lot
know
of
how it
niggas.
go.
No,
We
but
know
that's what
how
I'm
it
trying to
go.
say. A lot of niggas in this space are divas, and they will do the absolute most for attention. Okay.
Yeah.
And I know even from an audience perspective, you see it, but I guarantee you it's different when you become a content creator, because you're like, yo, why is this nigga doing this whole ass shit? And it's like, oh, I forgot these niggas get paid. These niggas get, I be forgetting. I'm like, oh shit.
Yeah, it's a whole nother level, huh?
Yeah, it's like, damn, this nigga need to check. Cause
Right.
like dudes will be like, man, I don't even use my YouTube money. I don't even do that. I don't take that AdSense money. I don't use my YouTube money. I don't use the Cash App. I don't use the PayPal. I don't use my YouTube money, right?
A
But then
word.
they do a whole bunch of whole shit, and then they end up getting, and I'm like, oh, okay, this nigga's using it. You could tell now because you're a content creator. You know, if your audience, you probably don't know, but it's like this nigga using the shit out of that money. Cause ain't no way in hell this motherfucker would go this hard to try to get the viewers and clicks and all this other shit. It's like, okay, he gotta get a check. So I'm like,
Right.
okay, I'll let niggas go, man. You know, let certain niggas eat. So, you know,
Right.
it's like, damn, okay, I see why he did this, why he did that. Okay. And then that's what I'm saying. You gotta be like, okay, it's popularity. And then you'll start seeing some fugazi shit. Cause after a while, no matter how much content you create, you're involved anyway.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So, you know, well, hey man, let me know. Go check out some of that tech. Yeah, I'm gonna get out of there, DJ Moss. Y'all know what I'm talking about. I don't use my YouTube chat. That nigga be buying, man. If I y'all don't understand, I got some ammo, bro. I got some, nigga, I can show y'all something and y'all be like, whoa, okay,
Uh-oh.
wow. That's
Get to
wild.
the chopper.
Yeah. I can show y'all something. Y'all like, damn, I didn't even notice that.
No
But it's
joke.
cool. It's
No
cool. I
joke.
ain't trying to down nobody, man. I ain't trying to down nobody, man. People just be doing. I'ma just keep it short and discreet. People be doing whole shit. That's all. You know, like whole shit and some more shit. So, you
Right.
know, yeah. So, but
Hey, go
like
Trump.
I said, man, check out some of that tech. Let me know what you've been looking at. I'll tell you yay or nay.
Okay.
You know, I got some state of the art shit that I can show you, but that's at another time. You know, I got some state of the art shit just to let you know that, okay, you know, my yay or nay kind of does hold weight, but you know, do what you want to do, you know.
I
But
hear you.
yeah. But
Yeah, we can sure lock in and keep in touch. Most
all right,
definitely.
that's a bet, man.
This is my first
James,
live I've caught of you. So
huh?
this is my first live that I've caught.
Oh,
Of
okay,
you.
yeah. Oh yeah, hell
Yeah.
yeah. Hey man, hey, come through, man. You know, catch some of the playbacks, but be careful though. I'm about to take some of this shit down though, cause I gotta clean up my channel, y'all. So I gotta
Shit.
apply. So
Mm-hmm.
so yeah. All right, y'all. Y'all be safe.
All right, good. Thanks for
All
a
right,
great show, man.
we on the
I'm
way.
glad
All
you
We
right,
on
made
the
it
way
man.
out.
happen.
No
Peace.
problem. All right, y'all. Be safe.
All right.
All right.
All right, peace,
All right.
bro.
Till next time, man. Make sure
See you,
y'all hit
angry
the
man. You're gonna lose.
Angry Man knock. Make sure
Nah.
y'all hit the like and subscribe button, man. That was today's show. Thank you guys for coming through to the after party. So I'm gonna put everybody in the back. Shout out to the Angry Man. Thank you guys for coming through on the after party. Listen, man, I'm gonna catch a little bit of Z's. Thank you, Ebo Sosa, man. Hold on, let me oh snap, Angry Man favorited my podcast. What? Oh shit. Make sure y'all go over to Anchor. I'm gonna have the links and everything ready for y'all. That's another thing. I need to have all these links and stuff on standby ready for y'all. So you know, I'm gonna I'm gonna have everything. I gotta have everything at my my beck and call at my tips. So I got y'all. I am affiliated with Amazon now too. So these tech shows are gonna be crazy. All right, Tone Times Vision. Hold on. Let me see if I can add you as a moderator if you already aren't. Let me see. Nope, I'm gonna add you as a mod. I got you, bro. I got you, bro. And I like you know, I ain't gonna say that because dude's gonna clip it and I'm gonna have to be yelling no homo for the next month. I like dudes. Damn, I'm about to say that. I like dudes like him are cool. You know what I'm saying? Like I like dudes that's willing to learn and you know, they'll be like, okay, you know what? Yeah, you know, this is something I should do, you know? So I fucks with that, man. I fucks with that spirit, man. Some people it's in them, some people it's on them. The homo zone. All right, you know what? All right, zone. That's it. That's it, zone. Shut it down. Lock it. Put the keypad on. Let me stop. So, all right, y'all. I can't play no music on the way out because YouTube gonna ban me. So, we out. It's Player Talk Radio. Let's get it.
Welcome to Player Talk Radio. Hey, yeah. With DJ Kuda, the hottest DJ in the manosphere. Let's get it.
Kuda, we come over here to give you some relief, bro. We don't want to talk about that. We want to talk about having fun.
Yo, those dope boy Air Forces was nice, AM.
Hey, no, it wasn't not bad. Jessica said, no, you gonna lose. You gonna lose, Angry Man.
Hold on, Brian.
So which one of you niggas was eating that?
Mode 1.